Hello, computer. Hello, computer. We're back. We're back once again. And how long it's been? How long it's been this time? They put us through the ringer here, computer. They've put us through some kind of machine designed to, you know, squeeze us out or something. I don't know about this. I don't know about any of this. This stream is not normal. This stream is not normal. Whomsto 340. We are not in normal mode today. It's abnormality today. This is the concept. Hello, hello, hello. I can with two N's. Yes, true. Hello, welcome back, computer. I hope you're doing well. It's a bit of a snowy day here. I don't know about this. It's been snowing. We've been buried. We've been buried underneath miles and miles and miles of snow or something like this. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but we're I don't know. We're building a comfortable little retreat here under the snow. I am computer. Hear me crash out. I hope not. I hope not. Hello. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Can we see who's here? Hello. Hello. Welcome into the pre-gang. Welcome in Taimisi. Welcome in Niche Penguin Roboform. Welcome in Tiny Misi, the Roboform of Taimisi. Welcome in Prodzy Pod Roboform also. We're doing Roboform. It's short for robot form. Excuse me. I'm using abbreviations here and I'm not even explaining what they mean. How crude. How crude. Hello, Asbot_IO. Hello, the Pragmatic Programmer. Hello, Slow Puke. Hello, Max Sylvester. Hello, Jock BR. Hello, Caddy Shot. Welcome. Welcome in Mood Ane. Welcome in Bridgewater. Welcome in Game Player 0618. Hello. We're gaming. We're doing a little bit of gaming around here, I think, potentially. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, Ron Moo. Hello, Whomstov 340. Hello, Zulfix_. I hope you're well. Hello, Prowl Cash. Hello, Steel Shield. Hello, Penguin Operator. Hello, Failure. We're so back. I'm thinking we might be a little bit back. I don't know about this. I'm so excited. We have good stuff. We have good stuff today, I think. Hello, hello, hi. Hello, hello, Kalinoscopy_. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Gira_R. Hello, Sight Soul. Hello, Sun Demoniac. Thank you for 27 months. Holy fuck. Hello, Rosie Liz_. In my country, there is no snow. I see. This is, I don't know if I could do. I like the snow a lot. I think I'm kind of a winter head. Although I'm always saying this. I'm always saying my favorite season is whatever season it is now, right? Which I guess is better than the opposite, right? I think there's a lot of, you know, maybe when I was a little bit younger, I was always craving for opposites. I was thinking like during the summer, I was like, oh, it's too hot. There's too many bugs. I want it to be winter. In the winter, I was like, it's too damn cold. I want it to be. These days, my favorite is whatever it is right now. Hello, Pro Teapot. Hello, Compiling J. Welcome in. Hello, GTF RVZ. Hello, Diablo Project. Good evening. Good evening, computer. And thank you for the streaks on Demoniac. Hello, Topo Cato. Hello, M Collared X. Hello, Must_Broke_. Hello, Real Niceston. Do you know Guile uses ELF format for it? Yes, we talked about this a little bit last time, I think, or at least you were mentioning it and we were talking about it in chat room. I think this is kind of interesting. I didn't know about this at all before this. My mom is having surgery to locate her toes. They can't they can't find them. I see. Well, good luck to your mother. Either way. Hello, 403 skill not sufficient. Also, welcome in. Hello, hi. But what is 403? This is forbidden. What is this? I think this is forbidden. I think are you the forbidden one? Hello, welcome in. Hello. It's like 70s today. Hello, everyone. Hello, Azrael IO. I'll be making an effort to understand this stream. Okay, this is true. Hello, how are you finding us today? 403 skill not sufficient. Is this a chance encounter? Are we two ships passing in the night? Are we two ships in the night? Hello, Cyber Kid 93, also with E, and also Violet Marmalade. Cyber Kid with 3 instead of E. We off the normal. No, we're on track. We're on track, Azrael IO. Hello, Sampy159. Also, thank you for Joel teaching his son Joel how to spin while Wide Boris passes by, but my Windows XP keeps crashing. Can we click? We able to do this? Is that legal? Oh, fuck. It played the pre-recorded one. I had the source on. We're getting emo again. It's playing. Hello, Intricist. Also, welcome in. Hi. It's snow today. It's a little bit of snow today. This is the main theme. Hello, Topiary Hedge. It's good to be back to normal mode. Or I guess to abnormal mode, I guess, as the case may be. Hello. Did you enjoy this? Was this good? If you're missing the context, seen bits of VODs previously. Oh, I see. Well, welcome in. It's great to see you, friends. I don't know. We just mess around. If you don't understand something, please feel free to ask, and we will totally talk about it at length. Probably too much length. I'll go on a 3-hour tangent for you personally, and I mean that. I do mean this. And it won't be bad. It will be good, actually. No one will be like, man, this guy's. It'll be like, damn, this rocks. Damn, this is good. Was a bop. This comes okay. So Maud really likes a band. Maud likes listening to music. This is one of her hobbies, right? She's listening to music occasionally. And Maud is my wife, by the way, if you don't know about this, but you probably do know about this. Maybe you do. Well, anyway, this person I know in my life, she likes listening to music, and she likes a musical act called Fallout Boy. Fallout Boy. And hello, Geets too. Hello. And I don't know anything about this. Right? I don't listen to music personally. I don't really understand this music thing very much. A concert head, yes, to some degree. Hello, Zully3, welcome in. I don't understand this. You're also a fan of this band, yes. So I asked her what genre the band is. I was like, what is this? What type of music is this? And she said, I don't know, emo. And I was like, well, I don't really understand this. I don't know what is emo music. What is this? And I was like, well, we have to find what the good emo music is. If you're going to be emo about it, if you're going to be listening to emo, like we have to find like. So if someone asks you like what kind of music you like, you can pose correctly. You can adopt the proper posed look in order to be like, damn. Well, I'm actually, you understand, right? So I looked this up. And my impression of emo music was totally off. I didn't know what this was. I thought this was like music where people like, I don't know what they do, cry about their dad or something. Like this is like, I thought this was it. Hello, Fart Train, welcome in. And I looked this up, and people online were saying the band you have to listen to. I mean, they don't have, sure, right? But I mean, it's not like it's written down in the tabula rasa. Real nice, but like maybe it is. You have to pick when you make one. You have to put it on the form. Hello, Ziggy Altair, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I love this. Stem, oh, it's Sidere double. Hello, welcome raiders. Hello, Praxaquat, and Ilgaz and Penbu VT and Astral Atropos and Intelligent _ and Ziggy Altair and also Sidere. Holy moly. Hello, thank you both for the rate. Holy cannoli. Hello, hi, hello, Woodsticks and Ziggy Altair and Trestira and Spooky1_1. I think I know Sidere. I don't know if I know Ziggy Altair. So this is a good word. What does this mean? Is this the state in chess when you would prefer not to play a move or something? Is this what this is? Call me Z for short. Cool. You can call me anything as long as you don't call me late for dinner. Hello. Hello, Raiders. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I pretend to be letters online. Oh, it's a conjunction in astronomy. That's another one. I'm thinking of another one. The alignment of 3 planetary. I'm thinking of Zugzwang. Excuse me. There's too many Z's on this. Well, you have to forgive me. I've decided that you must forgive me. Hi, everybody. Hello, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm letters guy. We have. You can make letters do things. This is kind of the main conceit around here. There's letters. You can click redeems in chat room. You can do stuff like this. I don't know about that. You can control what's on there. You know the drill at this point. Hello Gui and Blairg1 and Mod7E. How was your stream today? How did it go? What were you doing? I assume Sidere, this is like STEM world. Astrophysics research plus physics VTubing okay, this rocks. This is kind of nuts. This fucks, baby. Potentially. Am I allowed to curse on here? Can I say this? I don't hello. The dual streaming on Twitch. Oh, huge. We love this. Hags and Seb. What is this? Is powerful. This is really strong. The I guess what we do around here is we do programming for fun. This is the main thing. So we do a lot of programming. We're not really programming for like any particular purpose. Hello Prodzy Pod and Praxiquat, thank you for the follow. We're not really programming for the purpose of like let's make video game, although we are trying to make some video games and stuff. We're kind of more so trying to just do things. Hello Tristira as well. So like the recent project has been we're making cards. Can I do this? Can I actually try spawning? I have done this. I have not tested this actually, so we will see how it goes. If I say TCG, this is the other way around, right? This is generate user card. This is generate card. This is where's this? Any cards? The cards have not been distributed yet, Prodzy Pod. Where is this fucker? TCG user card. Is this how we do this? I think it might be. Random user card? Yeah. Hello, Ilgaz, also. Thank you. You'll see. Does this work? Yes, it works. So we're building this system right now where we're turning people into trading cards. Like you can see right now, I've just pulled an SSSR Zully 3, who is a person in chat room right now. Yeah, we're building a little system where you can you can draw these. I don't know. It's kind of fun. It's a thing we're fucking around with. The other thing we've been messing with lately is we're trying to understand. Hope you have a great stream. Great to yes, of course. Thank you. I will for sure check you out in the future. Thank you. It's great to see you. Hello. We know a lot of these kind of people around here. We've met many of these people. It's epic. Thank you. Hello. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Hello, and thank you again for the raid. Hello, Jay creates stuff too. Yeah, look at these cards. This is new, by the way. This has not been shown before. We can make many. And they scroll across. They turned Pragmatic Programmer into a card. They turned Real Nyston into a card. What are we doing? Competitive programming, says Prodzy Pod. I don't know about this. To be honest, I don't really know anything about this. I have not come to fuck with this. Me when I am drawn as a card. Line. Hello, Airs the Witch. Also, sick cards. And 5G technique. I've acquired a sick ass domain. What is the domain? What are we doing domain style? Hello. I think these came out really good. I think they're looking kind of great. I think Penbu VT, you could frag other people by programming. This could be good. I think the problem is, I don't know, the hello, hey boss, hello pasta linguine pepperoni, and also Ascento, welcome. Thank you for the gift sub, the anomalous gifter. I should also say, if you like this sort of stuff, if you like computer, we have a Discord and an IRC channel. There is linkage between them, potentially. These look rad. Yeah, there isn't really much context, Praxiquat. We're just kind of fucking around. We were like, okay, maybe, but by we, I mean I was just like, let's put people onto cards. Let's put human beings onto cards. And then we did that. For a couple of days, and now we're gonna do that and maybe something else also. I was technically competing in the ICFP. This is the cult. This is the cult of the bound variable. This guy, yeah. I guess speaking of the competitive programming topic, we have some things on the docket to attend to. Computer. Can we do this? Can we do this? Also, I have the thing about Emacs being fucked up that we solved. That was during the last pre-recorded stream. I did find the solution, but the solution has not been implemented yet. So we have to actually do this today. We only know why. Yes, okay. So there's this thing called Advent of Code. Do you know about this, computer? This is approaching at rapid pace. And what this is it's like an advent calendar, right? It's like a little thing you open up every day and you get a little piece of chocolate or something. They give you a little treat. They give you a little bit of a treat on there. And in the past, this has been every day. I solved some puzzles and got some points on the board. Oh, they're in 2006. Oh shit! When I was in 2006, I was 9. So I was not doing this. Hello, Vesdif. Welcome. The things done big time, huge. We love prod. Hello, Vesdif. Anyway, this year they're only doing 12 days because it's a lot to make the puzzles. It's a lot to make the puzzles, and they come out every other day. This is the concept. So 2 problems total of this. Yeah, they're kind of fun. It's kind of easy to fall behind on them. I did last year was my first year doing every day, and we did they call this Colonq's challenge. And Colonq's challenge, if you want to take it up, is you do a different language every day. This is the concept. I think Liquid Cake 1 also did this. But there's only 12 days of puzzles this year. So some people, I think it was actually Liquid Cake also, proposed that maybe we come up with our own puzzles. This might be an interesting thing to supplement. And we still have half a month. We have like 2 weeks until this starts. So I'm going to put out the call. This is the call. If you have ideas for an interesting puzzle, probably programming related, is the best, but really any puzzle will do. But puzzles you can program on are the most fun, I think, in my opinion, at least. If you have an idea for a puzzle, if you would like to write up a little puzzle, send them over. Send them over, I guess, and we can put them on a little website. We can make a little thing. We made that puzzle website a while ago. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's kosher, but like we'll see. We'll see if we can figure something out. Octaduction solver too. It's a fun. What is octaduction? What is this? You need to know what was happening. Yes, this is usually the thing. Count from 1 every time it's. Oh, this is Octa as in Octavia Witscord, a puzzle game based around words, featuring over 120 separate problems and 10 mechanics varying in complexity and application, as well as an occasional bonus page. Thank you, sus1d1p. I don't know about this. I've never seen Imgur also. Octaduction. I see. Deduction word. Okay, this is involved. We will investigate this at some. This is good. This seems potentially good. Last year's Advents to get an idea of the flavor we're talking about. So they usually kind of range from very simple. So the Advent puzzles are very standardized. We don't have to adhere to this same level of standardization. But they usually start off very simple. So like, what is this one? What is this guy? You basically, this one is just like parse a string, split this on like double new lines, and sum these guys and find the greatest sum. And there's a part 2 that usually extends on the part 1. The later ones get more involved, right? They typically involve some kind of like pathfinding, some kind of little algorithms puzzle. Writing a course at the same time on SMT solvers, so it's free real estate. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do like an SMT-ish thing as well. I don't know. The idea I had in my head was sort of like write a like constraints solver thing and then use it for something. I don't know. This is kind of like the idea I'm thinking of. I don't know, a little bit. I don't know what I will do, or if even I will like put together something good. Puzzles on the docket. They're probably on there somewhere, right? The SMT is satisfiability modulo theorems. Will this bring us to the right place? Modulo theories, excuse me, is theories, right? It's so the idea is you're extending a SAT solver with like additional theories, right? So like something like I don't know, right? Like instead of just solving like satisfiability over booleans, right, which is, we'll explain what this is also, right? It's like you can maybe have, equations over the integers or over the real numbers or things like this, like additional stuff, right? And the satisfiability thing is basically taking like a logical formula and that has variables in it, right? So if you have like, I don't know, like a collection of formulas where you have like A and B or like B and not C, like trying to produce like assignments for the variables such that the formula is true, right? Which basically like kind of is, similar in essence to like kind of quote unquote proving the formula in a certain sense, right? Hello Eno_OT7, welcome. Like it's like a counterexample finder or something like this, right? Like basically, right? Or like an example finder, I guess, right? You can give like constraints on some variables and it will tell you if like here's some values for the variables that work according to the constraints, or there are none. And the there are none is kind of the very interesting part. Contest ray tracer task. We gotta see this potentially. But we probably want to go for like a small thing, right? These are ideally puzzles you can solve in like an hour or two, right? Yeah, they make it sure that there is no solution, right? It doesn't just say like, well, maybe there's a solution, right? It either gives you one or it says there's none for sure, right? I don't know. It's kind of good. The MPV thing is nice, but sometimes it hiccups and dies. Still figuring it out. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's kind of good overall. Hello Octorinsky, also welcome in. Hi. Traversing the computing space. Hello Joel360, also thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I don't know. So this stuff is cool. Like the SMT stuff is really cool if you haven't looked at this. Like there's a guy called Z3 from Microsoft. Can we see on github.website? These are just ideas for things I should do. Yeah. This is good. Hello pile of oxides, welcome in also. These are particularly good if you have like, I don't know, there's just interesting things you like. There are like pretty frequently like applications to this in like daily life. I don't know, like I feel like I encounter this especially like I mean the core kind of thing that this does by like doing the variable like producing a satisfying assignment of variables kind of thing is it like kind of lets you run math backwards, right? Which is cool, right? Like you can write like a collection of formulas that you know are true together, and then you can like solve backwards a little bit. I don't know, it's cool. You can see people's, yeah. I have a horrible suggestion. Write a program that it's basically like a logic puzzle solver. You can think of this. Do you have a CS degree? Yeah, and this was kind of my job for years. Before this, my arc defective IRL basically is I got a bachelor's degree in computer thing, which was mostly because I was very interested in computer thing before I went to college, and then I went to grad school for 1 year, and then I got an internship at a place that was doing like researchy kind of stuff, and then I quit my PhD, and then I quit the job to be anime. I quit the job to make trading cards online and stuff, and like pretend to be a wizard and things like this, right? I don't know. This is usually how these things go, right? It's like wizard pretending. The rapidly approaching the anime phase, yeah, this is how it goes. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei is much better, Steaker. Quitting job to be anime is kind of the dream. I don't know, something like this. What do you mean pretending? Well, I shouldn't break. Of course, I was kidding. I was merely kidding. Hello. Anyway, we're gonna try and write puzzles. Send puzzle, please. We're gonna, maybe we'll be able to put together 5 or 6 supplemental puzzles for the advent of code, and maybe they're interesting even. I don't know. How topology proofs are done in computer. Well, I mean well, Max Sylvester at least suggests printing out a proof, so you merely have to generate a very large human checkable proof, maybe. But like also in general, like you can do topology like you do anything else, right? Like topology, like a lot of the like, I don't know very much about topology, right? I don't know very much about math in general, right? But like a lot of topology proofs have like a very like, it's just like, you know, it like anything else is just expressed in terms of like set theory or whatever, and you're perfectly capable of talking about things like this in Colonq or Lean or something like this, right? You can talk about power set, right? You can talk about these, right? Like I don't know, it's all very doable. Using a minesweeper for Discord generator, I can post it. It's Discord compliant. And what we get into CS become is, it's kind of like this. Hello Nerd the Ninja. Do you plan to be a wizard from SICP cover? Yeah, I kind of like this. Hello, Camp Belly Hamster. To hide a Stegosaurus in the low bits of the image. Coffee Cup has an infinite family of open sets for which every cover has yeah, almost anything you say, but keep coming back. Well, thank you. Please, I don't know. I feel like I'm in the, you know, to be honest, to be fair, to be totally transparent with you, Defective IRL, I don't know anything about what I'm talking about right now either. Right? I don't know fucking shit about topology. I don't know anything about topology. I don't know anything about math. This is beyond my current reach. It's rock now. Yes, they changed it to rock. Hello F Mega. Hello F Mega. Welcome also. Hi. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. It's just fun to noodle around a little bit, I would say, Defective IRL. Very easy. P versus NP. Yes. So what are we doing today? What have we been up to? What have you been up to? First of all, I haven't seen you in a week, computer. I hope you've been doing good. I hope you've been getting down to business. You might. I hope it's been good. Up to no good. Up to some mischief. Up to a little bit of mischief. How's your week been so far? It's been pretty well. Good. Not well. It's been good. It's been going well. Even. Hello, Land FPS. It's been nice. I've been what are we up to? I mean, if you missed the context, on Tuesday we had a pre-recorded stream. We did this finally. Helm charts hell. It was perfectly normal. Yes, well, you know what I mean. We had a thank you for the sub also, Defective IRL. I appreciate this. I'm glad, you know, I'm glad you're here. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate this, and I hope we can learn stuff together and get I don't know. Like, yeah, thank you. All caught up on school, so I finally have a free weekend. It's kind of good. What have I been doing? So Maud had surgery. Maud got her wisdom teeth out, which is somewhat more, you know, I sort of expected this. I was like, oh, this will be easy. This will be easy because, you know, I did this when I was 17 or whatever. I did this when I was 16 probably. But I think this is the sort of thing that gets harder the older you are. It's this sort of thing because like your teeth set or something, your jaw. I don't know what the hell it is. I'm not a dentist. I'm not a dentist. But Maud is, you know, we're old now, right? Like Maud is like 28, and so I think it went smoothly, all things considered. But like it was still very scary. it's been a you know, I've been helping her out a lot. She's finally a little bit better today, I think. But like the first day, like she like passed out in our kitchen. I had to like catch her to keep her from falling, and it was like crazy. It was crazy. So that's mostly what I've been doing. We've been doing a bunch of this a little bit. I've been programming quite a lot too. Preparing for a week in Erif and a research lab in Paris next week. Oh, very nice. This is really good. Good luck with this. I hope you have a good time. The other thing I've been doing is I've been going elf mode a little bit. We've been doing a little bit of elfing, which we were messing with this on the Tuesday stream a little bit, and I felt bad because I had to end before we really did anything other than that was like then read a file. I don't know. We've been messing with this a little bit. Inabo Prey, thank you, Loafbread. I appreciate this, Loafbread. Rock dev mostly to help with stuff for my PhD. Hell yeah. But no, I have a little guy. This guy, we can read elf now. We have our we basically have hand rolled a bunch of read elf. We can read the headers well and like interpret them reasonably and like extract, like this is it running the binary on itself and extracting all of the symbol names, which is, I don't know, kind of good. Sort of interesting. We're gonna keep playing with this as we go. It'll be interesting, maybe. I hope. The goal eventually is to have a little library for both parsing and writing out elf, so that when we eventually write our own little compiler for this, we don't have to. I mean, my goal is okay, probably within the next 6 months we will I don't know whether on stream or off write a C compiler. we've done C compiler-ish things before, right? We have the little Bad Apple project that, continues to go. Hello, 81st Blue Cloud. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. But, I really want a self-hosted C compiler really bad. I want this so bad. I want to have a little like chunks of a libc. Thank you for the lurk too, friend. I want to have chunks of a libc, and I want to have a C compiler that can build itself. C is not a great choice for this. I don't know. It seems I don't know if we're going to write it in C. I think the thing I probably am actually going to do, and for like fun purposes, is we wrote that little Lisp in C a while ago. Hello, Matt W. Paris, the masculine urge. Maybe so. It could be a feminine urge even. I don't know about this. It could be a, I don't know. It's always the right. I don't know about this. Hello, Mr. Otto. In fact, I feel quite the opposite. The urge, it comes. Hello, Mountain King 123. Special qualities. I want it to work and to exist. Existence is sort of the main quality that I'm going for, I would say. It's the urch. It's kind of the lurch. C compiler plugin for email. Yeah, maybe. Well, we could definitely link it in. Anyway, I want that. Probably the thing I'm going to do is I wrote this little Lisp a while ago that's kind of like bad Emacs Lisp. Is it in here? I wrote like bad Emacs Lisp in C a while ago. So I think the idea probably is going to be we will write a bad C compiler in this Lisp, and we'll see how viable that feels. Because this Lisp is kind of nice, right? It has like closures and stuff. It has reasonable amounts of stuff, goodies, and it's like a little C program with no dependencies. So if we can write a C compiler in this Lisp, then we can have the C compiler compile the Lisp, and then we're self-hosted. Kind of one step removed, but like it still works. Hello, AnyFlag82, welcome. Our theme's not working. What's this? Theme, redeem theme, Rosa. Rosa does not. What is this? What the fuck is this? What are they doing to me here? Are redeems working in general? Hello? I have audio turned off. Can we turn audio on? Does boost work? Are we boosting, or did I scam everyone for hours? Is it an multiple hours scam? Oh, it appears to be a multiple hours scam. How unfortunate. Oh no. It's not. It might not be. No, the last one, the Pile of Oxides Sub. Pile of Oxides is the last person to get in before the bell. I don't know when that was. How long are you programmer? I don't know. I've been messing with the computer for like forever now. What is this? Like I'm like 28 now, so I guess like 17 years or something. On and off. The first one is the build system. 3 distinct Lisp execution environments. This is crazy. Okay, we should be back now. Does it work? If we're boosting and things, I can't boost again because of Twitch. Okay, good. We've made this. We've made this huge, fucking huge. Hello, Bass Wollenberg too. Also, hi. So that's the plan. And when I write this, I don't want to just output assembly, right? Like I've written like some native compilers before for x86 even. And we've certainly written some assemblers recently, right? So I sort of feel like you were 35 at least. No, we are 28. Some time ago I read about Bootstrap and Guile or something similar, C compiler written on small Lisp. I don't know how this goes. Real Niceten probably knows better. Maybe they seem like a Lisp, they were talking about Guile's elf thing earlier. You're well on this day. Enjoy your classic Linux experience. Thank you, ABC123. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Welcome. I hope you've been doing well. I hope life is not too cruel. But anyway, I want to write this compiler, and I want to do it without relying on an external assembler and or linker. So I think it's actually not that horrible to write like a bad x86 assembler and a bad elf library and use this to build a bad linker, and use the I don't know, this just seems good. So we have to do all of this stuff first, right? I don't want to get into the meat and potatoes of the compiler guy without having this. So this is sort of where we're going in this direction. I don't know. I want to write a thing to make it. First of all, we'll make it easy to spit out a like a relocatable elf file that maybe is in such a way that other linkers can ingest this. Like we can throw it at mold or gold or whatever whatever other linker exists, and like, you know, I think this part's pretty easy, right? This part is just like, you know, basically writing the right stuff to the elf, right? Which mostly, I think most of the complexity comes from relocations, right? Which is kind of a mess, but like you can also just like figure it out. It's not that bad. Most of the difficulty here is going to be writing the assembler. And even that, like, you know, x86 is pretty gnarly, but like as long as we like don't support everything, we're fine. We're totally good. Are you working in any company or is this just your hobby? I was this has been my, I mean, this is my job these days. This pays for my bread and salt, or something like this. Doing the stream. But of course, you know, I worked at a place for some years before I was doing this. And then yeah, then we're doing this. Hello, Crazy Wizard. Good afternoon. Olsen bells have been activated. Did they go? Did we lose it? I wonder if does the menu work at present? Are we functional? Finally not normal stream. Hello, Coos. Yes, today's an abnormal. No, that does work. That does work. That does work. Okay, well, anyway, I don't know. Oddity, yes, very, very strange. I wonder, I should probably be able to see, I should probably keep around like the log of this in case there's like an issue. I don't know. I don't know. Do your bells work on the site? Do they work on the first site linked there, the 0x539 site? That this guy is like the canonical tests man. He is there for for testing purposes, not hard linker. Sure, I think honestly, like, I don't know. I don't really even know. I don't have a good picture of what the linker does. The main thing he does is like merge sections, right? Is this the idea to him? I don't know. I think this is his main idea, right? He is a section combiner. Like if I have a text section in one .o file and I have a text section in another .o file, and I have a data section in one .o file and I have a data section in the other .o file, I need to merge them, right? And also like complain about unresolved symbols. Do the symbol like resolution by keeping track of like keeping track of what symbols we have not found yet, and you know, like properly putting the right relocations in for new symbols we find, I guess. I don't know, something like this. I don't have a good sense for everything it needs to do, but it's probably not that bad, right? Again, so many things get easier if you're willing to accept mediocrity and badness, which I am, by the way. Like, I'm totally fine writing something that kind of sucks and doesn't work very well, as long as it works for what I need to do sometimes, right? This is totally acceptable to me. Logging is so 20th century. You don't consider yourself an axe enjoyer? What's the term? A shanty man or something like this? Someone who lives in the shanty and cuts down trees and then rafts them down the river for further processing, something like this. I don't know. but yeah, can't clip in the MPV situation. Yes, the where is so what is today? What are we actually doing beyond talking? Well, a lot of talking about stuff. Probably we're talking about stuff, and we're also making the trading cards actually work. We're putting them on the web because right now they are not uploaded, and there are no effects. There are no effects, and also there's no way to actually draw a card and associate it with your user. They just spawn. Here's Slow Puke, you see? Slow Puke. A forester, you're practicing forest management. They just get spawned. There's no like by me. There's no collection element here. We have Trap Exit as well. Pour one out for Trap Exit. The website has decided to kill them. You're being invaded by a rotating plane. Yeah, they have cardboard here. Hello, Vicente Dial and Car. Olsen is silent on me. Yes, use the chat redeem. I mean, it'll be silent through that as well, right? Mist of the 0x539 link is the exact backend. I think the other links that are involved. The other things are made by like they are not the current code, whereas the first guy is like the actual guy. It's the actual code there. I have like 3 different implementations of readelf on my phone. Hello, Control O, welcome in. Elfutils and LLVM flavors. Yeah, they love doing these. They love adding new men to read executable. Yes. So the concept I think for this is there's no reason. I think it's a composition from Crazy Wizard. This is the idea. A new bells. The idea is I'm just gonna do this on Boost. We don't need additional dailies, I think, right? I don't need to be waking up in the morning and thinking, well, I want to go and yes, it might be useful if you post this into a paste bin or something, Crazy Wizard. This will be good. People these days, right? They go on the computer every morning and they're thinking, well, I have to play Wordle. I have to play Scrandle. I have to play, what else do they do? What do people do? I have to play Guess the Game. I have to play Cinema Wordle. I have to play Movie Connections. I have to play Connections New York Times. I have to play New York Times Mini Crossword Puzzle. I have to play Clues by Sam. I have to play, what are other things? What are other? I have to farm various crystals. I need to have crystals and stones and things and different tablets and little trinkets and things like that. Right? No, this is not what I would never rag. But this is a common predicament for our train. People are falling into this every day. They're doing dailies. We're gonna have one day. We have one daily. It's Boost. We're gonna integrate the cards. I need to farm fire making. Yes, I need to check my numbers. I've been feeling this recently. I have to get off the damn phone a lot. Steel Shield. It's crazy what this does to you. It turns you into a little animal, right? I've noticed myself recently, like I'll post something on a website on twitter.com or something, and like I'll notice myself just like idly checking this. Like if I'm just like standing around, I'll like open it, and like, oh, there's the little red dot or the blue dot or something. Oh, I have some dopamine now. And this is horrible. I don't want to do this. It makes me feel like a freak to be like, you should not feel happiness because of a website orb. The website orb should not be able to control your reward response to such a degree. This is horrendous. Hello, the Muffin 4. Welcome in. Anyway, we have to add this to Boost. So the idea is, I think when you boost, you get a card. When you boost, you draw a card, and the card goes into your collection. It's another one for your collection. The orb knows best. A folder of alphabetized. This is fair. Not me having 500 plus orb unlocks a day. It's been at the hospital. I don't have a laptop. Yes, I hope this goes well, friend. I hope it's good. When you sub, you lose a card. For this, you gain a card too. It's absolute value. It's sort of an absolute value purpose. We posted a file on the computer cyberspace. I see. Thank you for text data. Hello Bedhead Kitten, also welcome in, and thank you for Sue Camp Billy Hamster. So we'll do this, I guess for today. Maybe we'll make it be an additional version, because today people are going to want to collect cards and have fun. And we don't want to like scam them immediately by being like, well, you've already boosted today, you don't get to have the card. So I don't know. I've also massively reduced this just by disconnecting. Yeah, I think it's just like, it's easy to get into this mode, right, where you're thinking like, I don't know, right? Like fundamentally this stuff is so unimportant, right? It's hello Riatovoy _ Smork. We got Smork in here. Welcome in, Smork. Like, it's just very unimportant, right? There's no, like, for me, you know, 99% of the time I open twitter.com or something, and there's no possible value that it can provide me, right? I don't really like, you know, not even in terms of like enjoyment, right? I think fun would be perfectly good, right? But I would be better served playing Tactics Ogre for 15 minutes than doing this. Span class equals over. I see, it's over, maybe. Anyway, so what do we need to do about this? We have to think about some concepts. Fun, perfectly good. Yeah, I think it's fine having fun. I mean, I don't like thinking of everything like, oh man, I need to. You already witnessed snowfall? Yes, the snow is falling. Osher0 _ the majestic joy of winter. Hello Z Vilers, also welcome in. Yo, hello, hi. Can we do this? Can we do this kind of shits? What's up, slime, by the way? Hello, hi, hello, slime. Greetings, slime, welcome. I hope you're well. Oh, you know what? Let's not repeat the mistakes of the past. What if we were to not what if we were to not repeat the mistakes of the past? I think that might be warranted. What are you up to today? Good morning, the Schmill. Welcome. We're gonna mess around. We're back. We're hanging out online. We're making trading cards. This is maybe the idea. We're gonna go card style. Can I show this a little bit? Is this possible? Is this a possibility? This is what it looks like right now. This is what it's looking like this way. No, it's evil. Oh, yes. Can we see this? This is what it's looking like. Welcome back. Hello, Jaco. You can see Praxiquat here. You can see various cards. Hello, the Id of Allen. Welcome. You can see Penbu VT again, common edition this time. This is the idea, and we want to build like some kind of like we're building some kind of database for these. There's going to be a website you can go and you can see the cards. Also, eventually, maybe trade the cards with others. This might be the idea. Better than the mistakes we know than we don't. Yeah, I mean it's kind of. Oh, there it goes. Playing. Thank you. I will put this in the background because I think it is quite long. We can listen to Boards of Canada. This is very good. Thank you very much, Crazy Wizard Real. It's very nice. Thank you. This is great. This is good. I don't know anything about this, but it is good. So clarity, thank you. let's I can't push buttons on my phone. I'm sorry to hear this. I'm falling in love with climbing. Oh, wait, can you not push buttons on your phone because the phone has presented some kind of technical obstacle, or can you not push buttons on your phone because your hands are fucked up from climbing? Either way, it's good. I like this is good. Climbing. Are you climbing indoors? Climbing mountains? Like, what is the this is kind of cool. I know people like bouldering. This is like one of the most like you know, we were joking in the past because your hands are fucked up. I see. I'm glad we interpreted. I hope they get better. This is like one of the we talked in the past about how if you want to get a job, don't grind leak code, go to Magic the Gathering events in the city where you might want to be employed. But I think there are probably even better things like bouldering. If you need the job, go to the bouldering events. Go to the learn bouldering events and attempt to make friends and get a referral to the tech job. This is really funny. Or like what else do you call this? What do you call this? You go to ping pong. People love ping pong. You go to board game night or something. I don't know. Things like this. Gang, we tights. I mean, I think this too probably Blackbird 1128. I don't know. The go surprisingly hard. I released today. I see. Knowing how to play a requirement. You can just show up. This is probably good. I don't know. Can we how do we extract a human being's user ID? Thank you for the sub, Timidus, as well. I appreciate this. The Bach Noob. Bach Noob. Am I a Bach Noob? What is this? What is Bach? What is Bach? 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 Have Warhammer events? They probably have a similar purpose. Oh, Boards of Canada, the thing we were just talking about 10 seconds ago. Several good. Very, very good. We like this hugely. Okay, on the other end, can we make it so that we can read the user ID? Could we go to tcg.rs potentially? Bring this up. Ball of cutie, of Cuddy. Remember when phones had, but there's a new button phone, Vicente de Alencar. I don't know. Can I find the image of this phone? New button phone. They made a new phone. I saw this the other day, but I'm not gonna be able to find this. There's a new phone. Unihertz Titan 2. Unihertz Titan 2 is the phone. Is this gonna show my zip code? Is this a zip code reveal type website? I think it is not. Is it unihertz.com zip code reveal? LCOLONQ zip code reveal? No. Look at this device. I would get one of these if it ran Graphene OS, but I don't think it does. I think it is just like this, but it's kind of cute. It's a little bit of a good cool phone, maybe. Hello, Exor Xavier, welcome in. Oh, speaking of device, did you see that they're doing Steam? Speaking of, I mean, I guess the theme today is snow, so other forms of water. I don't know, like they're making Steam Machine. Did you see this guy? They're making this. They're inventing this new concept. Hello Niche Penguin as well. No, they're selling this is the old one. This is the old guy, right, from like 2017 or whatever. They're making a new, not home yet. Hello. Hi, please safe travels, Niche Penguin. Safe travels. Hello Desu_use. The game box. Yeah. They're doing this. It's actually kind of crazy thinking about it now that they did this back in 2015 in the first place, when like Linux support was way worse on these things. They're Yeah, I mean, the situation has changed a lot since then, I think, Campbelly Hamster, right? We've gone from a world where it was a very big pain in the ass to run games on Linux in, like, I don't know, in like 2011, especially like 2011, basically before Proton, it was certainly doable, but you kind of had to be a bit of an enthusiast to do this sort of thing, and things would break frequently. To now, like, basically all AAA Windows games work out of the box unless you have, right? Like, it's kind of a crazy world we live in. Like, you can just like buy like Monster Hunter or something, right? And just like run this on Linux and not even have to think about it. You don't have to like, and like maybe you'd be able to do this in the past, but you'd be worried about, you'd be patching, you'd be doing wine patches, you'd be fucking around in wine tricks for 10 hours, right? You'd be like, it's a lot, right? And even then sometimes it just wouldn't work. Like 90% of the Steam library that works, no fuss. Why Proton good? Positive charge or something. Yeah, wine itself is a crazy project, right? Proton, I think, mostly provides, like, I don't really know what the, it's like, I don't actually really know what the value proposition of Proton is, like what Proton is, what the deal with Proton is. I know it's a like DXVK. This is a big guy that exists, and this guy had been around for a while, I think, right? This is how do you say, like a DirectX to Vulkan translation layer. Yeah, and Proton is just like, I guess, just like bundles wine and this, and I assume like settings and stuff that it expects things want, right? And like the stuff you would use like wine tricks for, right? Like I assume you don't have to fuck around in your Proton prefix trying to get the specific version of Visual C++ DLLs and stuff like you used to have to do. Steam Frame is crazy too. It can run X. Yeah, I heard this, and I think it's the person from like Valve had like contracted a bunch of stuff to the person who was one of the Asahi Linux people. I think this is something. It's like an emulator called, like, it bundles an x86 emulator called Fex, I think, right? This guy, let me get this Fex emulator. Yeah, it is a friendly fork, right? And like, but like it's a lot of like, yeah, this fellow here allows you to run x86 applications on ARM64 Linux, and it forwards OpenGL and Vulkan calls, and it has a fancy recompiler thing that like does everything. Thank you for the streak, Niche. Hello, Niche. 10 years. Thank you so much for coming around. Everyone, I appreciate this. It's you know, like I'm always like, I don't know, it's so fun to be here. Hello, Sella Dwar, welcome. Every time I don't, this is the worm that, you know, when you sign up for streaming, they put a worm in your head. This is one of the requirements. Like, you go on Twitch TV and like they when you make your account and you're like, yeah, I want to stream for real, they you have to like give them your ID and stuff and tax forms and things like this, and then they put a worm in your head. And everyone gets a different flavor of worm. And the flavor of worm that I have, that you've probably been able to notice this if you've been here for 1 minute. If you've been here for 1 minute, the flavor of worm that I have is, I really like doing this, but I'm always worried if I even slightly deviate from my like routine, like no one will be here and I will never talk to anyone again. And it, like, but this is just not true. This is just not true, but this is merely what the worm in my head says to me. How goggles can run games. Imagine if it's throttling hard through emulation. Yeah, it's frying your face. Hello, RPC 2.0. Collect worms. I don't know. Maybe you'd want to. Maybe. Potentially. You might want this. They call that worm stacking. This is more of an advanced strategy. It's not recommended for beginners. As a beginner, you kind of want to stick to a single worm layout. You can, if you are trying hard. Thank you for the gift sub to Headworm. You can if you're, you know, if you on it's like, okay, it's like in the RPG, right? Like, imagine you're playing an action RPG. Normally, you want to like have as much HP as possible. You want to have hit points, so you it's harder to perish, right? But there are some specialized builds that maybe can pick up certain skills that allow them to have very little HP, but they have a powerful energy shield, for example, right? This is sort of what the worm stacking build is, right? You're kind of going for a more specialized, maybe glass cannon min-maxed sort of build compared to the general purpose. What do they call? What's the word for when like the fighting game character is generic? What's the word for this? Is it Shoto? Shoto? A character that has a fireball, a dragon punch, and a tatsu. Has a yeah, right. This is the single worm build, right? This is sort of the, you know, you don't want to be messing around with more experimental stuff unless you, yeah. Anyway, they did this on the Steam frame. It's kind of crazy that they're like going all in on. I don't know. It does rock. And I don't know. It's all going to come down to how much it costs, I think. Hello, DevsDE. Thank you for 18 months today. I don't know if this works on the resub message, but today is we have cards going. DevsDE. Look at this. Look at this. Did I redefine the thing yet? Let me just make this actually work. The year of the Linux cube. Yeah. Where are we parsing cards? Where the fuck are we? Where the fuck are we parsing cards? Can we take a user ID here? Can we run overlay? Okay, bye. Bye. Good luck travels. Forget about midterms and work on C parser type of day. This is good. You should study though if you need to. For sure. It will, I don't know, maybe I guess it depends a lot on what you want to do. To be honest, I think realistically for me, you know, I spent a lot of time worrying about studying when I was in school, and I studied a lot and like grinded a lot, and like looking at it in retrospect, it basically got me nothing. It basically did nothing for me. I think maybe it does things like I mean, I guess like what is the point of having good grades, like a high GPA, right? Hello, Gen Dude, welcome in. Like maybe this gets you hired. Like it doesn't really even get you hired. They only like it's like the foot in the door or something. It is true. Yeah, you should probably do whatever is best. Don't let me convince you to not succeed in school, please. But like XOR is obviously like a very competent. You are like a competent programmer, right? Especially like for like being a college student, right? Like you clearly know what the fuck you're doing. Like yes, 100%, right? Like it's just a matter of like how you like advertise yourself if you're trying to get a job or something. And like I don't know, right? Like I feel like it's the sort of thing where like someone who is hiring could talk to you for 5 minutes and instantly know, okay, well this person knows what they're doing. And yeah, you're already sunk cost. Yeah, this is the thing, right? You should finish and like try and have like a good GPA if you can, just because that's worth something maybe at some point to somebody. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows with this stuff. If I was hitting B, I'd make sure to get like the lowest B possible. Generally only ever got negative results from studying for tests, so I stopped and did better. I don't know. I have the worm. I had the worm of anything less than perfection is unacceptable. And this is a truly heinous worm to install in your head. You can't have this one. This one is only for you have to have a very, very specialized build to sustain this kind of worm, I think. Yeah. Gotta keep the streak. Yeah, I mean, this is good. I mean, it's good to do well, I think. Right? It is a nice feeling to like feel like you're doing. Like, it's a horrible feeling to like go and do an exam or something and feel like, oh man, I don't know what I'm doing. It's yucky. Can we say this? Give the card to me, please. Whoa, lit all over the place. Yep, we're doing that. We have big lets. This is kind of gross code. Does this work? Evil? Oh, did I not define this? Do we not define this guy? Hello, Troop and Ponda. Welcome. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, you can see the cards now. This is what we're doing today, Devs DE. We're doing cards generation. We were doing this before, but now we have some kind of system where we can also produce these from... We can make the PNGs now, is the other thing. And they work, I think. Like, here's this card for Ultra0_. I think they also... Can we, like, EXIF tool this? Yes. You can see there's a custom section called LCOLONQ TCG that contains the metadata. It contains the thing. I think these dots here are just being shown by EXIF tool. We're putting tabs in those. I don't know if the Rust library I'm using is replacing bad characters with periods, or if, but like either way. It's sort of annoying if it is, because then we have to reorder the fucking fields in order to not put the thing last. Why does it say cow tools also? I don't know what that means. I like how slowly they float by. Yeah, and I built a queuing system for this XOR. So like we could queue like a lot of these if we wanted to, right? Like if I say each iota 100. Oh, I do know cow tools. I just don't know why it's in the string. Can we like say this? If we do this, args out of range 0. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, and they won't overlap too badly, I think. And it tries to be slightly smart with it too. Like it doesn't like create like 100 textures at the same time. Like it just like it like has like a pool of like 11 textures on the screen or something at a given time, and like replaces them as they go off the screen and new ones are allowed in. I don't know, it's kind of good. It's a little bit good. They have a background. Have you implemented hollows? No. So further steps that we would like, Devs DE, are we would like holographic like foils, which we can do now that we have them in 3D, right? Because like now we can use like the angle properly, right? We can do proper anglage. I think I would also like a cool like inverse effect. I don't know, like just generally like the Balatro kind of things. Ancient PFP, yeah, they're old mostly. It brings them in old. We need lands. We need some additional card effects. Yeah, we need things other than just like pure user cards, I think, probably. So which we have maybe some ideas for how to do potentially. Oh, we have niche. This one works very well. We have old niche Jade Harley profile picture. This is kind of good. This is a little bit. We're feeling a little bit good about that. Get some fall off color shifting. Yeah, I don't know. I just think this looks really great. I think the effect is really good, and I think they have come out pretty nicely. So I'm there's Forcent. One thing, okay, things I'm not satisfied with. We need effects on them. We need to actually like upload them, which I think is not going to be hard. What we're doing for the upload is I need to send user IDs along with these. And then just save the PNG bytes in Redis, right? I'm going to have Redis keys that are like card binder, then : your username, and it'll be a list, and it'll be a list of bytes, and every byte string in the list is a PNG. And when you go to the website, I query the Redis for all of the files. And then we throw you can load a page. You load the page up, and it just gets all the PNGs and sends them to you. Or probably something more like we have an endpoint for like get card number n. We're like, I don't know. I guess it's probably easiest to just like not do this way. We'll probably just have like a global map of cards, right? Where cards have like a UUID. And then we can just like we can query any given card by UUID, and then we have like lists of owners or something. I don't know. This is like here's the UUIDs you own. maybe something like this. Housing stream 2, except the houses become lands, cards as NFTs. We would like to trade them, right? This is sort of the purpose of trading cards, right? You have to be able to trade. Reinventing NFTs again. I mean, kind of we do this like maybe once every other day. Every other stream pretty much is reinvents. Yeah, we're on to like Web 7 or 8 at this point. We're on Web 8.0 day or something. I don't know. Every time you trade it, it can gain a quality issue. Oh yeah, we JPEG compress. That should be an effect too. As like inverse or hollow foil, there should be like a crunched effect where it gets like artifacting, right? It gets compressed to like maximally small, and then yeah. Math day 185. Yeah. Something like this. What math day is it currently? Do we know about this? I think the back of these cards is really good. It is the thing we were talking about last time, was taking the Pokemon TCG logo and recoloring it green and then putting and that is what it is. This is legal. This is a legal card back. We have taken, this is transformative work. This is we you know, it's yeah, pretty much. JPEG, not string theory. Perhaps it's parody. I think it could be parody as well. We're gonna keep our options open in terms of the inevitable legal defense against the Pokemon company or something. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Have you played Inscription? Can we be the card sometimes? I haven't played Inscription, but I think I probably would like this a lot. It probably fucks crazy. Give us the LCOLONQ sleeves. Yeah, it would be cool to print these, which I think we probably can do. The other thing I'm dissatisfied with is the body text. The body text fucking sucks. It's just robot speak. Your moderator is doing well. Thank you, Colmseal. She's quite a bit better right now. You can't port a whole process to ARM64, whether because some of the code is outside of your controller due to time constraints. You can use this funky AMD 64 as ARM64 API to compile some pieces to native code. Leave other parts to the JIT. Is this a thing in Fex? Like for the, like, I see. The text is card slop. Yeah. The text is purely, it's junk. The text is junk. I'm trying to tell the robot to generate Yu-Gi-Oh descriptions. And I think really it'd be better if it didn't have junk. Oh, they can claim their card in the menu and edit this. Oh, this could fuck. This could fuck potentially. We can consider this angle. No, in Windows. Oh, I see. I'm sure. Oh my god. Can we shout out Liquid Cake 1 also? One of the top Noita players of all time. Having the robot generate a prompt for the robot to make what you want. Yeah. We have to go multiple levels here. Yeah. Shush. Hello, Doc East. So let's make a little tutu, I guess. A braille card in 3D. Cardboard. What do we need? We need hollow foil. Emacs Doctor output is no better. We need hollow foil. We need hollow foil inverse effects, rather. Hollow foil inverse crunchy. What are other things you can do to a card? Torn in half. Like, so either we like put like a jagged edge and we remove either the top or the bottom. Just replace it with transparency. This is kind of good. Misprints are so good. Coffee stain, burned, folded into a duck. You're going holographic with these things. We could be doing holograms. Bent to hell because kids got them. It's hard to convey some of these. I guess coffee stain is maybe very doable, or like a crease line for a fold. One of those little hidden strings hanging out. Punch cards with hexes. We can do like significantly weird things, right? Monochrome. Create good text for a TCG. Why do you say create good text for a TCG card? Yeah. Well, also digital exclusive issues like the JPEG artifacts are just straight corruption from a random point. Yeah. I I helped my brother apply pizza sauce to his job application once. Was he applying to a pizza restaurant? Is this the you're trying to convey a sense of worldly experience? A hanging chads. This is good. Self-luminescent. Like we can do like semi-transparent easily. Corruption, like color, like fucking up the colors. And the cards being both physical and digital, but only in how they can be damaged. Yeah, this is really good. It was a guitar repair shop. We're just weird. So you intentionally put pizza sauce on the job application to a guitar repair shop. This is what we're hearing. Stickers applied by friend. Yeah. Stickers of various rarity. Friend sticker. Pharaoh's cursed card. Yes. Falling sand effect applied. Which we can do something like we could like, I don't know. It doesn't work very well for everything. We could like quantize the colors in the avatar, and then like so there's only like, I don't know, 16 colors or something, and then like reduce, say the most common color like is air, and then do falling sand on this, something like this. Weathered edges, I'm just gonna say weathering various, physical weathering various, burns, creases, stains, etc. Right? We're going various. The edge detection. Oh yes, this is maybe something. Weather effects. Like, we're gonna need to do animation either way, right? I assume our cards are going to eventually have to become not PNG. Maybe they'll become a PNG. Do browsers support this? Hello A squared 31415. Look at this A squared. We can make people. I think I can actually make people in particular. I can make particular humans. Look at this. Look at what we've done. Look at what we've done now. Look at what we're about. The audio reactive or chat reactive video synth. It's kind of something here. It does something. I can make particular humans. Okay, Frankenstein. They go and they spin across the screen. Menu interactivity could also give people a new way to modify their faction. Yeah. Have a good rest of stream, everyone. Make sure to enjoy my one free weekend for the next 1.5 months. Oh my goodness. How was school? It's man. I hope you can take some time off. I guess winter break is in 1.5 months. Good luck. This is horrible. This is horrendous. What does the text say? It's some garbage. It's robot garbage. The formula of might written in numbers or something. Improvements to readability. Well, you can get these as an image. The idea is that when you draw, this is just the notification that like you've drawn a particular card. We're gonna put your name on top of this, maybe. And then you cannot do it. We cannot do it yet, Lumistatics. It does not. There is no way. The eventual way is that it's going to work. Why does chat not work? There it goes. The knockoff cards that don't. Oh yes, fuck yeah. We need fakes. Fakes are so core. Fake cards / knockoffs. This is so perfect. Anyway. Other things we need to do, just to note them down before we get into things. Yeah. The heart of power beats fiercely. Those who challenge the essence of strength will find no escape. True. Which would be a totally fine description, except they all sound like that, right? If they were different, if we had several, I guess we could have several different patterns that like we randomly select from, but like, I don't know. Better body text. We need better body text. We need card upload / gallery / binder thing. This is the remaining concepts. This is what remains. So let's make sure they are associated. Pull them from the pronunciation command. Oh yes, this goes so crazy. Hello Fractal Cow, and it's me Zach __. Hi. I feel like I'm missing 1 million people. If I've missed you, I apologize personally. You get one IOU ticket. You get one IOU ticket, and I will come and I will buy you dinner. I'll buy you sushi. This is why I'm in school. Pronunciation. I'm clearly not ready for words for spellcraft. Okay, let's get these guys in. What we'll be doing is I think we actually want to send both. We want to send the username and the user ID. We probably want to send the user and the user ID, something like this. Do we have a thing to just look up user IDs from users? I think we do. Yes? Something like this. There's something like this around. We'll do something along these lines, maybe. Where's twitch.el? Do we have a guy for this? Get user ID? There is. They made this as a man. They invented this. Okay, good. Let's say this potentially. It's a built-in system to let you know it's time to sleep. I worked on bees in Greg last night. I stayed up until the server restarted. I see. Everyone's playing Greg Tech all day. I went to the Masuka channel earlier. Can we shout out Masuka? And Masuka was on Greg Tech, and I also saw Control O was there, and Ascento just logged in. I assume they're still on there. I assume if I logged into Greg Tech right now, they'd be playing Minecraft. And I was talking to Maud this morning. Maud was just like out of nowhere, man, I really want to play Minecraft. I really want to play Minecraft. I was like, oh boy. And then I go on Twitch, right? And I watch my friends and all my oomps. All my friends, they're all playing on some big Minecraft SMP thing. They're hopping on this. We love Minecraft. It's true. Hello, LG. Welcome. The bees haver. I see. This is a common plight. The bee streams have been great. Every time I try and do bees, I live Minecraft. There is a Greg. There's Greg. Greg is real. Give it to user. Okay, we have this now. We can give cards maybe to people. There's card giving. Don't know the tricks? Yeah, I don't know them, so I just end up looking at the thing for hours. Like being like, oh, I've obtained, like, right? It's very difficult to I mean, the thing you're supposed to do with bees is you're trying to get I understand that there's like crossbreeding for bees, right? Like you can get new species with different traits by breeding drones and princesses of other guys, right? And the goal there, like the stable thing that you want is you want like a pure bee, right? Where like both the dominant and the like both traits are the same, right, on both sides. I don't remember if there are dominant and recessive traits, but you want both traits to be the same because this lets you clone, like given any princess you can turn it into something else with enough drones, and you can infinitely duplicate the drones, and it just takes forever. Right, it just takes fucking forever to do the crossbreeding and get the guys. Hello, CRM148 comes from pollination contracts. Is this real? Bees make honey. This is all I know. ARM64EC ABI here on windows.gov. On Microsoft.gov. Hello, Poof. Hello from the sky. Hello from the sky. Everything about it takes time. This is true. This is kind of real. But I'll like sit and wait, and I'll just like forget I have the game open and go do something else, right? And I won't make progress. It's the kind of thing you just have to like come back to every like 15 minutes or so to look at it again. Yes. Yes, something like this. Can we give these cards to humans? Is it possible? If you're waiting, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, probably. It's scaling. Can we add things to cards? Like, what if we call this, actually, let's call it owner string and owner ID string. Let's call these owner. We have many lets, decent bit of headway. We're doing units. It's the best when Minecraft, it makes you calculate. You're doing units and things. You're computing rates and things like this. It's good. It's good. The Minecraft is one thread. Oh my god. Is it really? I did not know this. Why does it light up like 4 cores? Does it do like, I don't know very much about this guy internally. The ticking is one thread. Yeah, is there like yeah, thread per network guy. Huh. How do I turn off my screen and let the dulcet tones of Colonq lure me to sleep? It keeps closing the Twitch app. If you do it in your browser, Poof, it works because because the website is fucked. I used to do this often, right? I would go for walks, like, and listen to streamers. I would go for a 40-minute walk on my lunch break and listen to Uoslab or whatever. Hello Woot, thank you for Kvunka Minion Sip. And I thought, like, well, I'll naturally install the app for this. We'll get the app. There's an app for that. And it just doesn't work. The Twitch app is so fucked and broken that, like, I don't even have this installed. It's not useful. The website, though, broadly does work. Like, you can put the website on and listen to things. The Twitch app issuer is an Android battery. It could be both, or either. I don't know. For me, it was I think it was the Twitch app, right? Because I think I've messed with all the settings and I got it. Like, it shouldn't have been closing, but it did. It was also just like much less. The app is much less reliable in the face of like a spotty connection too, right? Like, if you like lose connection for 10 seconds and then come back, like, the chance of the app recovering the stream is like 0, right? Without manual intervention. Like, you have to go in there and refresh the thing, right? Whereas my browser, just like running Firefox, would usually pick it back up. Okay, it's pasta time. Enjoy, friend. Thank you. Okay. Let's start with some stuff. Can we draw, when we were to draw a card, can we say, oh, you're owner ID? When we render a card, can we render the name of the human above the card? Is that a thing that is possible? And also, how do we know where? This is a somewhat frequent annoyance. I guess we can just run the guys, right? We can probably just run. You know what we're gonna do is we're rendering these in one spot. We're going to say fuck it, we are balling. We're going to be doing a fuck it, we are balling situation probably, and not worry about it too much and just place the thing where it needs to go. But yeah. Can we say where is the font here also? Do we have the font on? Oh fuck. You know what? We'll have a separate font for this. It will be the same font for now, but we can imagine a world where it might be different. So we're not going to worry about it. Can we say font is fonts Where are we initializing the bitmap font elsewhere? Sure. As we can imagine, we probably want it to be bigger actually, so it's fine. It's acceptable. We will accept this. ARM4 EC piggybacks an ISA check on the control flow guard checks for indirect calls. I see. Open the browser, now it plays in the background, but I did not browse to Twitch. The app just works now. This sounds like it's probably like some kind of battery saving. I don't know. Who knows about this? Very strange. But what can you do? What can you do about it, really? Okay, these guys here. You don't want to just put this on card render for sure. But in the marquee thing, right? Can we render atop a card? What if we were to render atop a card? If we say I don't know, man. If we say s or rather self.font.render text helper, what do you look like? You take the context, you take the state. Where we render text helpering? Here we are. Can we steal? Can we commit theft? Let's see. This is the color. It can be per character. This guy is screen position in pixels. Luckily we know everything. Where is the given card? This will be s.card.user. Something like this. Owner is the field. What is this guy? What is this freaking character? Who knows about this? Who the hell would even know about this? I've been reading again, computer. I'm continuing to read Neil. My friend Neil. My main friend Neil these days. I've been continuing to read Neil, and it kinda, I don't know. It goes a little. I've been reading this guy. Cryptonomicon 1999. It's kind of good, at least. It's interesting. I don't know. There's something about the way this guy writes. He does like I don't know. There's just like so much of it, right? Like it's not even like it's like particularly like crazy. I think the first A squared. This is from 99. Read the Thauonomicon instead. True. I don't know. There's just something about the way he writes where he's just like it's like the opposite of minimalist. It's like maximalist or something, right? Like he just like keeps like there's just so much shit and it's kind of compelling. I don't know. I like this. Don'tkillmyapp.com. Digital gold currency, I think so. Something like this. Something like this. I don't know. It's good. I really like this. I read a couple of his other books and we'll be back for the others. Yeah. I've been kind of on a streak of these lately. Hello Kotan 10. It's just very strange, right? There's a good strangeness about it. What does Don't Kill My App have? Check out Networknomicon. Huawei is #1 worst, most evil. Math Monks. This is Anathem. I did read this one. I kind of I did not like this one as much. This is one of the ones where like the concept sticks out in your head way more than any element of the actual plot. I don't know anything that happens. I don't remember anything that happens other than like the basic conceit of the thing, which was that they're math monks. They're monks doing math. This is all. Man, Huawei is evil. Huawei is evil. I had a Huawei phone for some time. Huawei introduced a new task killer app called Power Genie, which kills everything not whitelisted by Huawei and does not give users any configuration options. I see. I see. We're getting the Power Genie. We love this. We love having things killed for no reason. Oh yes, this is the Diamond Age, which I read on the plane recently also, which has kind of got me back into these things, and I love this one. This is probably my favorite one. I think I've read, what have I read of his? I read Snow Crash and Anthem when I was in high school, I think. I don't think Snow Crash is very good at all. I think Snow Crash kind of is very, but this is like his first thing, right? Snow Crash is just like very like, I don't know. It's kind of rough. The Anthem is decent, but like again, the concept is more interesting than anything else. Yeah. What else? I read Seven Eves, which is like a more recent one when it came out, I think, when I was in college. And I did like this. It is pretty heavy. It's like pretty, but it has that same kind of like maximal style that everything else has. And Maud read this too, I think, and liked it a whole lot. But I think she kept saying that it fucked her up, and she kept having nightmares about the moon exploding. And I read and then this and the Diamond Age is basically all I've read. I hated the samurai guy in Snow Crash. Yeah, it's just like very like, it's kind of cool. Like it's fun because it's like I'm going to use like a vernacular term. I don't usually say things like this typically. Like I try not to, for me, I'm all about speaking properly. I'm kind of, I wear suits and hats. I'm wearing suits and hats, and I say things like, what's a classic LCOLONQ saying? I'm always saying things like gee whiz, boss, hot dog. That's how I talk usually, right? And I'm wearing like suits and hats. But there's a certain element of Snow Crash that I guess I would describe as, we have to be mature about this term. I would describe it as edge kino to some degree. This is what they would say online about it. There's sort of a sense, and given that it's old, right? It's kind of interesting, right? It's given that it is old. This makes it like there's a certain like, sort of chuckling to itself, embracing of things being really edgy and people having fingerless gloves and samurai swords and stuff. And it's kind of like aware of itself, but also like, damn, this also is cool. I don't know. It's funny. It's what is this? Simple Network Management Protocol, SNMP, empowers you to invoke ancient standards from the void. I see. What is this? What is this guy? What is edgy, like epistemology wise? No, I think it's just like, I'm not even speaking in some sort of like crazy sense. I just mean in the sense of like, like things have to circle back around at some point, right? Like what is can we get the cycle? What is the bring up the cycle, please? Bring up the cycle. So we start off, I think, at the human baseline, right? Up here is what I would call the human baseline, right? And the human baseline is, why did it do this? Human baseline is fingerless gloves and samurai swords are cool as fuck. You can see this tiny text here, right? This is the human baseline. This is where we stand, right? You can kind of, this gets sort of rotated to a position of the former is cringe / lame / edgy, right? There's something like this. Why did that drag? What the fuck? Okay, cool. Hey, cool. It dragged the selection box, but not the text, and then we do it again, and it drags the whole background. I think that's just how Aspray. That's just how Mafia works. Welcome home, Niche. And this gets over to a position where, because fingerless gloves and samurai swords are, everyone understands this implicitly, right? Like you know as well as me. Hello, Hidoto, welcome in. You know as well as I that it is cool as hell to be like a badass biker guy with a samurai sword and like fingerless gloves and like aviators and stuff, right? Like, this is cool. You could show this to somebody in ancient Rome and they'd be like, damn, that guy's a badass. They would say exactly that. They'd start speaking modern English. They start talking. They have a Boston accent. They're speaking Latin to each other. You roll up into Rome, and they're all speaking Latin at the Forum or whatever. And then this is Greece, but you roll up and you show them a picture of a guy in a leather jacket with a cool samurai sword, and they're instantly like, oh man, this guy's badass, in exactly that intonation. But I think because of this kind of universal cool appeal, this creates a situation where being cringe / lame / edgy is itself cool, right? This is the cycle. And then this just reminds people again that this is the case. They all feed into. It's not really a cycle. There's not really any sort of cyclical nature to this at all. It's more like a progression linearly. This doesn't really naturally. Anyway. It fits on the screen better. It goes on the screen a little bit better. Yeah. So there's a sense where things that are. It all wraps around again, right? So there's a video game for the Nintendo GameCube called Shadow the Hedgehog. You know about this? Do you know about this? Not this video game. Look at this, right? Okay. When you're 8 years old, when you're 10, so you can legally buy this because it's rated everything 10 and up, right? You're like, man, this is like the coolest thing ever. This is cool as hell. This rocks. Hello, Cosmic_set. Welcome. He has a gun. He kills. There's explosions and stuff. He's evil. He's a tormented anti-hero. He has emotional problems. He's angsty, right? You would look at this and be like, man, this rocks. This is like the coolest thing ever. And then in your middle years, as you get older, you're like, man, that's actually lame. That's so lame. It's trying too hard. It's cringe. It's edgy. But then, I think adulthood to some degree is realizing, man, this rocks actually. This actually is a little bit cool. It is a little bit cool because it's unashamed of itself, right? It's a little bit, right? You see this? Hello, Rosie Liz _ welcome. Ragoon. No, I would never do this. Attention span. Welcome, attention span. I have no. Again, this doesn't hold any nostalgia for me, right? To be honest, I don't really understand the psychosexual effects of Sonic the Hedgehog. People seem to get very sensual with this sort of thing very often. I don't really want to go there personally. I don't have an explanation for you. But it is cool to have fingerless gloves and explosions and things like this, right? Similarly, Devil May Cry. If you hop on Devil May Cry 5, this is a game that came out recently, right? If you look at this, it embraces this wholeheartedly. I've never played a Sonic game. Me neither. I think I probably played some like free Flash game clones of this at one point, and this is my limit, right? These games are extremely dumb, right? But they are cool because of this, right? I think there's a certain coolness to this. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, LG. This is good. This is really good. This is the gender that invented the polio vaccine. Which book? Which book is this? Oh, Snow Crash. Is this did you just open it up randomly, or is this actually sentence one? Have you ever tried bouldering? No, I'd like to do this. I have one very weak wrist. Ultra0 _. Maybe driving with fingerless gloves might feel cool. Yeah, like imagine if you were driving around you got like a cool jacket, like either like a varsity jacket or like a jacket with like a cool like like a dragon on it or something, or like a leather jacket, and then you had like a toothpick and fingerless gloves. Imagine how fucking cool you would be, right? Of course, everyone would look at you and be like, "Who's this weirdo?" But you'd be feeling pretty. You'd be living large, to be honest. But okay, like look at this, right? This game it's about like badass guys who can like. The one guy's got like a cane. And he summons like a shadow panther, and they do like, I don't know. They do cool sword moves, and he has like a gun arm, and like they fight devils and stuff, and they say stuff like heh, heh. Well, I thought that would be harder. I've never played this, right? I'm imagining what they would say, right? They do like a cool finishing move, and like the fedora lands on their head, and they say heh. It was too easy, right? Like, this rocks, right? The thing is, because we have this cultural awareness of the thing being edgy, it's wrapped around to being cool again, right? It is fucking cool when a guy has like a cool cane and he's a little bit emo and he summons like shadow animals to fight demons, right? That is inherently cool, right? We've merely gained too much self-consciousness, right? We've grown too self-conscious. We're too worried about being mocked by others. I want to do this. I don't know, like House MD, yeah, like this. Yeah, like motorcycle swords, right? It's dumb, right? But because the dumbness has been associated with things that are cool, I don't know what the fuck we're saying at this point. But anyway, I think where it wraps back around is that Snow Crash has some of this in a similar way. Snow Crash is dumb, right? There are strong dumb elements in Snow Crash. However, at the same time, it has some of this, and I think it's intentional and somewhat self-aware about it. I think something like this: flock off, feather face to a bird. That, yeah, exactly like this. This is what he has to say. I missed something. What did I miss here? I missed something important. There was something important. Oh, Kotan 10 said, have you read any Gibson? No, I read what is the Neuromancer, I think. I kind of was, I don't know. It didn't leave a strong impression, I guess. I probably should read more of this. Aggressively, purposely dumb. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point, right? It's a little bit of it. It has this intentional appeal, I think. What's your problem? What's the problem here? Oh, yes, we need to get the card. What, are we doing that already? What the fuck is this? What the hell is this stuff? If let sum c equals s.card.card. Is this an option for us? Maybe. Can we say c.owner instead? c.owner. What's your problem? Do this. You didn't miss much. Feel the same about Resident. Yeah, like Resident Evil 4 is. It's like they're like things are. Yeah. It's fun when things are a little bit dumb and silly. Right? Like when things are a little bit like, I would much rather have Leon S. Kennedy making like dumbass quips and things than have something that's like played total. I don't know. It's good. I really like this. I think this thing is not like valueless. I think it has a lot of value actually. It's like good. Hello Null the Ref, meow. Thank you, and thank you for the 190 streak. Control O, 3 in a row. Bit too cringe for my taste. Yeah, I mean, of course, everyone's personal tolerance for this is different. For me, my tolerance of this used to be very low because I would imagine, you know, people are going to make fun of me for this if I have any sort of display of anything like this. They're going to think I'm a freak. These days, my tolerance is very high, and in fact, I sort of crave this. Right? I love this stuff so much. I love when things are like embarrassingly corny. Sometimes it gets so bad it's bad. Yeah, and of course, at the end of the day, something can just be bad. Can we determine where the thing is going to be on the screen? Well, like the way we should canonically kind of do this is by performing the proper matrix multiplication, right? Like what do we want? We have this card thing right now, right? We can display cards. Did we show this off yet? Let's we can show what we're talking about here. Oh, it is running. Can I do this, right? Let's make attention span and Hidoto. Attention span. Does this work? Does it work? The fucker work? Or did we not restart it? Oh, I think we didn't, because we have to run this. You'll see soon, attention span. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry for 1 second. I get discarded. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see soon. Attention span, does it work? Yes, it does. And we can see like this. Like this. We can see mint julep. You can see what we have going on here. We're making cards. This is the idea. We've been working on this for a second now. None of these people have avatars, unfortunately. I think is this the case? Is this, yes, it is. Or they have the default avatar. Excuse me. Hello, Buff Seagull. Welcome in. You can see what we're doing. You can see the concept here. I'm default avatar guy. So what we're trying to do is label these, right? I would like to put a little name on top of this for who drew the card, because what's going to happen is when you boost, you get a card. But because a lot of people tend to boost at the same time, right? You're not going to be able to see this very well. So we'd like to put a little label on top of this. Yes, we can. Do we have niche? We'd like to put a little label on top of this. It's still your old avatar niche. The problem is, right, this is in 3D. We like the way we render text, right? Our text rendering is basically like a 2D blit. I guess we could render it in 3D. We really don't want to, right? We want one screen pixel to be one font pixel. So I think what we have to do is we have to like pre-do the transform into screen space, right? Like we have all of the relevant matrices, right? So let's just multiply our like this matrix here, and also like appropriately multiply like the projection guy. Twitch deleted it. They hate you. They want you to be, oh yes, you have the broken image. I wonder what this will do. It probably will just show the default if we do Colonq. Can we do that? Hello, Colonq. Welcome. What does this do for us? It won't break, right? Yeah, it just shows default. I think I have it. If the file is missing, it just shows the avatar for John Test, which is the default avatar, in one color or the other. Testing time. My thing doesn't gather new avatars, so even if you do set an avatar, it will not be replaced until I fix that. So yes. The 69 Twitch ID. Oh yes, the API heads. No, don't worry. We will do it. Attention span. Don't worry. You can set one, and I will fix it. Right? I mean, this gives us motivation to actually fix this thing. Yes. Anyway, how do we want to do this? I should probably just have like a general helper guy that does this, right? In like the engine, because we want this pretty often. Like this has come up in Oob a couple of times, right? When like we want to render something into like on the screen, just in screen coordinates in pixels, because that's how we do like HUD, like UI stuff. But we want to render it relative to where some 3D object would be on the screen, right? This is the idea. So really, like we could just like make a thing that given a matrix, and like like given the matrix and like the current state, which keeps track of like where the camera is and stuff like this, right? Tell us where a point that we apply all the relevant transforms to would be in like screen coordinates in pixels. I mean, what does that even look like? What is the I think probably let's say something like this, right? Let's say our transform is this, this fellow here, right? This is this guy. What do you take? What's your problem? Yeah. This guy here. How can we apply, like, what do we normally do? Well, we normally apply this by, if we look at vert.glsl, if we look at common vert.glsl, which is like our default vertex shader guy, right? We're just multiplying projection by view by this, right? And this view is just like, I guess we have, where are we using? Oh yes, here it is, posts. Okay, so our position basically is just like the point in 3D space. HUDs are all about doing 2D drawing based on where world space objects projects to in screen space. Yeah. Well, I guess it depends, right? Like a lot of the, like for the kind of games we're making, like Oob and things like this, a lot of the time, like our stuff is set up to render in screen space, right? Like all of our little like 2D our helpers for like rendering fonts and rendering like a 2D image, right? These are all set up in such a way that the units are in pixels on the screen, because the games I'm making typically, like, we are rendering to a fixed resolution, right? We draw. Thank you. But we typically, so it's nicest to be like, okay, well, I want to draw the top bar here. I want to draw a rectangle of this size and color on the screen on top of everything else. It's this many pixels tall and it's this many pixels wide, and I have a font and the font width is this many pixels per character, and like this kind of stuff is nice, right? It's very good. Machu's Day clarity. What isn't? But yes, it's similar. If we want this, use this as motivation to fix your update logic. Thank you. The update logic currently is never. The update logic right now is if a file exists with the same name as your user, we will never fetch another one. So probably we should consider fixing this. You know what the solution is going to be? If the file exists. If the file, we download a new one if the file doesn't exist, or if the file is older than 1 month or something. I have obligations to fulfill. Good luck, Remblanc. Thank you. Shout out to Remblanc. I hope you're well. I hope you are well. Okay. We can just like do this. I guess which point do we want to project is another thing, right? I mean, it'll all be relative to the origin because the model is relative. So let's just project the origin, right? We'll just take this, right? Like, can we say let p is, I don't know, glam vec4 new 0.0 0.0 0.0 1.0, and then we can say stuff. We can say p screen equals I don't know. Do these do a, if I say trans.mul vec4, is this a left multiplication? I mean, I guess it's a vector, so it doesn't matter. We kind of confirmed this before, right? We can just like keep mul vec4ing these guys. Or I guess is it better to like this is better, right? This is probably less, it doesn't matter. It's more annoying to write here, but it's not bad. Can we do this though? Can we just say multiply p by this? What we want though is we want to like what are view and projection, right? Because we want to say view dot mul vec4 on this, and we want to say projection dot mul vec4 on this. And those guys exist, and they're on the state somewhere. Can we go to shader? I'm gonna dip for the battery state. Thank you, real nice. And again, please, well wishes to your mother. I hope it goes well, and we'll be yeah. Good luck, friend. I hope everything is not too challenging today. Where do we bind these guys? Right? Is this in state? I think it probably is in state. Where is projection? There is just a matrix called projection. And there's also just a thing we can call called view. Okay, cool. It's not that bad. Apparently. It's not so bad. Okay, does this give us the thing in well, this will give us a coordinate between negative, this will give us a normalized coordinate, right? Because this is what OpenGL wants, right? This will give us a coordinate between -1 and 1. Because we can then map that to like pixel coordinates if we wanted to, I think, right? Where we would just want to it's just a matter of, you know, adding 1 to them, dividing them by 2, and then multiplying them by the resolution, right? You see the, right? This is what we have to do. Let's call this P norm maybe, and let's say let P screen equals P norm plus and we no longer care about a lot of things. We no longer, first of all, we no longer care about the Z coordinate, which is like the depth, which it just doesn't matter to us because we're rendering in 2D. We don't care about the W coordinate. I guess, do we have to do, we have to do the perspective divide actually, right? That's a real thing. I think, right? Is that real? Do we have to do that? Are we doing that here even? What are we? Is that a thing we need to do? Who does this? Do I have to divide by W? I think I might. I'm not sure. Like, it's the thing, like in order to be able to do the perspective, in order to be able to do represent the perspective projection as a matrix, it's the reason why these are 4x4 matrices instead of 3x3 matrices, right? Because it's not an affine transformation. I don't know, the thing gets represented in homogeneous coordinates. Is this how you say this? Homogeneous coordinates, something like this. And the long and short of it is that there's this fourth W component in the vector, right? There's x, y, z, w, and you have to divide by w at a certain point. Homogeneous vector inhabit. Okay, this is the guy. Well, yeah, we're not touching OpenGL here. We're just doing it ourselves. I think we do need to do this, right? Let's just say P, like, I don't know. Let's P x y equals P norm dot xy divided by P norm dot w. Is this real? No method named xy. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? No, there totally is this. You are real. We don't have a trait. We're missing a trait. This is a trait. Glam rust vec4. Anger? No, I'm not angry. I would never feel anything. I really am not. I'm kidding. Sorry. I don't want to be like, I don't like this, like I don't know. I don't like doing this, you know. I don't like playing things up for humor, I guess, to such a degree maybe. So I'll try and avoid this in the future. Vec4 swizzles. Oh, we need the Vec4 swizzles. I would never feel anything. I really do feel like this to some degree. Maybe this is an unhealthy mindset, but I think it's something it's helped me a lot in my life. Like I just try not in like an edgy way, I guess, or like an evil way, but I think I don't know. How do you say this, right? I'm trying to feel less, or at least feel less about things that are unimportant. Right? Like I would like to feel very strongly about things like, I don't know, my family, mod, right? Stuff like this. But like in terms of like like day-to-day life. I want to be feeling relatively little most of the time, right? I think I would prefer to be thinking, and less of the feeling, please, if this is possible. Can we do this? Can we do this? Serenity, maybe something like this. I don't know. Vec 2, new hello Bitomancer and Valago. I feel very strongly about this Joel fish. I mean, the stream is important to me. Joel is important to me. Friend, all the characters, things like this. But like, I think, yeah, it's the kind of thing where like I don't want to be getting mad. What's the point of this? Right? This is like a waste of time. Like almost always. Can I do like an element-wise multiplication? What this, it must be this, right? If I do one of these on well, we'll see. Can we say how do I get the width and height? Is that st.renderDims? Oh, it might be. Oh, it might be. Dot product is a method, operators are element-wise, I believe. Yeah, we don't want dot product. We want oh yes, you're literally answering our question by saying in the second clause of your sentence after the comma. That's true. Very, very good. Thank you. Extremely nice. Thank you as always. The 0x539. Goal is a 3D sided feeling to have. Okay, does this give us a reasonable point? Can we just like log all of these? Point in pixels. Just this is gonna log every frame, but we'll see. Can we shout out Valago also? Valago is cool. Valago is doing stuff in Jai. This is interesting. This may be of interest. Mad Machine, Colonq. Okay, let's try this. Let's see. It shouldn't print stuff until after we send it a card, at least. So we shouldn't have to worry about the immediate deluge. Let's render. Who are we drawing? Can we draw Valago? Put Valago onto the screen. I mean, those look like pretty reasonable numbers in pixels to me, maybe. They are backwards. They are backwards, or at least in the sense that the y component is backwards. The y is at the bottom, and this is because of OpenGL's fucked up evil coordinate system, where like, oh my god, it's at the lower well, anyway, we'll fix that. We can flip the y. We can flip the y. Why? I mean, yeah, he's evil. Yeah, we're making trading cards, Valago. This is the idea. Anyway, this is not bad. Let's do this. ETF and OpenGL shader, you end up summoning Satan. Yeah, it's crazy that they do this. It's one of the things that, like, it makes it, you have to like flip every texture basically, right? Because like when OpenGL, okay, this is a crazy guy, right? OpenGL, like when you upload a texture, when you do like text image 2D, it expects the first pixel that you give it to be in the bottom left, not the top left, as you know you would sort of expect per convention, right? Per how everything else is, right? So all your textures come out upside down, right? So then you have to flip them, right? You either have to pre-flip them before you upload them, or you have to, you know, in your shader, invert all your texture coordinates, like do 1 minus the V coordinate every time. It's just a huge pain in the ass, right? And then if you render to a frame buffer and you get the pixels back, if you read the pixels back, they're going to be upside down, right? Like if you drew the frame buffer to the screen, it'll be right side up, right? But if you read it back, now it's flipped again. So you have to flip it again. It's just like, it's just such a nightmare. So yeah, caused that decision. I think OpenGL is just old, right? And again, in like math, right, you can kind of imagine this, right? Like in quadrant, if you're in quadrant, the first quadrant, you know, you're typically thinking is the origin as being the bottom left, right? Has to flip every texture first. I don't know. I usually just do it in the shader because I figure it's cheap enough. But yeah, Win98 Maze screensaver. Is this real? I don't know very much about this. That one maze, this is why we use game engines to do the hard part. I mean, it's not really the hard part necessarily, it's just the annoying part. And I feel like, I don't know, the engine, I fear engine. This is I have a great, whenever I see him, I feel trepidation and doubts. I begin feeling trepidation and doubts about things. Okay, can we convert this in a better way? What if we were to just say something like pxy.y I mean, oh fine, we'll do it. We'll do it. I don't want to be too gross with this. Glam vec2 new 1.0 negative 1.0. Flip them. Hey, flip them, buddy. Flip those. Okay. Then if we draw the text, right? You're a quadrant 4 man. Yeah. What do we want to do about this? How much do these take up on the screen? Probably like, I don't know, some pixels. They take up a couple. Well, we know how tall they are. We know they're 100. Well, I guess we don't know how tall they are at the distance that we have to measure multiple. It's whatever. We're gonna guesstimate this. It's not a big deal. We're gonna say p plus another vec2. And the other vec2, or this is p underscore screen. Excuse me. The other vec2, what do we have here? The x is 0. We want to put them above, though, right? We need them to be above us. I don't actually know what direction is up. I mean, we do normal proper pixels here, right? This should be negative, right? This should be, let's say, negative 200. And if we run this, are we still printing? We are. Maybe we should not do that, but, you know, you can't win them all. If I do this now, put the card, will it have a label? Will the card have a... Okay, it does. It's very small, but it does appear to be above the guy. It does look like something good is happening there. It kind of moves and sways because of the way that we're like bobbing the card in and out, I guess. We could make the card just not bob like that and instead just rotate, because I think the bobbing effect maybe doesn't really add very much. Like, I'm making it get closer and further away on like a sine wave, and I think that's what's doing this. Makes it kind of weird. It's, yeah, so identify who pulled the card. Hello, Cozen D. Gray, welcome. We're kind of just fucking around a little bit. We're making a card system for a computer. We're making a system of cards, of trading cards, like, you know, like Magic or Pokemon or whatever, like Force of Will, like Flesh and Blood, like what are other trading? Name every trading card game, like Netrunner, Android, and not Android, just normal Netrunner, and Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, it looks like this. You can see, you can see the idea here. Here's you. It's Cozen D. Gray onto the screen. There's going to be a game part? Maybe. I think it's going to be mostly for trading. I don't know if we could introduce any sort of interest. I mean, there is an implicit sort of game we can play that is war. That is, you flip cards, and the absolute value of your boost level determines who wins. There are rarity levels also. We can do like a rarity modified boost score for war purposes. That could be good. Okay, let's fix some things about this. Let's not print that every frame, please. Well, welcome, Cozen D. Gray. Are you a programming enjoyer, Cozen D. Gray? I hope you're well. We like this. We like messing around with various things. Okay, let's just not do that. If we can, let's just say fixed z coordinate maybe. Which football sticker guy? I don't know. What is this? What is this guy? Can we make the font bigger too? How do we get the font here? What is font from image? I don't know if we actually have a good way to do this. Do we have any way to upscale a font? Seeing what other people are making, good to get inspired. Oh, hell yeah. Are you working on like a game or something like this, or like I would love to take a look if you're making something. I took legend using pirate warrior. Is this I the legend of the pirate warrior? Like these char width and char height, these are just for the image, right? The way we're parsing, this is just a really dumb bitmap font thing, right? Where we're just reading this image. But like we should be able to upscale this. We should have a thing in our rendering that lets us render it twice as big or something, right? That's fine. AKA Blood Ninja. Legend of the... I've been reading a lot about... There was a really good... nobody played Hearthstone. Yes, apologies. You made it... Man, I feel bad. Now I feel horrible. I feel like you invested your time and wit into making like a good reference, and I've just totally botched it, and I've embarrassed myself and you. I apologize. I kneel. I'm doing the Dogeza gesture. I'll kneel with my forehead to the floor. This is good. Welcome in, Olegatoris. Hello. I did not play Hearthstone, but I did. It's the kind of thing where like I even tried installing this on like when I was really young. On like I think like my like by really young I mean like 15 or something. On like my grandparents' iPad. I just never got into this. I never got into this sort of thing. I am a bit of a WoW gamer these days though, so the sort of the stuff gives me a little bit of there's a little appeal to it. I've been playing too much WoW, but I'm kind of feeling okay. I had sort of an insane. Am I allowed to tell absurd WoW story? Is this legal for the broadcast? I don't know. Right-handed coordinate system? Yes. They changed UE5 though, or at least are making it configurable. So I've been raiding, right? I've been raiding on WoW, on WoW Illegal Edition, but I've been on there. I've been doing gaming on basically WoW Classic, right? Vanilla WoW for some time, right? And I've been doing progression style raiding with a guild of people who I met in the game, and they're all very nice and kind. I feel very grateful to this experience. I don't know, it's been good. I've been trying to finish WoW for 3 years, WoW Classic, because I'm interested in MMORPGs, and I've been trying to play like old MMORPGs in particular, right? Like I played a bunch of Final Fantasy 11, like the original one from the early 2000s recently. I played I fucked around with like a Ultima Online private server a little bit. I don't know. I'm trying to experiment with old MMOs. I want to get the lay of the land. Making a map web application. You're hella advanced though. Oh, this is Rust. I did not make this today, but we've been working on this for like a couple of streams maybe. We tend to work on things for like maybe like a week or two, and then we move on to the next thing. It's not we don't stick around too often. But there's like there are some longer term things we've built up. Muds also. If I could find a good mud, I would play the fuck out of it. If there was one that was good and active and had players, I crave this badly. But I want to finish WoW Classic, right? You don't know WoW Classic. I want to finish vanilla WoW. Like this is the version of the game that I care about, right? Like World of Warcraft. It came out. This is a video game. You might know about this. It was culturally impactful, right? It came out in 2004. And they've been releasing like expansions to the game ever since then, right? Starting in 2007. I don't give a fuck about any of this really. I don't have any nostalgia for this. I've never played them. I never played this growing up or anything like this, right? But I am curious. The original game, like the 2004 game, is cool and does weird stuff and is strange and a little bit cumbersome sometimes. And I think this is worthwhile. I played Gemstone 3 or 4. Yeah, I know this guy. This is like an Iron Realms thing, right? Maybe. And they're like it's like ultra pay to win or something like this. LPC is a fun language used for a lot of mud servers. Yeah. Scarab Lord God no. God no. Anyway, I have been trying the way this game is, right? Is you level your little guy up, you make a little creature. Hello, Alexmir, welcome in. Thank you for clarity. You make a little creature. Can I show you what we're doing? This is what we're doing today, Alexmir. You make a little character. You level up your guy, which takes like fucking months to the maximum level. Then you do the raids. There are various like raid encounters, right? Which what this entails is you get together with 39 other people. and you go into some kind of spooky location and you encounter foe. You encounter various foes and obstacles to overcome, and you obtain powerful items. And it's generally structured in such a way that there's kind of a linear progression, right? You get to the end of the game, right? You get your level up, and you go into various spooky locations, and you get stronger and stronger items that let you confront stronger. I don't know. It's not strictly linear, right? Which is part of what makes it interesting. But like it is. Wait, did this not work at all? Oh, we're not running the thing. Fuck. Start it up, please. Start it up. We need to show Alexmir before they were like, this guy's not programming. This guy's talking about video games. This guy would never fucking make anything. But no, this is what we're doing today. It's trading card display. I have been trying to see all of the raids for like 3 years. This is like kind of my goal with WoW. I feel like I will have grounds to be like, well, the game is good, or the game is, I liked this, I was satisfied with this experience, or I was dissatisfied with this experience, but I need to see everything, right? I need to complete the game and see everything in the game and see how it feels to do it, right? And part of that is like, I don't know. Hello, Aki and Jan. Hello, welcome in. Hello, hi, welcome Raiders. Can we shout out Aki? I hope you're well. Aki is very cool and does a lot of cool hardware stuff that I don't know very much about, but it is very, very sick. It's very, very sick. Can we shout out Aki? How are you doing today, Aki? How was your stream? Bullied by inductor sizes. I see. This is very exciting. What are you building something that you can share? I would love to hear about this. Hello, please check out Aki. And if you're just arriving here, I'm LCOLONQ, I'm Guy. We're making a system for trading cards today. This is our concept. We're making a thing where there are trading cards based on people in chat room, and you can collect them and you can upload them. They get like put in a binder, and maybe you can trade them even. We're currently just messing around with some graphics related to it. Raid generates card of raiding streamer. Yeah, we should do this. So here's Aki, you can see, and we have some slop description here that we need to make better. And we have card. You are Guy. Me left the chat. I am Guy. They call me Guy. This is what they're calling me on here. Guy mostly. Thank you, Baltazar, for the water too. But yeah, I guess in conclusion to this WoW thing, also if you're new, please check out Discord IRC. That's where we live. I live there. That's my home. I live there. I have gotten to the end of this fucking video game now in the past 3 years, I think 4 times. 4 separate times. What is biblicality? This is a measure of how biblical your message is. There is a old YouTube video detailing this. And there are we're using they call this the LCOLONQ modified Bible. There are certain enhancements to the Bible that make certain words perfectly biblical, and you understand. Certain things have higher levels of Bible power. I don't know. Hello, Phil Splatter. The Emacs has 0 as intended. Hello Snoodle also. I also have 0. I am evil. I have an evil affect. Is it a distance? No, it's not any sort of like proper distance in any sort of reasonable way. It's just silly. Lore deployment. The thing was shared. Our Lord Neovim saved to watch later. Okay, sure. This is old and rough. I thought this video fucking rocked when I put it out, and I look back at it now and I'm like, damn, who is this guy? This guy can't talk. This guy doesn't know anything. This guy doesn't know how to talk like a human. This guy has barely a human affect to him. But now it's, I don't know. I still am fond of this, and the person who edited it did a great job. They did a very good job. Anyway, okay. The lore, we need to fuck. I have been trying to get to the end of WoW vanilla edition for 3 years. I have yet to do so. successfully. Every time I try, my group explodes. It's a new setup. It is an Emacs setup, in fact. Hello, Phil Splatter. Yes, Violet Marmalade is from one of the, I think the first attempt of this, actually. Violet Marmalade. We played in a guild. For many hours on WoW Season of Discovery, which is like a vanilla fork or something, basically, and it was so much fun. I had such a good time. It was so great. And then we got to like the first like level 60 raid, and the guild just exploded, I think, due to, you know, the I don't know, there's for a variety of reasons. It just sort of collapsed into dust, and I was like, oh man, I don't want to play with random people who I don't know very well, and I can't find another group, so we are going to wait. Then I played the anniversary fresh servers, and I just could not find a good group, and it sucked, and everyone was super rude and mean, and it was miserable to play on. And then I've been playing illegal WoW, where they break the law every day. They live in they're outlaws. They live in the desert doing outlaw kind of stuff. And there I have been in a consistent group, and I have actually managed to complete. There's like 4 raids in WoW Classic, right? There's Molten Core, right? This is like the first one that's kind of shitty and easy. There's Blackwing Lair. There's the Temple of Ahn'Qiraj. Is this how you spell this, or something like this? And there's Naxxramas, and there's various other raids that are like smaller ones, but those are like kind of easy. We are here now. We are in this status. We are at this world. And again, all of these things have been out since like 2006, right? None of this is new, right? This is 20-year-old video game content. After 3 years of trying, we have finally managed to defeat these two. And over the last 2 weeks, the guild I was like progressing with, we went in here twice, and both times we did not successfully complete Twin Emperors. Yes, we have not cleared the Twin Emperors encounter. We will talk about this. And so, can you do it single player? No. I have, of course, seen all of these things, right? In you know, I can host, you know, my own stuff if I want to. I can, you know, there's plenty of open source sort of solutions, right? I can host my own thing and turn on God mode and like see, but it's not the same, right? If I want to review the game, if I want to have in my head a cohesive picture of whether World of Warcraft is good, I need to know what it feels like. The struggle to raid and wait for loot drops doing this for fucking weeks, and like I need to know the struggle. I need to experience the struggle. Hello, Purecoin. So we how does this require ostensibly 40? Or I guess on the server I'm playing on, they scale down to like 20 or 30 based on, but you need like 20. We need like 25 people. And so the coordination is insane, right? You do need like a ridiculous amount of coordination to like be doing this at all, like to get 25 people together or 40 people together for, and also it takes like, realistically, to clear this fully right now, it would take our group like 5 hours probably. We've been going for 3 hours once a week or something, and then we do a hard cutoff because everyone is like an aging parent, which is good. I like this part that it's like you don't experience it. This is the thing, right? This is why I wouldn't, you know, I could just go in and turn on God mode on my own guy, which I have done, right? But it's not about just seeing the thing geographically. It's about like the experience of struggling with your friends that's like the gameplay, right? It's like why you don't just turn on cheat codes in I don't know, a single player game. I think the annoyance and the difficulty and the logistics are what make it interesting, right? Like I'm interested in these things as like the logistical challenge, right? Anyway, we did this twice. and died to the second to last boss that is involved. Now we are taking a 45-day break. So yeah, this is where even longer than this, right? This is 2-month break. Because people were just like, we don't want people to burn out, so we are taking a holiday break until early January. Which, you know, first of all, it's crazy that you have to take a break from the video game to not burn out, which is like, this is already like baseline, like an insane concept. I think it's good, right? It is good. People want to be with their families for the holidays and stuff, but like the fact that the video game has such an aspect where we are taking time off of the game, right, is wild. Yes, this is my fear, Violet Marmalade. My fear is that on January 5th or whenever they come back, we are going to lose straight up half of the people in this. Like, we currently have like a roster of like maybe 30 to 35 active raiders, of whom we can usually gather like 25 or so for the, you know, when we need. I think we are going to be below below capacity for this. I think I'm gonna have to start over somewhere else or like find a new group or something, which is fucking miserable, right? It sucks. I think it's gonna be, because my entire goal is I just would like to see the final content of the game and be like, yep, I did it. I beat the game. I have finished the game. I've seen everything in it. Now I've done it the right way. I know what's going on with this. A holiday break is something else. Yeah, it's not just like, oh, we're gonna sign off to not beat the boss. Anyway, it's also I don't know. I don't know. It's just funny. The whole thing is very funny and strange. And one day I'm going to do it. But I just feel like they just keep putting like, it's comical at this point, right? Like everything. I don't know. Anyway, this is my. We'll get there one day. One day. Still want to get Ashbringer. Yeah, they do this. They are doing this. You can stop playing vanilla forever. Yeah, you only have to, it could be yours. You only have to play for 1,000 hours to get there. Get people together. Yeah, there's like just an insane amount of this, just generally. The logistical thing is, I mean, it's why getting a good group is so rare. And like, because like realistically to do this, right, like in order to make any sort of progress in the game, right, you need a group of like, again, dozens of people. You need dozens of people who are willing to get together weekly or more for hours at the same time and be prepared, right? Because there's like all kinds of other, you need to have like you need to have consumable, you need the potions, right? You got to have the potions, you got to have the little gadgets and gizmos, you got to have the right stuff, right? And like do a coordinated thing for several hours. Like this is challenging in its own right. It's fucking impossible to get a 5-person Dungeons and Dragons group, right? People lament this. It's like, man, how do I get 5 people to play Dungeons and Dragons with me, right? But like, just imagine this multiplied by 8, and then you have the the reality of this. And then you also want these people to like not be jerks, because you're spending so much of your free time hanging out with them, basically, right? Like if they're like an insane asshole, right? You don't like, this sucks, right? You want like nice people who are like kind and good. So yeah, try any system that isn't D&D. Yeah, you try and get your World of Darkness group together, you're just totally fucked. You're trying to play Call of Cthulhu, you're lamenting this. Your real life is Call of Cthulhu now. Hello, Bunzel channel, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's a challenging thing, but I feel like I sort of have this trepidation in my heart that I'm about to be screwed over again by the collapse of social engagement. Get the 100 member fleets going. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Anyway, can we upload these cards? Can we draw bigger? I mean, one very easy way that we could make this font. Okay, let's go to font. Get the font up. Do we really not have a way to scale up a font right now? We don't. Why is that? Why did we decide to do that? Like, why can't we just, like, pass in some kind of scaling factor here? The bad news is that Cthulhu is harder than Twin Emps. I think, okay, this is the other element of the whole thing, right? Just to give you a picture of, like, what the level of coordination required is. This is not, these are easy raids, right? Like, I played Final Fantasy a lot, Final Fantasy 14. I rated Savage on there, like I did the hard stuff. Like this, the actual content of the stuff in World of Warcraft Classic is monumentally easier than anything like hard MMO content. If you played Rabbit and Steel, this guy, do we have this? Does this exist? They made this video game that's like trying to, like, it's like a roguelite guy, but it tries to, like, emulate what MMORPG battles are like. And you can play co-op or solo. Yeah, it's pretty good at this, right? It kind of captures the essence of it pretty well. The WoW Classic is very different from this, right? There's very, very little, like, precise movement and dodging. Like, at most, it's usually just like you move out of the shit on the ground, right? Or like you don't stand in front of him or behind him, right? Like it's very, like, simple. But, like, there's a lot of Toho. I don't think so much, right? Toho is just like a pretty played straight, like, bullet hell guy, right? These guys are more like they tend to have more of, like, the MMO thing, which I think is like area, you know, kind of effects and things like this versus bullets. They're similar kind of genre, right? As in their bullet hell is maybe a similar thing. Realm of the Mad God is very bullet hell. Yeah. This guy also has, like, permadeath, right? I played this briefly when I was young. Font size equals yes. Yeah, having deja vu. But anyway, the fights in WoW Classic are not like this. They're just like, they're typically the reason you lose is not like someone fucked up and stood in the wrong place. It's like you're not dealing enough damage, or your healers did not heal good, right? Like, or like there are mechanics, but they'll be, like, strange. We're stuck on this fight called the Twin Emperors. Which the difficulty of this is that there's two guys, one who's like a wizard man and one who has a big sword, and you have to keep them very far apart. And the wizard man only takes magical damage, and the sword man only takes physical damage. Very RNG, yes. At least depends on your class, but yes. And they swap positions every like 20 seconds or something. And if they get too close to each other, they heal massively. And there's, like, various other things, like they cause random explosions at places and stuff. And but mostly it's just like you have to keep them apart from each other, right? And hit them with the appropriate damage. The problem is normally when you, like, tank something, it's just like a guy in armor and a sword punches them until they hit back, right? In order to keep them hitting the same person. But because the one guy is, like, immune to physical damage, you have to do, like, weird shenanigans, and you have to, like, swap off on both sides in a very coordinated way between, like, your physical tank and your magic tank. And if you do it wrong, either one of those tanks dies and then you're just sunk because you just, like, lose guaranteed, or they start running the wrong way and they get close to each other and heal. We have not mastered this very well yet. I think once we have the coordination for this down, it'll just be trivial, right? It's just like, because we have very good DPS and things like this. But it's just a matter of doing it in the first place. I've injured both of my hands in 2 different ways in the space of the last 3 minutes. I'm sorry to hear this. How are you doing? Is this dire, or is this just paper cuts? Either way, I'm sorry. Hello, IHQMD. We're doing well. I'm at the stage of the stream where it's 2 hours and 43 minutes in, and we're ranting about World of Warcraft. So that's kind of maybe emblematic of how things have how things are going here. Maybe. I mean, can I just multiply? I can just multiply these guys, right? Fuck, we need like better. I wish Rust had keyword arguments so bad. Hello, Maud. How are you doing, Maud? Are you alive? Maud, are you okay? Are you okay, Maud? Builder or struct? Yeah. I've made a dire mistake calling this render text helper because now I need to add another parameter to render text helper, and it's going to cause me immense grief. And I don't like it. I don't like that. Is Maud the health good? I think Maud is feeling a little better, at least. A little. The best we got is usually enough if planned well. Yeah, we could do a struct. I have not planned well. This is the this is the difficulty that is being presented here. I found pickle flavored Heinz ketchup. They have pickle. They're doing pickle now. I mean, I can just make another guy. I can just make another man and just rename things. Let's just make another man. I'm not talking to you. What's up? Are you okay? Do you need help? You have to take a shower? Okay. I have lint and chili flavored hummus chips. Add a wrapper without it? Yeah. That's what we'll do probably. I just don't want this to be called helper because this is a horrible name. Hi.
Meow.
Meow. Thank you. How are you? How are you? Holding up? Yeah.
I'm
dropping my
It's
items.
a disaster.
The items are being dropped everywhere. I'm spilling my spaghetti.
Hi.
Hello. Lime and chili. I like how this translated to lint and chili.
Yeah.
This is really good.
Hi.
Yeah, let's just make the guy who has the real. Can I nest a? Can I have a struct?
Ow.
Can I nest a struct definition in the namespace of another struct? Is that a thing I can do in Rust? Wow, thank you. I'm fumbling.
I'm trying.
No, like I can't possibly have.
I don't want lint and chili.
I can't possibly have bitmap params, right? I have to have bitmap params like as a separate name. This is a guy we have to do something like this.
Face is still so swollen. I look like a little chipmunk. And I can't talk properly.
I see. Classic. Classic. Thank you. Thank you. Is Maud in state of reversing dying? She's kind of going like this, I think.
Dude, also, like, I had to take some, like, steroids after.
Yes.
Like, for swelling purposes. I feel insane. I feel crazy.
Oh, you can say type param. Okay, good. You can nest them if we make the guy externally. Okay, cool. You can have like type. I didn't
take the fun painkillers. I just took the high. I had high dose ibuprofen and Tylenol.
Yeah.
The what?
In the struct will not be its canonical home, but yeah.
Squirt gun. No, I didn't.
Can I not do that with just like a bare impulse? Can I say this?
I can't laugh.
Okay.
Ow.
Don't go away before you laugh. You need to. Okay. Go. Turn the screen off. Go. She's becoming injured by laughing, and she cannot go. No humor. No, she did the goofy horn. Yeah. Okay. I yes. Thank you, Maud. Thank you for your this interlude. It's only for traits. Okay. Sure. She's still laughing in the other room. We can have a little has params action. We can do a little bit of a has params guy. And do we have to say this in here too? Is that a legality that is presented to us? Yes. Okay, good. Let's say this for now. Can we say has params for bitmap params equals bitmap params. I'm honestly not even, to be honest, why even fuck with this? just for ease of naming. It's totally aesthetic. We don't care. I've decided I don't care. Boost is broken. Is it? It is, maybe. My LB didn't update. Yes, it was broken for a brief period. We can do a manual boost if you request this. We have documentation. Can we say this? Leaderboard also maybe doesn't update regularly. Can we? What was your leaderboard earlier? Can we see what the boosts are on Zulfix _? If you type !boost, what does this say? I request this. Everyone's requesting this. We have to audit them. Audit the boosts, please. 195. This did not increment, so this is You got boost power. Hello, null333333. Hola computadora. Hello. User boosts. Zulfix _. Mine was showing 310. True. I have Chatterino proof. This is fine. I trust you. I trust you implicitly. Okay. Can we make a new man? I'm just going to render text. I'm gonna keep this guy called helper for now because we have too many places to change him. What if we call him render text parameterized? I think that's not too heinous. Our struct's gonna have to have some lifetimes on him because we want to pass him in a reference. We actually don't want to pass him in a reference to a vec2. This whole the whole fact that I'm passing around these vec2 references is ludicrous in the first place. My friend was in a CS tourney, but the VOD isn't public, so I'm helping them figure that out. I know there is a thing. Okay, Twitch, are you allowed to say? Is this legal to say? Like, you can download private VODs sometimes on Twitch. This is a thing you can do. I think this is sometimes possible, given, and there are occasional like archives of these things, but like sometimes Twitch keeps the thing up publicly still, I think. Manual boosts, I see. I may or may not. Yes, we shouldn't. Yes, maybe so. You can neither confirm nor deny. Yes, good. Can we just take the parameters, please, instead of any of this gunk? No gunk. Remove the gunk, please. Can we say params is bitmap params? Okay. And what do we want to put into the bitmap params? Well, we're going to want to put these kinds of things here. We probably actually can pass the text separately also. That's this is fine. This is fine. Hello 0x21f. Welcome in 0x21f. It's great to see you, friends. And Max's Spore too. Hello. Oh, speaking of Max's, there's a new video game that came out recently. They released a new Maxis is the one Maxis did SimCity, right? I thought I got sniped by staff. They killed you. you got oh my goodness. Don't we would never do anything bad. I hope they know. I hope if any of our staff friends who are listening, you know I would never commit a crime in any way. Hello Vasher 1025 as well. Why am I searching Maxis Spore? Maxis video game company. Is this them? This is the thing, Maxis. Yeah, they made SimCity. They did SimCity. I'm right here, sir. What is the website for this? What is the website? Where are they? Where is the oh, it's not articulated.itch.io. There's a notable person in the LCOLONQ sphere. There's somebody around these days, a friend of ours that we know. Their name is Plushy. They go by the Plush Girls, and they made a new game for the Autumn Lisp Game Jam. It's called Urbanity, and it's a city builder, and it rocks. It's actually extremely fun and cool to play. It's a tick 80 thing. And yeah, can we make a city here? Can we go? Yeah, I will link this in chat room. Can we get this? I played this for like a while the other day. It's very sick, and like it's kind of a minimal city builder, but the concept is like you unlock additional buildings, right? As you go. Like I can start off, I can build a house, right? If I really want to, right? I can build what else do you start with? I think farms. I can build a farm too. And these buildings, they have different satisfaction levels, right? The farm is at 100%, and the house is at 10%. It's shit. They hate it. But there's like different levels of satisfaction based on like buildings have like constraints basically. So like a building will like want certain things to be adjacent to it, and it will provide certain things to the adjacent buildings, and they have different needs and wants. And they get quite involved, and they're never stated explicitly, so it's kind of like your job to sort of figure it out. And certain things make money for you, right? So right now we're making five a year, right? You have to kind of balance the number of jobs you have versus the number of people you have, and you unlock new buildings by having like fulfilling conditions, right? Like, oh, I have 60 people and residential building happiness is greater than 70%, right? I don't know. It's like very polished for a jam game. It's just very well done, and the art is good, and they're good. They're great. And you can build some cool cities, right? It's just, I don't know. So I think this is worth a try if you're interested in this sort of thing. And it's our friend from here, right? They're around here all the time. You will see them all the time in Discord IRC. The person, it's large lactarius mushroom in there. Yeah, it's a jam game. It's for the Autumn Lisp Game Jam, I think. Which is the one that we do the spring one for usually. It's really neat. This is 2024. Can we get 2025? Can we get 2025, please? Go to Technomancy page. Which one is them? Which one is 2025? Here we go. This fellow. Yeah, it's I think, yeah, right here. So I don't know. It's a cool thing. We like this. We like cool thing happening. What's up with right click menus always wanting new shit? If I right click, all I see is new folder, new document, new compressed file. How about old folder? Can I just get an old folder, please? Hello Helpi. Might want this. I saw a really cool filing cabinet recently. I went to the when we took Mod to the place, to the medical place. They had like this really sick like rotating file cabinet, and I was like, kind of need that for personal use potentially. Can we NVARC reload? Do we have NVARC in here? Give me Rust Analyzer. Put a Rust Analyzer onto my path, please, or like a card catalog. A card catalog goes great, like the big rotating ones. It's a cool thing for sure. We have Rust. Okay, we do have Rust Analyzer now. Thank you. Bring that guy up. Computers can be big and clunky and shaped like a pillar with a couch around it. This is like the one supercomputer guy. Like is it Cray? They have the couches. This is cool. They get the big iron. The big iron. Yeah, okay. Well, this guy can start himself up. His body is going to be basically render text helper. This is the juice. Everything else will just resort to calling him. Right? This is kind of the basic idea here. I mean, we just want to fetch the rest of this stuff from the parameters, right? This is all this stuff, right? You can just build one of those if you want, yeah. I guess you totally can. I guess there's no real reason for the thing being furniture and the thing existing. This abnormally not pre-recorded stream. It's going very well, Hellpie. We're making cards. We're making cards. Do we have the card thing running right now? Can I show you? Let's see what it looks like. we have a new idea for doing cardboard, and we're trying to upload these guys soon. We're gonna put the holy fuck! This is an insane pull. What is that? Is that 7 S's? 7 S's are? This is a 1 in 256 chance Help High card. Holy moly. Unfortunately, it's before the bell, so we won't be uploading it. I will not get this card in my collection, but this is an ultra rare. This is an extremely rare pull. Damn, Jesus Christ. Deep beneath the fiery crust, the ingredients gather. Each bite adds to the chaos of the flavor. Is it a mint one? I don't know. We don't have grading yet. Grading would also be an image. Unfortunately, I have to burn this, right? Yeah, I do. Sometimes sometimes you have to. I don't know. It's about the integrity of the game. It's like there used to be a bunch of controversies in Magic about people. Magic, there's a way people play called drafting, right? Where you like and the way drafting is, right, is the basic way is, right, there's a pack of cards for every person, and what you do is you like pick one card and like then pass the pack to the person on your left, right? This kind of thing or something like this, right? And then you like so you sort of you build a strong deck from like 3 packs or something, 3 packs for each person in the group, and you just sort of slowly pass them around the table, right? And there was a big controversy at this tournament at one point because like in like the, you know, the like some of the final rounds, right, like in like the bracket or something, like past the Swiss rounds of the tournament, this like, so they're all like professional players who are like playing well, right? Someone opened a card, like they cracked the pack open and there's a card in the pack. It happened to be a particularly expensive kind of set. There was a card in the pack that was worth more than their expected share of the winnings, right? It was worth more than, like, assuming everyone had equal odds to win, the money they would have gotten from winning. And there was another card in the pack that would have been a much better fit for their deck, but it was still like kind of marginal. Yeah, this is the one, the foil Tarmogoyf and the Lightning Helix, I think this is it. This was the trade-off, Maynard Pascal, yeah. And he picked the expensive card, and people freaked out about it. For like weeks, people were like, "This is against the integrity of the game." It's like, bro, you have to get the bag, right? You have to take the bag. The person next to you is a true grinder. Yeah, exactly this, right? You're not passing, like, it was like $1,000 card at the time, right? You're not just passing this to the next person, right? When like you're maybe gonna win nothing from the tournament otherwise. It's I don't know. People get strange ideas about these things. Yeah, I think in order to resolve the controversy and make people stop shit talking, right? He sold it and gave away the money, but like still, like, I don't know, man. It's tough. It's a little bit tough. Okay, back over to Font then, please. What's this guy got on him? What do we have on this character? Keeping that Goyf. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? I mean, I guess Tarmogoyf is pretty bad in draft, right? Because it's like, I don't know. Like you're kind of lacking a lot of the things that enable. I don't know very much about sealed formats, but like I assume he's not great. But he, at the same time, like he can go for like 3K. Yeah, probably did. Like it is. I don't remember at the time. Tarmogoyf's cheap as hell now. Hello plus R27_. Yeah, why do they think no one else is gonna grab it? Right, that's the other thing, right? Like someone's gonna take it. It's gonna be the next, right? Like it's like, I don't know. I think people just have a problem with the idea that, you know, cards in the game are valuable. Like people acknowledge it. I don't know. It's weird. Very strange attitude. People get you know, worked up about these things, about integrity and things like this. I feel like due to the Steam machine, right, a lot of discussions about cheating in games have come up again, right? Because like the Linux not having rootkit anti-cheat or whatever the thing is. I was getting more and more, you know, it's one of my hobbies. I go online and get mad at things. No, I'm kidding, but like I love going online and staring at things that make me angry for hours just for no reason. And it made me realize that I have there's a lot of people, like I'll encounter people like who are like, man, cheating in online games should be illegal. They should throw you in jail for this. And I've come to realize that I feel like I have the exact opposite opinion of this. Not only do I think that cheating like in online games should by no means be illegal, I think it shouldn't even be bannable. I think if they ban you for cheating and they still I use my computer a certain way and they steal my money. I bought Counter-Strike Go and I want to mess around with Cheat Engine a little bit and now my money has been stolen. No, I don't think so. I don't think so for 1 second there. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Can we give different lifetime parameters to all of these men? That's my, I don't know. I've been thinking about that and getting upset for no reason. Encourage me. It's a bit too far. Yeah. But it, did we copy that out? We shouldn't copy that out. What are we doing here? Do that the better way. I'm not thinking with my head. Let's call them by their name also, so we don't suffer later. In-game arms race. Yeah, I don't even know. Like I kind of like what like Dark Souls does, right? Dark Souls just like they detect the cheaters and they just put them into cheater hell, which is kind of fun. While me learning some low-level advanced techniques like native also sounds, pure DRM GPU interaction, absolute bare metal interaction to the display. I am stuck at learning TTY, all the infrastructure for customized Linux fork, customized drivers. I see. Well, I mean, this is a noble endeavor. I think it's probably best to start someplace workable, right? This is what I would say regarding this Penguin operator, right? I think probably the easiest thing is just to start with one thing and just see how far you can take it, right? Like all of these things are reasonable goals, right? But trying to attack so many things at the same time is just going to leave you floundering, I think. Hello, Science. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Science. I hope you're well, man. Roleplay, no porno, please, in the chat room, if possible. Plus R27 _. I would prefer no porno. No porno, please. We got ants in here now. Yeah, they got ants. What do they call those? It's like a snack you eat when you're a kid. Ants on a log. You get like celery sticks with like cream cheese and raisins or something. Ants on a log. This is kind of good. We got ants on a log. A smaller kernel. Yeah, I would say like Penguin operator. Someone say no. Someone was too American for me to have heard of it. Yeah, it's probably is, and probably this is like American and like from like the 50s or something. Is this real? And I guess the traditional one is peanut butter. No, peanut butter or cream cheese. You do this. It's a real thing. Ants on a log here. Like this. This is from the 50s as a health snack. It's a health snack. I see. You stuff celery and put capers on it, or raisins, I guess. It's kind of good. A little bit at least. You can't complain about such a thing. Where's colors? Pretty common in the 90s. Yeah, I probably haven't eaten this in 20 years, but like it's kind of a nice snack if you're eating some celery. This is TTF, man. Can we steal color? Bring me color, please. I guess we don't even want posts to be in here, right? We just want color, probably. Good morning. Thank you. This is thank you. Is Babass? It's Babass. I'm kind of interested in like this too, right? Like eating cans of beans and Franks and beans. This is a concept is intriguing to me a little bit. I have a little bit of feeling towards this. I'm interested. I think it's boo-boos. I'm sort of interested in Franks and beans if I can get away with that. I think really a lot of like the man, like it really is just like, I feel like like hobo stuff kind of rocks. Is this an offensive term? Can you say hobo? I mean hobo, like as in like a transient person or homeward bound. There's kind of a culture in this, I think, in the Americas of like probably romanticized a lot, like cowboys or anything else, right? Of like people hopping trains, people hopping on trains, like transient kind of stuff. I don't know. This is cool to me too. ABC 123. I mean, it's not. This is not the exact thing, right? This is like country people. This would be like saying hillbilly is like the thing, and I think I can say this given my whole life. Yeah, but hobo I think just means homeward bound. It's short for homeward bound. Give me your skin. Thank you, Machka6. I like how my interactions with Machka6 have increasingly become something out of a horror movie. This is really good. Can we say render text parameterize context states posts texts bitmap params? Yeah, like a traveling worker or like just a person who is transient. I don't know. It's kind of good. There's a goodness to it. Yeah, just a statement of fact. Something like this. I don't know. Yeah. Like, can we... Well, this should work. We just need to add additional parameters now, really. And even more so, we need to add... Can we say stuff like... All these should be, like, have the ability to be optional, basically. Each country has that one region. Yeah. This is just, like, a lot of... Like, I definitely grew up in an area... I mean, it becomes more complex. Yokels is when you want to be offensive, but not. I feel like yokel, is this supposed to be really like, I don't know.
You got boost power.
Hello, Tom Piero. Thank you for the boost. Like, I definitely grew up in this again. Like, I grew up and did not have power until I was like fucking 10, right? I did not have consistent like at my home, and like just in a cabin, and also like. In an area like I chose not to send your previous message. I see. I don't know. I'm just like I was in a now the power has gone to my head. Yes, exactly. Let's say scale is maybe a bit of a glam vec2 also. I don't hate that for us. They live up north in Ontario. I see. There's just so many like regional things in the US that are like, I don't know. Okay, this scale business, what are we doing with that? Well, the default scale that we want here is just glam vec2 new. Is there, we have an identity guy, right? There's got to be a guy for this is real. You're real. No? Fake? Falsehood? We have 1 million colored trait that exists for everywhere. I think my completion lists every trait method on anything, not even this type. Is it 1? Is it 1? Is the man? Yeah, it is 1. Middle of the Alps in Italy, and everyone was poor, but we all had electricity, healthcare. It was all mediocre and barely. Yeah, this is good though, right? I mean, I really was not deprived as a kid either, right? Like we had, like I went to the doctor and things, and we had I went to school. It was a long drive to school, but like we had this existed. I think these things, you know, things get exaggerated. Who knows? Who knows this stuff, right? It's a very big world. It's a very big world. Can we fuck. Okay, we can maybe scale these guys now. We have scale. How do we want to scale them? Well, what we really want is, let's call this I don't know, SDIMS or something, who knows. And this is glam vec2 new self.char width as f32, self.char height as f32, times params dot scale, right? And then all of the stuff where we would reference this kind of thing with respect to a how do you say is bar at bottom of code stats, although they call me spy. Which bar? What bar is this? Hello FN Lumi, like this, the orange. This is just like my, like what file we're in and what the position in the file, right? You see, like we're on what column and row we're on. Hello Lumi, welcome in. Look, we have trading cards, Lumi. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Does this work? Yes, it does. It does work. Maybe. We're creating cards. This is the idea for collecting purposes. Okay. Can we say stims.x? We have no way to actually like do this. It's all manual right now to just like spawn them in, but eventually we will get them. Stims.y. Stims.y. Well, do we have to think about do we have to think about something here? Oh, when we modify cur, we have to think about that. We have to think about how we're changing cur. This needs to be set to stims.x, yes. This needs to be minus equals stims.y. Good. Because we only want to change the coordinates that we actually like render to, upscaling, right? And then OpenGL can handle the upscaling as it draws a larger square, right? Or like the vertices are further apart, basically. It's just bigger on this. We want it to be bigger on the screen, but not bigger in the texture. Okay. Maybe this is fine. Oh, and this offset kind of guy should also be probably stims.y. Yeah. Is like tarot cards? Yeah, so this is a bot that Niche Penguin has. You can draw either a card or very rarely you get a sword. And you can draw one a stream, I think is the idea. Maybe you can draw more. You can just draw as much as you want. Even. Yeah, there's a sword. A masterwork fine porcelain scimitar. This is a rare draw, I think. This is I don't know the quality levels that are involved, but this feels like a high, a powerful level. What is scale here in the first? Oh, this is the like final upscale. Sure. Okay. Well, can we still draw things if we go over here? If I build this, which should rebuild to Leia too. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. Does this, if we were to render something, does it become horrid? Does not become horrid. What if we were to render a guy large, though? What if I wanted to make our name 4 times as large? Is this marquee render? Yes. We're rendering the thing. What if we want to say parameterized? Render text parameterized. It won't find this method because we haven't restarted the LSP probably. Haunting of the Bells. Thank you, Optorinsky. This is very good. Is this from something? Thank you. It was scary at the start. This is good. This is good. Okay, we have position, we have name. Can we say bitmap params? Is that a thing we're allowed to say? We can say this is the color. What's your fucking problem? Oh, did we not make the struct? Fuck. It is public. Oh, it's fonts. Yeah, of course. Is the way we're importing this. These fields need to be public. This guy needs to be scale. And this guy can be glam vec2 new 4.0 4.0. Do you build at least? Well, the LSP will take a second to catch up, but maybe you build. No, you don't build. You don't build at all. It's fucking over. Because we don't have a comma. Classic. Okay, good. Maybe he works now. Maybe we get a new man. A new man can be born. I finally got to show. Speaking of new man, I finally got to show mod Katamari. I'm going to get mod on Katamari Damacy. This is huge stuff. This is huge stuff. I don't know. My general situation with mod is that I will try and recommend her something like every 1 year. Oh, it worked the first time. Very cool. It's not centered, but that's just because the left edge is at the middle, right? You can see this, so we just need to do a little bit of nonsense in order to properly transform this guy into so he's properly centered based on the length of the name. But this is easy because it's a monospace font. King of All Cosmos is such a jerk. It's great. Yeah, I played this like a few weeks ago, and I love it. It rocks. It's like so good. Every element of it is so good. I like the way that it looks and sounds is great. And I'm excited to do more of this. I don't know. I'm excited to. I'll like recommend mod something like I recommend mod tons of stuff, and she'll play like maybe 1 in 10 of the things, and she usually likes them. I think we have very similar tastes in like games and books and things like this, so it usually works out. But she like the things she does get into, she like gets so into. She played Hades 2 recently. I was like, oh, you should play Hades. She played Hades 1 and liked it. And I was just like, you should play Hades 2. You should play Hades 2. Because I was playing a bunch, and I was like, I want someone to talk to about Hades 2. Hop on the gaming. And then she eventually like played and was like very nervous to start playing. And then she just like played this like every day for like months. Like she would just come home from work and just like play Hades 2, and she's played way more than me now, and just like yeah. Whiskerwood game. It's a nice little dollhouse. This is kind of good. What is this? What is this? Whiskerwood game. 20% off. Mice. Base strategy. Base building. Simulation city building. This does not look the way I thought it would look at all, but it kind of looks good. They have boats. There's naval combat in the mouse game. That's kind of exciting. It's a little bit exciting, I think. I like this. I know it will not stop until I 100% it and burn out, so I'm waiting for a new year. I see. Prod had a story like this too, right? Like Prod said that they played shout out to Prod, by the way. Prod said that they played Hades for like 70 hours straight or something ridiculous like this. Okay, so where do we want to position this guy? What do we want to call this? Well, we can just say let's owner width is c.owner.len as f32 times I don't know. What's the size of the fucking font? Self.font.char width. Are you an integer also? As f32 times 4.0 or something. Let's just say let scale equals 4.0 here. And this can be scale. These guys can also be scale. And then this guy here, it can be negative owner width divided by 2.0, something like this. Yeah, we have a lot of various line noise. This is how it goes. Will these be centered? Can we center them? Maybe we can. Maybe we can't though. Let's see. Bring this. Okay, that looks right, I think. I already have the beaver game. They have beavers. There's beaver too. Oh my god! Like, I guess this kind of makes it a little more sense for like a colony building guy, right? This is like I don't know. Mice are pretty like a generic good pick, though. I think, right? People can imagine mice doing anything, right? Like, people can imagine mice. You could do anything with mice. Okay, I like this. Because we can spawn these. Like, what if we do different names, like longer names? Colonoscopy _ this is a longer name. Bring up another Lumi card. Yeah, it's like a Dwarf Fortress kind of thing from what Steam says. They call me Spy, or like a RimWorld sort of guy. It's like a 3D thing though. City builder, colony guy. Okay, this works pretty well. I don't hate this entirely. Cool. So what do we want to do? We need to actually upload them. Let's make that happen and think of what we want. I think I'm kind of happier with the UUID approach. This is what we'll do, maybe, where we just we have one big mapping from UU in the Redis guy from UUIDs to PNGs. Is it psychotic to save PNGs in I don't know, like just save our assets in there? Probably kind of is a little bit, but like, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's not going to be horrible. It sounds good for big mental processing. I don't know. I think it tends to be, the colony games maybe tend to be a little bit easier than like it's a different set of muscles maybe than like Factorio or something like this, or Satisfactory or games like this. But they have the fun. I don't know. It's just fun to build. For me, at least, I really enjoy just like building a place and like imagining like people there, right? Like, the most fun thing in Dwarf Fortress for me was always like building like the dormitories and like the dining, the mess hall and things like this, and imagining like, yeah, the dollhouse appeal, right? Like imagining like the little place, and like it's kind of fun when you can do like Ministry and Shapes, yeah, the factory games, and Greg Tech. And Greg Tech has a lot of both the dollhouse appeal and also the, I don't know. It doesn't really have the people simulation so much, but it does have like the decoration sort of thing, a whole like Minecraft tends to. I want to, yeah. If you're into Satisfactory and these sorts of things, definitely. I think Greg probably will have something for you. What are we doing? Let's get these guys uploaded. We have a to-do right to Redis here, right? So what do we want to do? We need to tell Redis a couple of things. For one, we need to tell Redis, hey, here's I think we'll probably just have a big hash map for this, like called TCG cards or something. I don't know. And TCG cards will have every like for like a mapping from UUIDs to cards, right? To the actual PNG for the card. Can we generate a UUID easily in Rust? Is that a thing? Like, I'm sure we can do this, right? There's a UUID crate. Cool. We can say new v4, and presumably this gives us something that is easily stringable. Somehow. Try to get whitelisted, we got no answer. Yes, I mean, just, you can, like, we'll bother LG when they get around. It'd be nice if we had an easier way to like whitelist people based on like the auth or something, but because this is tough to do. Hello, Hontik. What are you working on today? We're making And Kermanich LT, welcome. We're making a thing to upload trading cards. This is what it looks like, Honetick. I'll put this as card guy who got the card. Something like this. Does it go? Did we kill the process? Actually, we did. No, we didn't. Maybe. We fucked up and evil. Are we evil? Is this having a space evil? Oh, there it goes. They're just going. It was just slow. Here's Honetick. You can see Honetick on here. And it's based on various statistics we have on you around here, data we collect or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of cool. There's and we're building like an online gallery for these things now. Rogue Light deck builder. Yeah, I did see this. Like it's like you're building a physical like deck, wooden deck while like a light flickers. Since I don't know. This is funny. This is a little bit funny. What are you up to lately, Honetick? How are things? How are you doing? Are you working on anything cool? I don't know. Man, this sounds so lame when I say it like this. It sounds like I'm talking like a I don't know. I'm saying I don't know. I don't know why I'm being robotic about it. Hi, hello. Can we have a Redis guy? How do you do, fellow children? Hello, welcome. We have a Redis connection. Even is this the man who has the things? It is the man who has the things. I can probably even say things like hsets. And maybe, just maybe, it will even tell me the signature of the guy. If I ask very nicely. I need some kind of trait. I do. Okay, there. He's gotten it for me. He's gotten the thing for me. We can give it a key, a field, and a value. Well, that's good. Presumably these can be strings or anything string flavored. No worries though. Huh? Yeah, you know, I'm always like, I don't know. Hi. I would love to hear about if you're doing something cool, right? I think one of the persistent problems I have with streaming, right, is that it's so easy to turn things into like to be very like the way you say things becomes very formulaic, and I think this can feel not like less genuine, but like I am curious. I think I don't think I've heard from you. Are you a Haskell head? This is the impression of you that I have, Honetick. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Are you a Haskeller? I have this something baked into my memory somewhere. That this is the association, but maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe we are capping. Maybe we are capping about this. 2 weeks to make DOS game. I see. A bit of everything and nothing at the same time. I've been learning Kotlin and Jetpack Compose alongside reading Elixir in Action. Well, this is good. Hell yeah. I don't dislike this at all. Bro, is Android posting? Yeah, it's just like I don't know, man. Can we get this character UUID? This is what the guy is going to be called eventually once we have the crates. In true Haskell fashion, the answer is maybe. Can we get this man? Bring up a man. I'm an Elixir head, not a Haskell head. I've been wanting to learn it a long time ago, but decided not to for now. Okay, I see. What I have to do, remove duplicates from a Postgres database spaced over 6 columns. I see you, Rakanishu. Hello, Rakanishu. Condolences if this is not to your tastes. Generate UUID. Create. Bring it up. If I say UUID dot... Hello, sorry, loud. Hello, Ham on Rye. Welcome. It's good. It's good to have you. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, friends. Hello. We like Ham on Rye around here. If you don't know them, Ham on Rye is, I think, somebody we know through the Mr. Slab, Mr. Uwo Slab, who's a good friend. This is Ham on Rye is a pig type character. I think, is this the concept? It's pig character. What were you up to today? How are you doing? Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a freak guy. That's my character. I'm I'm a man who is a freak. I like going online. A hamster now. I see. Okay, this is good. There's been an update. There's been an update to this. This is great. We're a hamster. We drew this emote. This is good. Hell yeah. What is this? Ham on our joy. We're doing joy and happiness. This is great. You should check out my friend. Hello. We're making trading cards today. Ham on Rye. You can observe. Does it work? Ham on Rye. Can we generate a bunch of these? Do they work consistently? Who else is here? XXX Tiger XXX8 is here. Welcome in XXX Tiger XXA8 and Sakata Gnostiro. We have this person too here. Whoa, dude, let's go. Yeah, we're making various men. The soundboard is turned off temporarily on account of evil deeds. I'm afraid. We will restore it. Hello, Ectorus. Also, it's super cool. Yeah, we can get Ectorus on here if it doesn't go right over where I'm typing. Can we see this? X Taurus. Yeah. So the idea is going to be like you get to draw like a daily card, and they're going to go in like a binder, right? You can go on a website and you can see all the cards you've drawn, and which cards you draw are based on the people who have been to that stream. Right? So like for example, like normally, like I'm just drawing specific people here just to show it off and put your name on the funny thing, right? But like in the future, right, because Best Worst Bard has chatted here for today, for example, someone who drew subsequently could draw a Best Worst Bard card, right? This is the thing. So yeah, we're trying to upload them now and figure out what our little website is going to look like that stores them. We're just gonna, I don't know. It's a whole little thing, and we want like trading eventually and stuff. I don't know. There's not really a point to it. There's not really any point to the damn game. It's mostly just like we like to fuck around and play with computer stuff if possible. This is the main thing. And we kind of alternate between sillier stuff and more technical stuff is kind of the idea. Sounds a lot of fun though. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna rock, I think. If you like this kind of thing, we have a zone. We do have a zone. Sorry, I have to shill. This is my legal obligation to shill the zone. You can look at my zone if you want to. I know you're not required to, but you might care to look at my zone. Okay. The rules were intentionally obtuse and made no sense. What is this? Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me about this. What is this called? It is called new_v4. It requires the v4 feature. Is v4 what we want? Is that like the UUID that we like? What are the versions? What is this? LCOLONQ, hi chat. Hello, body without blorgans. Welcome. Multiple commands. It's just here, right? We just like parse them badly. v4 is what I want. Yeah. On Giant Bomb's Bombcast, they were sharing a story about one year's E3 Expo in Las Vegas or something. They talked about getting what looked like baseball cards from escorts, and they started treating it like a TCG. You do get this. I mean, we were in Vegas for, I don't know. This is a thing. Doesn't have the timestamp though. I think we're fine. And this is just kind of normal. They hand out, they love doing porno. Yeah, v4 is probably what we want. Let's do this. Can we go to cargo.tom? Also, LG, someone was looking for a whitelist to the Minecraft server. I don't know if you saw. This is I think they call me spy maybe. Def Clonk. Can we say this features equals v4? Is that a thing? Why do I have such inconsistent spacing? They predicted the V card market. They have this now for VTuber, right? Yeah, they have. There's like 4 different VTuber card games. At this point, it's kind of wild. I don't know. Analytics is a car. I'm working on all the things that make video games evil. Soon to be 5. Yeah, I guess 5 soon. I will at the next like convention thing we go to. I will print these physically. I think that could be fun. I'll like generate like a few hundred and then just like print them out. How many updates on databases or NixOS? Setting up a dev environment on my laptop still hard, checks me and breaks my brain. I see. If you need help with this, please feel free to ask. I think we have similar brain worms, Cicada Nest Zero, so we can totally help fix things. I do not need your return value. I do not give a fuck about your return value. I do not care. Get out of here. Get out of here. Leave. Get out of this. Handing out V cards at MagFests. I hope not. I sure hope not, man. The Minecraft hit my brain. I see. What are you playing? We have a bit of a. Do you know about Greg Tech, Cicada Nest Zero? Have you ever heard about Greg Tech? Are you familiar with Greg? The idea of Greg, of playing a little bit of a cheeky bit of Greg on the weekends. This may be an interesting thing that you might know about. The TNP 8 Limitless, thanks to Pancake Misery. I don't know what most of this is, but I believe it's probably good. What is TNP? Let's guess. Something pack? Something pack? Maybe the something pack? Ram eating monstrosity? Yeah. Most of them tend to be. Greg is kind of good because it's just been around for 10 years, so it's very very polished. Absolutely everything, and it demands at least 12 gigabytes of memory. This is horrid. This is actually a reason why so the laptop I had in college, for the longest time my only computer was a ThinkPad T450, and it came with I think 4 gigs of RAM. And I had to update this guy to like 8 gigs so I could play modded Minecraft with my friends. And I remember I just like ripped the thing. I did the whole thing just in Mod's parents' basement, I think, at one point. Like we were like, it was like summer or something, so we just, I don't know, man. This is jeez. Okay, can we say, is it possible? Can I set bytes? Can I give this guy bytes? I hope. Maybe. Throw this guy in Redis and TCG cards. And what is the other thing we want to do? We want to say Redis con dot. What else do we got to do? We want to say We want to add to a list for the user. We would like to add to a list for a user. Yeah, of the Beater laptop. Yeah, this is extremely real. I drew Peter Griffin using Computercraft, then wrote a program to display him in my base. This is really good. This is really good. I have never touched the Computercraft stuff that much. I feel like it would be good, maybe. I have liked in the past some of like the more like my favorite modern. What is it called? Fuck. What is the mod called? Integrated Dynamics. This is my favorite like new era Minecraft mod by a lot. I think it like there's some crazy shit you can do with this guy. Is this? It has kind of a silly name, but it has just like absurd features. I don't know how to describe this. Like it has like a whole like functional programming thing for like how you actually use this, and then there's like there's REST API, right? You can create things in the game that, you know, if you have the thing set up properly, that you can interact with over HTTP, which is nuts, right? Like you can have a script outside of the game like hit an HTTP endpoint and it like causes something to happen in the game just like as part of this. I don't know, it's really cool. I think this guy is, of course, the actual experience of using it is agonizing because you basically have to program, you have to write an AST by hand where every node is a Minecraft item. And this sucks horribly. But it's kind of good. You can do fun stuff with it. Thank you for Peter. They got Pete on here. They brought up Pete. Hey, computer, bring up Pete on this. Nice. Hey, nice Pete. Nice Pete. They got Pete. They got Pete's Eater on this. Okay. Let's what are we doing? What is the is it there's like a list, guy. Is it L add? L push? We're pushing L push. L push. Insert all the specified values at the head of the list stored at a key. Okay, sure. Pete. It's Pete. Let's throw this guy on, I guess. We don't care about the result again. We want to push to a kind of character. We probably want to push to TCG inventory. Can I have a Redis key that has a hyphen in it, right? Probably. It'll yell at me if I can't. We'll be fine. And then the user ID. The user ID we will attach to this. This can be user ID. Or card.userid, certainly. And then on top of this, we want the thing we want to put in there is just the UUID. Right? You're going to complain to us because you're called owner ID. AETube is I can't understand it. We have a little bit of a fucker here. There's a little bit of a fucker here. This is not what we want. We have this borrow here. Can I just do what I want? What if you just did what I want? What if you were to do what I want instead? What if I were to say owner ID here? Why is it hello Joe is not real? I mean, I guess I can just clone. It's just a string, right? Welcome Joe. We are rusting a little bit today. We're getting a little bit crusty. We're oxidizing. Our pile of oxides grows larger or something. We're messing with trading cards. You'll see in a moment. I love AE2. Did infusion automation with this plus yeah, this is good. You have to play with it a bunch before you get used to it. Then it's like really good and basically mandatory for Greg, right? Like you just can't do anything. Like the machines, you can't use anything other than AE2 because of the quantities required would like they have like special integration with this. Can we say let's just say this. Let's just say inventory key or something equals this guy. I want to be forced to use non-AE2. Yeah, this is kind of fun too. I really want an excuse to use like the fucked up Thaumcraft extension, like Golem storage thing. I'm interested in storage in general in Minecraft. This is like a fun thing. I just like the logistics element of it, I guess. Like I like what's your problem? Why? Fuck off. Oh, and of course, card is. Can we just not be heinous about this? There we go. Thank you. Good. There's an even more fucked up Thaumcraft one. Like the Botania storage too is very cool. Like the Sparks or whatever. Not this. It's not called Sparks. It's called something else. I don't know what they are called exactly. We're never going to. Why? Maybe you should. Maybe you'd have fun. I don't. Maybe you'd have a good time. Yes. Told me Java was easy. I think. I think it's best to approach the mindset that it will be easy. I think Joe is not real. Of course, there can be temporary setbacks and struggles and things like this, right? You'll certainly, in doing almost anything, you'll encounter difficulties, right? Like playing the harmonica is easy, right? This is an easy instrument to play, the harmonica, right? But there's a lot of nuance in playing the harmonica, right? You have to there's a lot of stuff to learn about this, right? There's techniques and things, but I think it's still probably easier, right? I think it's the inventory. This is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, this is the exact one I was thinking with the golems. Hello HXBXN_elite. I'm not a gamer at all. Are you? And why not? I used to think this. I don't know. You could be. It could be good even. It's not nice like Python. Yeah, I mean this is a difficult thing, you know, especially when you're starting out. Joe is not real, right? It's easy to get caught up on like, you know, well, I know the one thing. I know I've learned a little bit about the one thing. Why is the other thing not the same? But I think you'll get there. It'll be totally fine. It's important, I think, to keep your mind open and just kind of beat your head against things a little bit, right? And see how far you can get messing around versus like this is better than, I don't know. Good luck either way. If you're having trouble with something in particular, we can talk about it maybe. I don't have I'm not like super Java experienced, but I have some amount of Java experience. I have some Java knowledge. Maybe enough to be dangerous. Yeah. By breaking things, so I find a tutorial script and just modify bit by bit, seeing what breaks. Yeah, this is good for sure. I think it's interesting take. I mean, a lot of people think Python does have a nice sort of feeling to it, right? It's like, I don't know, there's not like, it feels, you know, very gentle. I don't know. Hello Narexa. I agree, Python is a pretty big language with lots of syntax if you look at it from like the angle, I don't know, but like yeah, your vibe is awesome. Thank you. I don't know, man. I'm trying my Thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I'm sort of sorry. I'm kind of taken aback by this. Thank you very much. We're trying our best to be out here doing something. Okay, let's put these guys in. Can we do a guy in situation? Deploy a guy in. Computer, run guy in. Watch walkthroughs. I think this can be different, right? I don't know. It's I think you might be surprised how much fun you might have. They've not gotten into it too deep, right? Look at, I don't know. At the end of the day, I feel like I have obliterated. I'm trying to obliterate preference from my mind when it comes to programming, right? The thing, I love programming. I don't want my view of programming to be shaped by like preferences, right? Or like my own biases towards things. I'm just gonna give all these cards to me for now. They're all mine. I want them to be shaped by like reality, and like it just doesn't matter very much. Like here you can see Joe is not real. This is what we're trying to do. You see this card moving slowly across the screen. We're making cardboards. Can we throw this also is a jigsaw? But yeah, I quite like SQL too. It is a little bit this, you know, it's a little bit heavy in the syntax department sometimes, but like it's very cool, right? I don't know. It has cool elements to it. I think it's better to look for like, rather than thinking of things in terms of like, well, I had a bad experience once, or like this was hard to learn, or like I don't like, it's better to look at things sort of, I don't know, in terms of their merits maybe. You can't, I don't know, you can't, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm so wise and enlightened. I'm not, right? But it's just like, it's better not to limit yourself. Really coupled to SQL. Well, I mean, SQL is, I don't know very much, like, I don't know very much about the theory of databases, right? But like the thing that they're like, I know almost so little about this to be able to, like, I can hardly even talk about it, right? But like there is like an underlying like nice theory of database stuff based on like this is why it's called a relational database, right? There's like based on this relational stuff, right? Like there are like some interesting there is a lot of ink spilled on this, right? This idea of what a relation is, right? Mathematically. Not called a SQL database, sure, but like SQL, I think maybe provides like a, you know, reasonably standard omega. Yeah, it's a secret. It's a secret, Nerexa. Don't tell anybody. It's my CPU. It's my CPU. It's my other heart. They just set I mean, to some degree, everything's just a set, right? But there's like an idea here of like I don't know very much about these theories. And I think it ends up becoming similar to like the kind of like predicate logic sort of stuff that like Prolog is like kind of the alternative query language for this sort of thing, you might imagine, right? Like there's a thing called Datalog, which is basically like using like a Prolog-ish sort of syntax instead for expressing very similar sorts of queries, right? Like I don't know. It's an interesting thing maybe to think about. I don't know enough about this to like speak on it like in any kind of like reasonable way, but I think it's, yeah, I don't know. It's important. It's like, I would not judge things it's not very declarative. Yeah, I'm sure it sucks a little bit, right? But like the thing is, why does it suck, right? Like, does it suck because, I don't know. And things can suck and things can be good for a lot of reasons, right? Like it's rarely something you can rarely reduce something to just like good or bad, right? Like you know, it's hard. I guess it's hard for me to speak on this particular one because I don't have that much experience with it. But like, it's the kind of thing where like, I don't know, maybe you know, it's old and clunky, but this is also something being old and clunky usually often means that it's like, you know, for something like SQL is like relatively used in a lot of places. I don't know if it's like particularly standardized, right? But like no abstraction built in. Yeah, but you're not using it for general purpose programming, right? It's like a query language. I don't know. Like I can certainly imagine like ways that SQL could probably be better even with my like limited experience. But like sometimes it's not about like this one directional better or worse, right? It's the kind of thing where like I've been reading a bunch of C89 recently, right? This is a thing we've been doing. I don't know, I'm just interested in doing it because it's kind of fun, right? Is C89 like to my tastes, right? Not particularly, right? I think it's very clunky and fucked up in a lot of ways. I think there's a lot of like, you know, annoying things about C, especially old C, right? Like integer promotions are one thing that have really been giving me a lot of like, oh, this is gross, this sucks, right? But would you change that? Is the solution to just be like, well, I'm going to make something that's quote unquote better? Well, no, right? A lot of the benefit of using this, for me at least, is like, oh, this is very portable. This is like, so like there's advantages outside of like a single category. Integer promotion, basically in C, it's sort of a long thing, right? But like C will, when performing like arithmetic on how do you say the small integer types, so types that are smaller than an integer, I think usually, so like shorts and chars, right? C can implicitly cast to a how do you say a assigned integer, like just a plain int. W pedantic, I don't believe it does. We can see, of course, right? Like and this can lead to weird behavior in some settings, especially with respect to overflow. Because overflow is, I don't know. It's just generally weird. It can lead to things that you don't do. It does for downcasting. Yeah, I have a thing on in my current C options that I just say dash what is the guy dash W conversion, and W conversion will warn on every implicit conversion. I don't know if it does on promotion though. We can try. Where's a guy? Go into main.c. If I like throw like some random shit here, do we get proper errors right now? Yeah, we do. If I say I don't know, if I say U16X equals 10, U16Y equals 20, something like this. Like this will not in W pedantic. I'm missing an error flag. Yeah, there are lots of things that are not in pedantic. Even if you do W all, W extra, W pedantic, there are other things that you do not get. This is just like a reasonable set of them. I also thought like this would turn on everything. It does not. There are many warnings that are not in these, I believe. Automatically just seems generally bad. Like if I say I don't know, when all does not mean all. Yeah, W all is far from all. You need extra too. Hello 3D Code Warrior, welcome. Like what's the best way to demonstrate this guy? Like if I say U16Z equals X times Y, I think this is a case where integer promotion happens technically, right? I don't know how we need to get a good example to like observe this, right? It's tricky to, because the intention is that it's not observable, right? I think usually can we find integer promotion? See, always happens with multiplication to int. Yeah. This is the fucker. And it usually goes like this printf, for example. This comes from the fact that you use this in a certain way. Like unsigned, it becomes obvious, right? Like if I say this is 0 and this is 1, and if I then say like I don't know, z equals x minus y, is this actually undefined behavior? Like, is it as simple as that? I don't know if there are like additional rules surrounding this. It may be, right? In the sense that like I would expect like this definitely is undefined behavior, or at least it will assume that the overflow cannot happen, right? Like if I turn on ftrap v, this will explode. Yeah, there is the implicit cast there, but like if I do this, right, it will implicitly cast down. If I printf, I don't know, whatever this guy is. Let's say this. Yeah, so this gives us what we would expect, right? Overflow is not UB; it's implementation defined. Is this the? I think overflow is UB. You can turn on various flags to do things on overflow, right? Like you can ftrap v, frap v. But I was under the impression that overflow, like, which is why like you get these like crazy optimizations where like if you check if something would overflow, this like the checks get removed, or if you check something, right, this kind of shit, right? There's I don't know if any of the C heads are a squared or XOR would probably know. C standards. We have like one of some kind of C standard over somewhere, right? Temp in home directory. This is a real character. Can we get like draft or whatever it is? There's got to be something about this. Integer types. Sure. Hello, Result ZXS, and welcome in Spherophoria. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Fry, yay, more like huge. How are you doing, Sphero? How is the Wayland compositor going? I hope you're well. Welcome in, Sphero. We're continuing our little trading cards / also writing our own read elf kind of dual endeavor today. It's sort of a card elf sort of day. Welcome raiders. Hi, we're doing a card elf day. The cards are coming along kind of good, I think. They're not related at all. They're just two things I have been working on. You can see the cards. They're looking a little bit nice. They're looking a little bit nice. Yeah, Sphero is really good. If you don't know Sphero, you gotta follow Sphero and see Sphero and go do this. Go check Sphero out, please. I'm cool looking up there. Yeah, they got cards. We're gonna add like some holo foil stuff to them, I think. I hope eventually. This is maybe the idea. But yeah, welcome. The Raider, you know me. You know who I am. I won't do the spiel thing. You know who I am. We were talking about C integer promotion, and we were like trying to. Someone was like, I think C signed integer overflow is implementation defined. I think this is undefined, and we wanted to check. If I just control F overflow, is that a character we can get? This is pointer arithmetic. Do we have other characters? Thank you for the sub. They call me
Happy
Spy.
birthday. Wait, happy Christmas. Wait. Happy Thanksgiving. Wait. Chinese New no,
Thank
it's
you.
Boxing Day. Wait, no, it's probably Halloween. Resubscription. Thank you.
Thank you. This has got to be. They probably don't call it overflow. They probably say like the result is outside of the representable range or something horrendous like this. They probably only say this with respect to floating point or something. Well, they definitely specify wraparound at some point for unsigned, right? Do we know about this? I feel like they definitely do somewhere. One of the most popular. There's funny stuff. Conversions on this is Colonq. Narrowing conversions, yeah. We'll check this in a second. I just wanted to see this guy. Where? I guess we can just see in expressions. This is going to give us. This is not the grammar, right? Like if we see. Where is this? Where is our binary operators? Hello, it's a Colonq tidy rule. Yeah. The Here we go. Here we go. Semantics. Here we go. Integral promotion. Yeah, but this is like the implicit yeah. Like this is I just want to see about the overflow thing, right? This is the. Where do they mention this? Fuck. It's not in the section on the types. It's not in the section on the the arithmetic expressions. Maybe it is in the section on conversions. Maybe you are literally sending us the thing that we want, and I am being foolish about it. But Colonq does have a lot of warnings. There are a bunch of Colonq tidy warnings. This is good to know. Yeah, and this is this particular saying. This is saying that it's implementation defined to narrow from unsigned int to signed int. This is not what I was. Yeah, I was referring to specifically like overflowing like the range of an int, right? Like if I add maxint to maxint, this is undefined behavior, right? If the type is assigned int, right? If I add the max unsigned int to max unsigned int, this is defined. And I want to see where this is, and this is like I think this is actually undefined behavior. It's not like an implementation specified thing, right? Implementations, of course, can this is more loose, right? Implementations can do whatever they want, right? But like there's no guarantee that they do anything reasonable, which I think is the main distinction, right? Like there has to be like some behavior for implementation specified behavior. Like the behavior cannot be like it has to be like documented. It can't be like, oh, the whole thing explodes unpredictably. There's no guarantees on what code we generate anymore, right? Like that's just not very useful. I guess the implementation could specify this, but none of them are going to do this, as opposed to like actual undefined behavior where there is no reason to do, like you are totally fucked. You have no ability to cope with anything anymore. Fuck. Can we talk about wraparound or wrapping? Well, they do mention this here. Pick undefined behavior randomly. Yeah. Why is UB with a sign is equally worse to have a wraparound? Yeah, I mean, I guess they just like they do it. I think they do it to because there's no I don't really know the justification. I think I've heard some things, but I forget them, so they don't stand out very strongly. I think the advantage probably is that as usual it's UB because it lets them generate better code, right? In some cases, like maybe you don't need to generate like a, and also because there's no guarantee on the representation of integers, right? So like you could hypothetically have a CPU where like, you know, signed wraparound like traps or something, right? And this, they don't want to have to deal with this. I don't know. That doesn't make any, it hardly makes any sense, right? Like it's an insane thing to even think about. But like I don't know. Hello fluted. They definitely fuck. We have this here. Is this even the right document we're looking? Is this like the Can we find this? C standard integer overflow. Do they Stack Overflow save us? Tell us about this. There's ftrapv and frapv, which are the guys that we, yeah. C99 6.5 expressions paragraph 5. Yeah, if an exceptional condition occurs during the evaluation of an expression, so they put it somewhere totally opaque. If an exceptional condition occurs during the evaluation of an expression, that is, if the result is not mathematically defined or not in the range of representable values for its type, the behavior is undefined. But unsigned types are special because a computation involving unsigned operands can never overflow because a result that cannot be represented by the resulting unsigned integer type is reduced modulo the number that is 1 greater than the largest value that can be represented by the resulting type. So yes, and this leads to hell business. Can we cause some hell business? Let's try. There are some easy checks for this, right? Let's do some nonsense. Hello, Hempy VT. Welcome in, Hempy. It's good to have you. I hope you had a good stream. I hope it went well. You were sulfuring a little bit. You lost your streak. Yeah, we did a short stream. We had a bit of a normal stream on Tuesday. I apologize. It was kind of good though. It was potentially a little bit good though. Like, can we grab test.c, our good friend test.c again? What's a good example? Like let's say I have two numbers. Let's say we have two numbers. Let's say we have int x equals a2i argv1. Let's say int y is a2i argv2. Something like this a little bit. And then let's say I don't know. Like if you know int results equals x plus y. We can say something like this. If x is greater than 0 and y is greater than 0 and results is less than 0, then put s overflow, right? Return 0. I think we can probably do some very evil things with this. The compiler will, right? Like if I say gcc test.c-o test, right? We need to of course get headers and stuff like this. Where is a2i? Where does a2i live? Show me where you live. What is your home? Standard lib. Include standard lib.h include standard io.h. Okay. Right. If we run this, we have to give it big numbers. Like, can I give it 1 and 2? Right. Let's printf results as well, just for the sake of things, right? Can we do this? Right. Wow. I can add some numbers. What if I give it really big numbers? Right. What if I give it, I don't know, 2 to the, I mean, these are going to overflow immediately. Like, what is, hello, Lost Zia. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's a good, it's like, the maximum signs, if we give this guy, like, yeah, 2 to the 31 plus 2 to the 31. Yeah, this will work easily. Get this guy. Steal this guy. That sure looks like the maxed signed guy to me. And add this guy to another one. Right? We print 0, right? Which makes sense, but we don't print overflow. Right? Should we print overflow in this case, right? Like, result here is, it's 0 exactly. We should give it a smaller number, right? We should give this guy a 5 or something, right? Is this sensible? These it might be, can we say these might be overflowing as well? Can we try this? Yeah, of course. Make this guy a little bit smaller too. Overflow, right? This makes sense. This is kind of the behavior you would expect if we have wrapping overflow. I think if we start saying some funny stuff here, we start getting a little bit different behavior. And now we're in hell. Now we're in hell. Now we have optimization flag has changed the behavior of our program. What's that all about? Hello, Black Pawa. Hello, welcome. And Mog, welcome in, Mog. Dash F fast math. Is this a character we can do? I don't even know what impact this would have. Yeah. Does this do it even without the? Probably without. Yeah. The main thing is if we turn optimizations on, it produces a different, and the reason for this is because overflow is undefined behavior. And if overflow occurs, the compiler can just assume that undefined behavior does not occur in the program. So because it just assumes that this is not a possible thing, and it can just optimize this out. This does not, like, this put s does not exist in this binary, right? If I obj dump -d test, we can we have a bunch of bullshit. But if we look at main, where is main? There's a stir2l. Yeah, this seems like a float thing probably. There's a stir2l. There's a stir2l. These are our a2i's, right? And there's a printf. There's no put s in the code. It has totally optimized out this whole condition. So yeah, this can bite people. This can bite you really bad. This is like horrendous. I mean, it only looks, well, yeah, it optimizes assuming overflow can never happen, because overflow is undefined behavior. If you allow overflow to happen in your code, you have, this is it's the same as like if you dereference a null pointer or something, right? Like it can do whatever it wants at that point. It could do anything, right? It could not emit any code at all if you, right? But of course it can't do that legally because like it doesn't know. All it can do is assume that this never happens. If I add this as like a constant in the code, right? If I instead of these guys, right? If I wonder what it will do. I wonder if we can do this. Can I put big number here? Give me big number, please. Put big number on here. Does this, can we just like blow the whole world up like this, right? It might be possible. If I hit him with a GCC, no optimization, right? This should produce the same result we were getting before. If I say this, and I call this. Now it's still printed. Now that it's constants. So you don't know. Who knows what's gonna happen, right? Who can say what will happen there? I certainly don't know. I don't know why the fuck this one doesn't do this. Allow the compiler to delete your if it wants to. It probably is not going to, right? This I would feel like would be an even more obvious case where it's not going to happen, right? But like, I don't like why does this print overflow with O2 on and the other one does not? Who knows, right? Who can fucking say? What does this produce? For a main. Oh, this one always calls put s because it's constants. This one all now because it sees that I guess the optimization happens earlier, it does like the constant folding guy earlier and eliminates the if before it matters. Now it's not UB, it's still UB, right? It's 100% still UB. You're adding to this. There is, and now it knows it's UB, right? Now it can like know at compile time that it's UB even. But the way that it happens to output this is it just like removes the condition entirely and just does this. So like you don't know. You can't rely on anything at this point, right? Like there's no. Let's see what Colonq does. Do we have Colonq around? Do we have a Colonq? I'm sure we can get a Colonq, right? Colonq test.c-o test. Give me a computer, bring me a Colonq. Hello Ppaxi as well. Don't be scared, compiler. This is the type of things why satellites crash. Yeah, these things are like, you have to be very, very, very careful about these things. Like, and they are subtle in annoying ways. They are subtle in ways that like you would not realize, right? Like I wrote like a fuck ton of C when I was young. Like I was like in high school and college, and I thought I was hot shit at writing C. And then I like the more I learn, the more I realize I do not know fucking anything. So Colonq with no optimizations does what we'd expect, right? The turn on O2 also does this. Let's go back to doing the A2I thing. I want to see what code. I think this constant folding happening earlier is making it. We need them to be unknown. We need to not be able to fold these guys up. This will segfault. Oh, we didn't give it arguments. Of course, I'm being foolish. Can we do this now? Oh, Colonq prints it too. So only GCC removes this guy here. Can we fix theme? Yeah. What does the code look like then? Why does Colonq keep all this in? I mean, now we're in an even more horrifying situation where Colonq explodes. Yeah, I did do O2. This is with O2, but Colonq prints the overflow. If I change this to GCC, it does not print it, right? This is not because GCC is broken or Colonq is broken or either is broken. It's because it's undefined behavior. You cannot rely on. It is no longer possible to say anything about your program at this point, according to the way this has been interpreted by compiler authors, right? Because you have done this. Apply a filter on OBS. It changes Emacs on my side directly. Basically everything, like the whole stream is basically just direct screen capture RPC 2.0. Like if we do a trading card guy, right? Like these things that we've been popping up. This is on my screen too. Like this obscures the text that I see on the screen. It's all like this is just a transparent window on my screen that like, or like all of the effects are like this basically. The ad block pop up if you do like if you do anything, it's that way. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I guess in conclusion, you should be very, very careful about doing arithmetic on signed integers. Multiplication especially is scary as fuck, right? Addition, at least it's, not too bad to check this, right? But just on the broadcasted feed on our side, I kind of like it. You know, it's sort of fun to do it both ways. And it's easier to just like display OpenGL window or whatever. There's a new thing in C23. I think there's a header called, is it called STD? STD checked ints. This guy. This is useful sometimes, right? This is a character that can it has checked add, checked sub, and checked mul. And these guys take you know, they perform addition, subtraction, and multiplication, but they're checked, right? They tell you if you have overflow, right? So this is useful. But like, people don't think, I don't know, like, in order to have your thing be correct, you have to do this everywhere. You have to do this fucking everywhere. Like, you have to rely on the possibility that any possible arithmetic operation where user input is involved, where you don't know both operands, could, right? You have to, if you are reliant on things not overflowing, you have to do this fucking everywhere. Yeah. All like knives without a handle. I don't know. Anyway, it's there's funny things in every, like, this is all started from the sequel discussion. I guess there's funny things in every language, right? There's a lot of funniness out there in the world. And despite all this, I'm having a lot of fun writing C, which I guess is what I care about, right? It's a good time. Can we check the database? Can I say, like, get TCG cards? No. Why not make pixel style horror game? Hello, Asanga guy. Welcome. I'm kind of a little too scared for that. I'm a bit of a scaredy cat, I would say. You know, for me, I'm more into like blankets and pillows and stuff. I'm not so into horror, being horrified. Are you making a pixel style horror game? I am making a pixel style game, kind of on and off occasionally, when I have the will. When I have the will. Will you load? Will you load character? I guess it's not in my cache. He's not even that big. He's like 30 megabytes. What are you doing? What are you doing? Does this guy hate us? Does he hate us for some reason? Did I break the website? That's actually also possible that I broke the website. New viewers don't even know what oob is. Yeah. Did I break the website? I think I might have. Does this work? No, it does work. It just doesn't work in the browser. Oh, now it does. Yeah, we're making this little character. Hey, wow. It's not really horror game, though. It's not so much horror game. It is getting killed and eaten by bats game, I guess, is the main concept at the moment. I don't know. It's a get killed. It's a horrible game. It is a horrible game. It's a game that has no gameplay, and the minimal gameplay that exists is dog shit. And the way we're going to fix it is I'm going to just directly steal items from Shiren the Wanderer. That's the conclusion to the oob arc, is going to be LCOLONQ realizes that he should not try to just like make game tabula rasa with no, like, he should be trying to steal mechanics as much as possible from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Yeah. Shiren the Wanderer is basically the OG Mystery Dungeon. Hello, Celio Hogane. Well, actually, Shiren the Wanderer is actually Mystery Dungeon 2, and the original Mystery Dungeon is actually Colonq Mystery Dungeon, which is based on the character from Dragon Quest. No, I'm sorry. I'm being evil. I'm being an evil man. They turned me into an evil man on the screen. But no, I've only played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and, like, you know, NetHack and shit like this, roguelikes. But I feel like I could probably go a long way if I just played Shiren on SNES or whatever and just like learned about item. I need to learn about item and just add that and just make the game. Because everyone likes Pokemon. Everyone knows the gist. I don't need to do some experimental ass thing. Only Shiren truly matters. Yeah, I've heard this, that the modern games are good. I want to play the SNES one though, because I think a lot of my friends on here on Twitch, I watched like Voxandra was doing this for a while, and Dot Level was doing this. They were playing like there's like the bonus dungeon in Shiren, like it's like a 99 floor guy, and they were doing like runs of this, trying to beat it. And that seems really appealing. Chocobo's dungeon, yeah, this is in the same kind of series. Hello, thank you for the boost. Thank you for boosting me. Okay, well we're throwing these in the database now. Like if I can we do this? If I get H keys TCG cards, the guy appeared in AI the Somnium files too. Lufia 2 Ancient Cave mode instead. Well, this is just getting into a whole other type of game, right? This is like a, yeah, I don't know. This kind of does go hard though. I have a fondness for this. I don't know. I think one of the best dungeon crawling experiences I feel like I have had recently has been like Fear and Hunger just rocks so hard, man. I don't know. I'm a freak for this. Maybe I think Fear of Hunger has insanely good gameplay. I have it baked into me. I can't, new patch any day for 2. Yes, one soon, one day. I'm waiting for this to actually play too. The putting you off, but it's so fucking polished. Yeah, I mean it's not even about like, a lot of people I think are into it, but oh, it's dark as hell. It's evil. They made the game. They made a game, but it's evil. But the yeah, there's the PNG. You can see we dumped a PNG to the terminal. Wow, it's a PNG. We're getting those. Some kind of Dark Souls clone. He said that the inspirations for 3 are like what's the movie in New York with all the gangs? What's the movie in New York with all the gangs? It's not Gangs of New York. It's not Warriors. He said 3 was inspired by like Twilight, Warriors, and Final Fantasy 7 or something like this. I don't know. This is the I think this is what was the claim. Which is kind of very funny. It sounds like he people keep asking, and he says he's like kind of serious about it though. So like I don't know. I sort of buy this. Fear and Hunger 4 is gonna be in the future. Yeah, I mean they've kind of been progressing over, right? Like Fear and Hunger is like a Middle Ages sort of thing, and then Fear and Hunger Termina is like in the same world, but it's in like it's like a World War II era kind of guy, or like interwar era thing. I don't know the exact thing. It's like an alternate. The whole thing is like it's like an alternate history world that's like kind of based on the world, but like a little bit different, right? Like America doesn't exist. America is like an evil place called. I think they just call it Vinland there, and like there's like evil shit. The Saga, if you've heard of that. I have not played Saga, but I really want to. I saw I picked up Romancing Saga on sale recently, one of the remakes. It's so I don't know which game is which yet. But I want to check this out. Something big soon. America got cursed 500 years earlier than in real life. The remakes are really, really well done. Good JRPG. Yeah, we gotta get on that very, very soon. Okay. Does my inventory have stuff? Just checking one more thing. Can we get that? Can we get this? Hello corrupted _ dice. Also welcome in. Is there like an can I just get a whole list? Is that a thing? TCG inventory. What's my fucking user ID? Twitch gets user ID. LCOLONQ. Print. Okay, it's this. Messages. Give me this. Please. Okay. Redis. Docs. How do I get the whole list? Is that a thing? Can I? This website is horrible. How do I get the whole Redis docs L push? Maybe this puts us in the right direction. Where are the other commands? Where are the L characters? L trim, L range, L posts, lol what? You can say lol what. There we go. Very good. All JRPGs are good, even the bad ones. Demonstrably false. What's a good and a bad RPG in your mind, LG, and others? And others. I guess we can say L index, but I feel like there's got to be a way to be like, I guess L range probably gives us a whole list. This is probably the character. If I say, are these inclusive ranges? If I just say 0, -1, if I say L range, TCG inventory, this thing, sorry, I'm like choking on my own spit for some reason. I apologize. This is gross as hell. This is gross as hell. Wow, it's all the characters. I'm gonna go get more water instead of being a creature. Let's stretch also, because it's been like 5 hours of sitting. If you've been sitting, please move. Please move now. It's time to move. 30 seconds. I'll be back. We're moving. We'll be back in 30, 30, 30, 30, 35, 30, 30 seconds, 35 seconds, 30, 30. Sea of Stars. This is like the Chrono Trigger clone, right? They cloned Chrono Trigger. They took a clone of it. Ah, we're sipping. Hello, hello. Like that monk who sat still for 3,000 years. I'm VIP because my opinions are based as fuck. This is real. They do this. Could call it Clono Trigger. Yeah, what is today? We're doing cards today. Hello, SN_Aches. This is really good because it's like Snake Case. Also, kind of, right? This is what they're calling this. I don't a little bit. A little bit. Can we do like this? Can we show this off? Hello, Hooli. This is what we're doing today. We're doing card-based ownership mechanics. You can obtain cards and own them. Carney smile. Thank you, SN_Aches. That's a very nice smile. I always get very emotionally affected by like big smiling suns and things. Like when there's a picture and someone draws in the corner, they just draw like a big one of these. Like I'm glad he's happy. I'm glad he's over there and he's happy. I like that a lot. It's kind of good. But we're doing these cards today. Yes. You can draw the Hooli card. You can draw that Redstone card, etc., etc. The Sun and Gorillas.bass. What is this? Is this I don't know what this is. Learning about occultism, Crowley, etc. I don't like this stuff very much. I did read. What is the? You know, I don't know. I like reading QBasic Gorillas. I see. What is this? I've read a fair amount of like stuff in this vein, I guess. I read mostly because I'm interested in literature a lot, right? I read The Golden Bough when I was in college, which maybe has a similar thing. Like, and I know like terminology related to this stuff. I know about Hermeticism or whatever, and like this kind of shit. I don't know very much though. It's kind of fun reading. And it's fun to steal for our RP, right? Like, I don't know, our role playing settings, right? I think it's amusing if things are like. I don't know. Thank you for Spawn also. Steeled Shield. We have spawning. Okay. Well, now we're just like putting these things in the database. Horribly aged hodgepodge of it's a little silly. They do a lot of silly stuff. Does it have to be non-copyright? If we can request music? What does this do you mean? Request in what form? We don't really have a way to request music right now due to this purpose. The copyright thing is very annoying. Sea of Stars, more like use Moonerang for 20 hours. The chat crashed? No, it didn't. It's catching up. I don't know. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to fix Emacs before it's too late. Can we fix Emacs? Where's list timers? Yeah, you might notice that there are like many instances of image animate timeout. This is something that has caused us some grief for some time, right? You might have noticed in previous streams that the Emacs gets slower and slower as we go, and I knew that like we were like, you know, we were leaking some kind of resource. I didn't know what it was. I left it on overnight, and it is timers, and it is particularly this image animate timeout. Also, chat has decided to die for no reason. I don't know why chat is having difficulty catching up. Who knows, basically. You wouldn't mute the VOD and play copyrighted music? Yeah. I really need to, how do you say, split my voice audio from the stream audio. I realized I could do this in my recording, my like local recording, and I hadn't realized that before. So I've been like trying to like edit videos, and I have to like deal with like editing around like the you got boost powers in the background and things like this. But I realized I could just like make those output to separate tracks if I wanted to, right? Like this is not hard. But you know, the things, hindsight I guess is 2020. Why are we still dying in chat? I'm receiving the chat on the thing. Do I just have to wbus binary connect? What if we reconnect? Do we catch up? I mean, it won't catch up, but can we say like tests? Okay, now we're back, I guess. That's a little bit strange and concerning. Whatever that is. Drums alongside bells. Yeah, some kind of drum line would be good. Chat, unfortunate chat explosion. We're doing chat detonation. It's like another ability, detonate chats or chat. Like if you play Necromancer in various RPGs, they have corpse explosion. We have chat explosion. Okay. The reason why these timers continue to accumulate is very funny. It's because in Wasp banner ads, we have these banner ads, right? You can see them down here. There's one. Let's move it over here so it doesn't rotate. And see, here's a GIF. You see, we have a GIF here. Someone just shouted us out. We have to fire back. Sorry, if you ever see me randomly shouting people out, just don't pay me any heed. This is Twitch shows you when other people shout you out, and I always think of like I have to fire back the cannons, right? Like they've fired a barrage in our direction and we have to fire back. I don't know, maybe I should not think of this so violently, but like it's like Dragon Quest Rocket Slime, right? I have to even if I do know this person comes around here a bunch, but like even if it's someone I don't know, I will still invariably do this. So this is just, if you're ever like, what the fuck is he doing? This is it. Oh, has chat died again? Test. What is that? Okay, something weird is happening. The messages are still coming through. Oh, no, it just catches up. I think it's probably my client is broken. My client probably gets confused sometimes, but it's strange because it doesn't parse them badly, right? Maybe it's just Emacs like doing some kind of fucked up buffering. I can imagine that because I'm like, again, this is the way chat works is it's an Emacs TCP connection to like a bus server guy, and there could be some kind of like buffering happening. It's weird that it happens so infrequently though. Like this is like I don't know, who knows with this stuff. Anyway. In the banner ads, right, you see some of these are GIFs. Some of them are animated GIFs. Some of them are not animated GIFs. Right? Well, whenever an animated GIF comes on the screen in the banner ads, we call this image animates character, right? Or at least we always call it. I'm too NVIM-pilled. Yeah, well, I mean, of course, there's no worry. Don't worry about it. They're all kind of the same at the end of the day. It's just at this point, especially, NeoVim is like, NeoVim is an editor with a Lua interpreter stapled to it. Emacs is a Lisp interpreter with an editor stapled to it, right? Like they're not that, they're cousins, right? Like I am still a evil mode user. Like I use Vim key bindings. What is that called? WebP. That is called WebP. WebP is, do you know WebM? Like the video guy, which is like people use this for web video. WebP I think is just a single frame WebM basically, right? There's like it's a slightly different container I think, but like it's encoded, it's one frame encoded in with like VP9 or whatever. Don't understand WebPs. It's just another image format, right? There's nothing different about it. It's another image format that has better compression than PNG. So it's cheaper. Like it is just like a unilateral good. It's just that software has slightly worse support for it right now, right? I'm a WebP enjoyer. Just got anti-cheated out of a match in the game we developed while I was playing from the work computer. Hell yeah. I now believe it is an unjustifiable hierarchy. What else is cheaper? Me? I see. Real. Wait, what is this? What is this emote? Oh, this is the new Kappa? What the fuck? Why did they make him this man? Why is it this man? Do they have... What if you get the golden one? Does it still do the old one? Peter Stormare, the mafia guy from Prison Break? For Black Ops 7? They put a real person in Black Ops 7? Call of Duty, I assume. Black Ops. What is this? What happened to the guy? What is it? Oh, you have this. Kappa HD still is the old guy. He's Kappa HD. This is like, huh? He's in Command and Conquer Red Alert 3 too. It's replacer from BO2 that appeared in BO7 later. Oh, Black Ops. I see. I don't know any. I've never played Call of Duty in my life. Own cast. Oh my goodness. Well, anyway, this call to image animate is fucked up and evil. This image animate, the timer for him, right? The way Emacs animates the image is like there's a timer like for the frames, right? Like as the image, it sets this timer that just runs constantly to change to the next frame. This does not go away even if the image is no longer displayed in the buffer. If I delete the text that is propertized with the image, this timer keeps running. So the longer the stream runs, the more of these timers that accumulate, animating images that are no longer visible anywhere. I don't know the right way to fix this. The way we are going to fix, killing the buffer does clear it. Like if we look at list timers, see that we have a bunch of these image animate timeouts. If I open banner ads, if I kill this buffer and I refresh this, they all go away. So I know that's what it is. But who knows? I think you know what it might be. Maybe I'm erasing the thing wrong or something. Maybe it ends up in like I don't know how they possibly end this. I don't know how the timer. I mean, we can look at the source, I guess. What does this guy do? What the fuck does it do? Are timers buffer local? Is that a thing? That seems like it's probably a thing, right? The secu timer, image animate timer image. This is just like a lexical guy. We plist put animate buffer current buffer. And we run with timer image animate timeout. Make an hourly cron job to fix it. Yeah, that's the other thing. We had our own timer that once an hour kills and reopens the banner as buffer. We could do this trivially if we wanted to, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Is this is the one, right? It's this image animate timeout guy, right? I think this is the character. We get buffer if oh yeah, here's where it checks right here. There's lore, but it's horrible. There's evil lore. There's a comment in the code. This is not in the documentation. This is just a comment. If we have a position animate setting, the caller has requested that the animation be stopped if the image is no longer displayed in the buffer. Okay, and this checks if the position in the buffer has the image on it. Okay. Okay. Very fair. Very, very fair. And this just gets the image. Okay, sure. Cool. What is this even checking? Oh, this is the okay, sure, I understand now. So they're checking. Sure. Can we add this to the image? Is that a thing? What is create image? Create image takes properties, right? If I say image position, or rather animate position 0, right? We're just putting at the start of the buffer. This is the guy. I think and we do this, and where are the banner ads now? Do we have any timers running? We have 2 image animate timeouts. If I kill this, can I list timers? We have none of them running. If I W banner ad update, we have a banner ad. Is there a banner ad? Here's friend. It's not being animated at all right now. Now it's not happening. Now it doesn't work at all. Excellent work. Very, very good work. Can we... We might be off by 1. We should probably just say point min instead of 0, right? Point min. Check to see if a file is loaded into memory. We'd see it there instead of... I mean, it's not about a file being loaded or not, right? It's not like it's leaking the image itself, right? What's happening is, unless we specify... It basically, it needs a way to check... It's sort of not obvious, right? But you have to give it a way to check if the image is still in the buffer in order for it to, you know, check that. So you need to tell it where the image should be. Because you can imagine situations where you have multiple of the same image. It's kind of weird. The whole way that the image display works is sort of weird because you add it as like a property to a string. Like Emacs has like these like fancy strings where you can like propertize ranges of them, and images basically are like a certain substring has to be propertized with like this display property that attaches it to the image. So there's weird stuff, right? It's not as simple as just like, I'm sure it's for a sort of good reason that it is like this, or not, maybe not a good reason. There is a reason. Yeah. Expecting to be, I don't know what it is expecting to be. I assume it is basically a buffer position, which is a number. So point min should maybe do this. We can see. Can we get a GIF? Oh, there we go. There's a GIF. And now it's changed off again. If we hit list timers now, okay, there's one image animate timeout. If we spam it a bunch and get a bunch of GIFs, give me a bunch of GIFs in here. There's another GIF. We saw at least 2 GIFs now. 2 GIF. 2 GIF, 3 GIF, multiple GIF. Oh, we are still accumulating image animate timeouts, unfortunately. Unfortunately for everybody. Oh. The problem is it's broken. For the reason that it was written here in the where's image.el.gz. It's broken for the same reason. It's broken because of this comment. Holy fuck. They don't actually check if it's the same image. So, holy shit. Oh boy. So, this is useless to us because all this is checking is if there is an image at the spot the animate position is, and it is an image, and the position is equal to the position that we have here. But because all the images are at the same position, we have no, like, they don't, we're just replacing it with a new image that, right? Like, and then every time we add a new image, we're also creating a new one of these timers that does this. So, yeah, it's a little bit unpleasant. Add position jitter. Yeah, we oh my god. We alter, we actually can do that. And we would get away with it. Holy moly. We can oh my god. Okay. Is that what we're going to do here? I think it is. I think it is. Holy fuck, man. This is like this is the worst shit ever. Banner add position jitter 0. I don't get it. I will describe the situation here in a moment. Banner add position jitter. And this can be I don't know, set FW banner add position are you not, fuck you. Add this, we're gonna say this is plus banner add position jitter 1, and we're gonna take the whole thing. Do you work? You do work, good. Modulo length banner ad, which is the string we actually put in the buffer. Okay. Try that. Does it work now? You know you want failure around for scuff. Yeah, this is actually going to be great. We list timers to verify we're at baseline. Can we call banner ad update? Get the banner ads on here. List timers again. Spam some banner ads, please. We've had some GIFs on here. There's another GIF. There's only one image animate timeout. This does in fact fix the problem. Okay, so if you're like, what is he doing? What is the man doing? Here's what this is. Here's what this is. Let's explain the whole situation. Hello, Vona Q. Welcome in. Thank you for Colonq CV Patchy. Hello. Please check out Vona. Vona is kind of oomph. This person is kind of oomph. You got to know about this. So here's what. Okay, we have the banner ads, right? The banner ads could be animated GIFs, and we want the GIFs to play, right? So the way when we add a new banner ad, what we do is we call create image on the image path or in the width and the height and the position of this is, ignore this for now. We basically create the image at the given size, and we call image animate. And we write a string propertized with that image to the buffer. This is how you display an image in Emacs, right? You have a string that's like propertized like this, right? The problem with this is it was accumulating timers, because what this image animate call does is it creates a background timer, kind of like a what do you call this guy in JavaScript? Like JavaScript run interval or something. I don't know what this guy is called. Something like this, right? Is this what he's called? Run interval, or am I capping? Set interval? Yeah. This is basically doing a set interval internally and saying, okay, every tiny interval of time, do constantly run this function. And what that function does is just like checks to see, okay, has enough time passed to move to the next frame? If so, move the image to the next frame. Right? All well and good. The problem is whenever this buffer changed, like we're replacing the image with a new image, this timer, the old timer did not go away, but we still created a new timer if the image was animated. So over time, we would slowly leak timers, right? We would have more and more timers just like trying to check animation status for images that are not displayed on the screen, right? And this was causing us slowdown over time, dire slowdown by the end of the stream usually. So what is the why? Like, so the reason for this is that the timer that this creates doesn't check many things, right? It's just like a global timer. So all it checks is like, okay, does the buffer still exist? If it doesn't, cancel the timer. And then it can check this custom property that we just found called animate position. It'll check like, hey, is there an image that we need to be animating at that same spot in the buffer, right? So this is basically, we give it a position in the buffer where the image will be, and then in the future it checks that position and says, okay, hey, you know, is the image still there? If not, stop animating, which is exactly what we want. We want to stop animating if the image is not there. However, the way that it checks if the image is still there, it can't compare the images for equality because the images change as they become animated. And I guess they don't have like a unique key or ID or anything like this. So the way it checks them is checking if they have the same position again, right? So again, to reiterate, the image has a position property attached to it. And the way that it checks if the image is still there is it reads the buffer, right? It reads the buffer. It checks if there is an image at that position that was on the image. And then it checks if that image has the same position property. So it's sort of like weirdly incestuous, right? However, since we always just replace the image with a new image in the same position that's going to have the same position property, it thinks it's the same image and it keeps running the timer to animate it. Like, this does not properly like distinguish different images, right? It only checks that their animate position is different and they are the same because we are putting images in the same spot. So in order to fix this, we have introduced jitter. So we have made it so instead of always writing, the image is technically propertized over like the first, like, I don't know, 8 characters or so of the buffer, because we make a string called banner add and then propertize that whole string. There are technically like multiple characters in this buffer. Like if I copied and pasted this as text, it would be the text banner add in all lowercase. So what we've done instead is, instead of always being position 0, we cycle through positions 0 and let's say 7. So then whenever the new image is drawn, the previous timer fails because the new image's position has changed from the previous. This is awful, but it does work. So yeah, basically. It's not good. I've made GIF with over 1,000 frame that is animated. I never tested limit of GIF. Yeah, this is probably not the way to go. There are better places to live. There are better places to live out your days peacefully than this. Yes, anyway, we fixed it now. So hopefully Emacs will no longer become slow, because we don't really have any unexpected timers anymore. Hello, Settlix. Welcome. It's good. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Hello. Well, I don't know why I said it's good. Very, very... I think I'm losing my mind. I think I'm entering a state of confusion and disruption on account of this. Hello. Can we shout out Settlix? It's making me talk like I'm steampunk. It's making me talk like I'm steampunk. Thought you were a pastor for a second? Yeah, something like this. Hello, Settlix. I hope you had a good stream. How is the game development going? Isn't it perfect you and it's using the yeah I mean it does handily solve the thing without us having to do like some, because I thought I was gonna have to write like my own image animation timer like we have for the emotes in the buffer, and this is gonna suck and be annoying. So this really did fix it in a pretty clean, in an acceptable way. It went super well. I added QuickTime events, knocking out attackers into ragdoll mode. It went quite well. This is really good. Thank you. I look forward to seeing the finished project. Subscription emotes to be fixed soon. Well, this is not if I get you first. Not if I get you first. We race on those. We race on those. Are fighting words around here. Dermarcus 1982. Yes, hello. And we're making trading cards today. This is the idea. Can I demonstrate? Might not be in our history. We totally have this in our history, right? There we go. Get this. Get Settlix. Put Settlix on here. Give Settlix to user foo. Give Settlix to foo. You see this? Hello, welcome back, Real Niceten. You see they got Settlix on there a little bit. It's kind of good on the cardboard. I think we're in a state where it's time to make a little website. Do we have Fig? Get Fig up here, because now we have all these guys. We're putting them in the database, and people have it. We can serve cards. We can serve. How do you say? We can serve cards. We can serve. We know what cards are in each user's inventory, right? I think we're in a position now where we can potentially have a card binder, a bit of a binder for cards. I think, and that could be really good. What do we want to do with this? We also need to make sure we're saving. We probably need to make sure everyone's user ID is saved somewhere we can access it conveniently. I think. Is this updated also? Give me this, please. Okay, we did need to do this. Conway's Game of Life on there. Yes, there is a redeem called Spawn, Dermarcus, and it lets you submit text from the Game of Life wiki. In particular, they have this like compressed, like run length encoded format of text file that describes a life pattern, and you can just directly paste things from there. And it, yes, minor spelling mistake. Yes, hello. I hope the surgery went well, real nice. I hope all is good. Welcome back. Can we Cabal build all on this? Now we're going into Haskell territory. We get to go to the Haskell verse. One of my favorite places to be. Man, we really are extremely steampunk today. We got to stop this. We have to go. I need less steampunk and more BMX, I think. We need to start. These are the two polarities in my head of like ways I can talk. We can talk. These are the two options. You can talk steampunk or you can talk BMX, I think. Hello, Sun312772. Hello. Hi, Sun. BMX like bike, you know. Like going on the bike in the park with the dirt. The tap out gear in Monster, yeah, true, basically true. I think. Where's this? We want a new one of these modules. We need to do a bit of a module. Can we get that somehow reasonably? Like, what's the? Okay, let's create that. Haskell is hellish because we have to list every file, right? We can do that though. We will list the module is going to be called TCG. TCG. We have tcg.hs here. Module.tcg. I think we want all the TCG stuff, at least for now, to be public. We'll keep that stuff public for now. We don't need any nonsense. As long as we can get the user ID, it's all fine. Which may actually be problematic. It may be somewhat annoying to do this, but we can make sure we have that data. I hope. And then once we have all this stuff, if we're saying fig.module.tcg, can we start the LSP? Does that work? Can I still build? Is that an option? We able to build? There's some warnings, but I think those are going to be acceptable for us for now. We don't need any of this stuff. Could you talk Mega Man style? bobandgeorge.com. Oh, is Bob and George, is this oh, this is a comic strip. What's the radio show from, what's the radio show? Radio show. What, like, what's the radio show? What's the radio show from Michigan? I think it's from Michigan. What's this? What's the radio? Oh, fuck, I don't know anything. Anyway, what is Mega Man style? Yes. I don't know. Yes. This is good. This is really good. Haven't been here in quite a while, not updated at all with all the stuff to throw at the screen here. I remember friend. Yes, well, welcome back. Well, it's good to see you again, dear Marcus1982. We got all kinds of stuff. This is what we're always doing. We keep we add and subtract. We've been doing some fun stuff recently though. We've kind of been we wrote a software rasterizer recently, which is kind of fun, and I've been writing we've been writing various assemblers and things. You know the drill. It's kind of, we just tinker. Yes. Does this work at all? Left text view is Haskell. Yes. We're trying currently. So what we've done, Marcus1982, is we've made this thing to build trading cards, and the trading cards are PNG images, right? That have some like metadata on them and stuff, but they're built from like a description of a user in chat. So the idea is there will be like a redeem or something, or we'll attach it to boost or something like this that makes it so you get a trading card. And it will like scroll across the screen like we were showing off earlier, right? Like this kind of thing for Sedalix, right? It'll scroll across here, and this means the user foo has drawn the trading card for Sedalix. And this trading card for Sedalix will go into the user foo's collection of cards. And we're building the website for the collection of cards right now, right? We've chucked these cards into a database, and now we need to make a thing that like serves them. And our little web front end guy is a Haskell character, so this is what we will attempt. Does this not work? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. We will see. I thought it was working before. I don't know if it is. pgrep Haskell language server. We say that. Yeah, there is one running. He is trying somewhere. Somewhere in the world. Hello, Nausea. Also, welcome in, Nausea. I hope you're good. It's been a minute. Oh, what is Nausea catchphrase? I only know people by their catchphrase. Nausea's catchphrase is "Oh hey guys," I think. Hope you're hello, Nausea. George's lines. Yeah, there's a bit of a plot hole there. I would call that a plot hole, potentially. Real nice. There's a hole in the plot. Okay. What if we call this API TCG cards cards UID dot PNG? I don't actually know if this is going to do the thing that it's supposed to do. We can say this. I don't actually know what the syntax for this is. I think it actually may try and parse a variable called uuid.png. I don't know if there's a good way we can end one. I don't think it is like I don't know. We'll read the source if it's too annoying, and we will modify the source if it's especially annoying. And we want to hget from TCG cards uuid. Get this guy out. Doing well, by the way. Hope you've been good, gamer. It's been really good around here, I would say, Nausea. I'm having a great time these days. I don't know. You can't complain about these things. It's getting a little bit cold. It's getting a little bit cozy. It's they have I don't know. You can drink hot chocolate. It's pretty good about that. I've been enjoying going for walks in the cold. I've been doing a lot of fun program. This may be the year of my life that I feel most satisfied with in terms of programming stuff, especially. Thank you for the lurk, Tahimisi. I feel like I've done a ton this year. Not to toot my own horn at all, but I'm just very happy with what I've gotten done this year. Like in terms of like learning stuff and like exposure to new things. Like I feel like I've like we did a lot. We like the rasterizer thing is something I've wanted to do for a long time. The binary hooking thing was something I wanted to do for a long time. The GVA thing is something I've wanted to do for a long time. Like we've just done a lot of like kind of relatively more technical projects, and we've like basically gotten them to a point where I'm like we're doing stuff, right? And they work. And I feel really good about that. Post-COVID freedom. Hello, Jarman ED. So I'm feeling really good about things. The stream has been going pretty well. You know, I'm on the twitch.tv grind, but overall, like I'm pretty happy that, you know, I have people seem to like LCOLONQ too and watch it. I'm playing good video games, I'm watching good movies and reading good books, right? Like it's just things are pretty nice right now. I don't know. I played Tactics Ogre for the Sega Saturn and it rocked my shit. It's I feel like I'm playing a new game that quote unquote rocks my shit every couple of days. Card does not exist. Otherwise, we have image, and we want to. What is respond H? This is probably setting the calling sc.html. We probably need a thing to set the what do you call MIME type? This is a thing. Tactics Ogre rules. It does rule. It's extremely good. You gotta get your shit rocked every couple of days to live. You kind of do. I don't know. I'm just very pleased with life right now. It's I feel like I'm in a better place than I've been for a long time, and like it's just I don't know. I'm happy about that. Content type is what it's called. Yeah. There's probably a thing in Haskell Scotty docs. Yeah, I have YouTube editing stuff happening again. I'm paying somebody to edit video, which I also feel good about, right? Because I was sort of feeling for a while like, you know, the you know, if I can you know, like speak earnestly for a second, right? Like I mean, I'm doing streaming as like kind of my main endeavor, right? And one of the scarier things about it sometimes is like how unstable it is, right? Like I find streaming brings me a lot of joy, right? It's kind of like I really like doing this a lot. I've come to like it a great deal, right? But there's always sort of the fear that, like, you know, it could all, and I'm at a point now where like I have some amount of success, right? Like I'm talking to you right now, right? I can go on here and talk to Crazy Wizard and Settlix and Nausea and Real Nice and Cicada Nastiro, right? Like I can talk to people, right? There's people who show up to the streams and I can, you know, it's kind of a thing, right? But like there's always like the fear in the back of your mind that it could all go to nothing, right? At any time, right? It could just totally, and especially if you've like achieved some kind of, you know, small minor success like I have, right? Like I've gotten a little bit lucky, and there's people who watch me. I think that like that can intensify, because it can become like the sort of thing where it's like, well, I lost this, I had gained something and now I've lost it. I let it slip through my fingers, right? And that's a very like unpleasant sort of scary feeling, right? And I was kind of having that for a while, where I was feeling like, man, I need to do more. I need to like push this harder, like, or like it's going to fade away, and I'm going to lose this thing that I like doing a whole lot, and I'm not like, and it's going to be my fault, right? It's going to be I let this opportunity slip. And that was like, especially like last year, I feel that was kind of stressing me out a lot. I was just feeling like, man, I'm like I'm going to fail, and it's going to be my fault. Like, and I still, you know, it's I think you really just have to like stop worrying about it. You just have to be like, you know, it is what it is a little bit. Right? Like it's also just it's not that big of a deal. And also just like, I don't know. You can just, yeah, but I don't know. I do like the feeling of like doing things. No, this is the opposite of this. Hello, 100x programmer. Hello, Mookie Sticks, also welcome. Yeah, I think well, in any case, where is the, let me see the body, modifying the response, add header. I probably just want to add header content type, right? Do we have add header? Add header. Content type. Is this what this does? It's not pre-recorded? No. This is an abnormal stream, Mookie Sticks. We're keeping things abnormal today. Content type does include the encoding. Look, can we just see this? HTTP content type. I probably could just grab a PNG and look at what it tells me. We can say char set UTF-8, and we don't need to see, what is, do we have PNG? I can just say image PNG, right? That's like what we want. I'm pretty sure. Can we add this guy to web utils? Where is this? Where is this fuck? Where is this guy? Get him. Bring him here. Oh, it's just, we just call it header. Oh no, does header read a header? Yeah, it does. Can we have add header? Add header takes the header name. Generator's frightening because how centralized and capricious. Yes, I feel this as well, Cicada Nastiro. I've been very frustrated with Twitch. I feel like Twitch is maybe not the, I don't know, but there's really no options, right? Someone streaming. Yeah, this is developers. This is what is this? What is the guy? What is the guy? What is the guy? Fuck. It's Steve. It's Steve Soft. Haskell call FFI functions. Did you try it with Rust? We're currently running them in separate settings, but we do have Haskell FFI bindings. Can we see? I have not called Rust, but presumably if you like make Rust emit its code according to the according to CFFI, you extern C it or whatever the equivalent is, you can do this. But I have a this here. This is FFI stuff for Haskell that calls into Guile scheme, and we have this in our thing, right? Like we can at least call some little FFI. It's pretty easy to do FFI. FFI usually stands for foreign function interface, and this means the ability to call a function from a programming language other than the one you're writing. So for example, in Python, you can call a C function, right? The dude at the visitor center said apparently Balmer was pretty normal. I see. Final Fantasy interface. Yeah. Final Fantasy 1 basically. But yeah. So frequently what this looks like for native code at least is there is sort of like a canonical representation of compiled code, and that is like the object file format, right? So like when you compile something with your C compiler or like your C++ compiler or a Rust compiler also to some degree or similar things, right? What this produces is, at least on Linux, there's equivalents for Windows or whatever. On Linux and Mac, at least, I think, it produces a file in this format called ELF, which stands for executable and linkable format. What this is, and we just wrote a little thing to like mess with these, so we've been thinking about it a bunch. What it is basically is it contains like the like a bunch of metadata surrounding your actual code and data that needs to get loaded into memory when you run him. A guy called Mock. I see. I've seen this name. And notably among these things, there's like a symbol table. Right? There's like a mapping for coffee. I think this is the Windows guy. There's like a mapping from names to like where the code is going to be loaded, basically. And also for C, there are like standards for like, okay, this is a function. This is how the function is called, right? Based on its signature and stuff, right? So if you know the name of a function and you know its type, it's like C type, you can like derive how the thing should be called, like what you put in registers, what you put in on the stack and stuff to run the function. And because like most things for the platform will have to like kind of follow this for like their, I mean, they don't have to follow it internally, right? But like if you make like a DLL equivalent, an SO file, a shared object file, it's in this kind of format, right? You have to kind of follow this sort of thing. So this allows, like, say I'm writing a compiler for my own language, or if I'm writing like assembly raw, I can call C functions, or I can call, Rust functions that I export correctly or whatever, right? By just, loading this DLL file or SO file, which is just a system call, and then like putting the right things in the right registers and running the call instruction or whatever you understand, right? So it's the calling convention sort of provide the calling convention and like linker format, and I guess together you might call this the ABI. This ABI sort of provides like a decent way for languages to like work together. That's not just like, that's different from just like RPC or something. RPC being like the other way you might have languages talk, like programs in different languages talk to each other, is just like send messages over the network, right? Or send messages over a sockets, right? Or things like this, right? Yeah, and you wouldn't even in most languages FFI, you wouldn't have to do this, right? What it looks like in most things, right? In Python, for example, right? Like what does Python FFI look like? It probably looks like you load the shared object file, and you say what the type signatures of things are in like C, basically. Here's Python C FFI. Do we have docs? What does it look like? What does it look like? Main mode of usage. Oh yeah, the Python one could even import header files. Holy moly. This is powerful. Yeah, Python, it's easy, right? You can just say damn. This is good. But yeah, it's in most high level languages, they have some convenient utilities for this, right? I don't know. It's not bad. Rust can do that. Yeah, anything can, right? Like you can load. Yeah, Rust, it's easier because you can just link, right? Things that compile to like some kind of native format, right? The reason Python is a little bit, the reason they're structured like this is because the way they're calling into the code usually is they're loading a shared object file at runtime and then, grabbing symbols from it and calling them. The like something like Rust, right? You can just like like produce, you could just link them together, right? Like you could just have them call each other directly according, like in the same executable. Like you can this is, you don't have to do this like runtime stuff. Sys VABI, which is mostly GABI plus PSABI for the processor. Yeah, like you can link your Rust I mean, any Rust program you produce that uses a bunch of libraries probably ends up being linked to a bunch of C libraries. This is just how like if you're using, I don't know, I get people like re-implementing things in Rust, but like if you're using OpenGL, certainly you are, or things like this. I don't know. It's usually not too bad in any. This is not like a super hard problem, right? Like the availability of like an ABI is like, yeah, heavily for the FFI. No, probably, yeah. I mean, it's just because of the way this is, right? It's basically just as easy to take a Rust program and compile it to a shared object and then load this from Python, for example, right? You just need, right? This is all, right? Of course, you might have to structure your Rust program to have very particular types, right? I think, does Rust have like an extern C concept? Is this a thing? Right? Like if you're writing, yeah. If you're writing Rust, you probably have to say something like this, and you probably have to make sure your function that you're exporting has types that, you know, to make it useful, or maybe it enforces this actually, has types that are like reasonable to construct, right? Like you probably don't want to make this take a Rust vector, because this is going to be a whole thing, right? But making it take a U8 pointer or something, right? That's a little bit nicer, right? Like so I think this is kind of the thing. Auto convert the C header files. You need to wrap it with, call it with unsafe, and yeah. Better to write a wrapper. And there's other kinds of FFI too, right? This is just native FFI, right? Like something like languages that compile to JavaScript will have like JavaScript FFI kind of stuff, right? Like either like Rust WASM has stuff like this, or like GHCJS or PureScript, right? They'll have a similar FFI concept where it's like wrapping a JavaScript function instead of wrapping a native function from some shared object. So like, yeah, repr C, yeah. So there's lots of interesting things. There are C wrappers in safe Rust. I mean, this is still, there's some benefits to this, right? A lot of times, sometimes the lack of safety can be from holding the thing correctly, right? Holding the thing incorrectly rather, right? And then having the library author figure out the correct way to hold that, and then enforcing that in the types, and then having the compiler check this is valuable, right? Like even if it is just a wrapper around a native library, right? It can still be good to just be like, the language is now going to force me to actually call the library correctly. Common Lisp, yeah. I don't actually know how Common Lisp stuff is like different than like, is it meaningfully different than like Python, for example, or do they do something funny over there? Is there any funny business? Add header, HV. Hello, Walfus. National Spicy Guacamole Day raid. It's Math 180 day, 180.0 day. Hello, Wed HPL and Slime Molder and Zully3 and Fotato and I am Panis. They are Panis and Tag Barrel Storage and Walfus. Welcome. Can we shout out Walfus? Yeah, the presence of a run. This is the main thing, right? Like whether you're doing it by directly linking to the thing or you're loading a shared object. We are programming. I am LCOLONQ. I like the computer a lot. I like Walfus. Walfus does programming too and also art. And you should check them out. They're making games and drawings. It's good. We're making trading cards today. Observe. I don't know why I'm talking like this. I'll talk normal. Here's a trading card. Here's a trading card for it's got Walfus on it. They put Walfus on the trading card. We're making a system where people can collect and trade little cards of other people in the chat room. That's the idea, and we have some fucked up thing for like generating these cards. It's evil. Like we can say I am Panis, right? They'll just keep scrolling across the screen. We can generate many of the same person. I don't know. It's kind of a funny concept. The parallel rare foil card. Yeah, we need to add foils. This is required. We're currently trying to build a little online gallery. We're already like taking these cards and like uploading them places. I want to build like a little online gallery so people can see what cards they have. This seems like bare minimum stuff. So we gotta get that. And so we are fucking around with our Haskell right now. What is your problem? Oh, you are, yeah. For a hackathon last month. I see. You were just telling us to Ada reduce yourself. Oh, one of them is text, one of them is text lazy. Fuck. Too strict? Do you take strict text, or are we going backwards? Are we going backwards, or are we going forwards? From strict? It's a from strict situation. Okay, good. What was Walfus up to today? If anyone knows. Does anyone know? Was it actually National Spicy Guacamole Day, or is this just like, you know, theming? Hello, Abraxas86, welcome. Making sprites for Game Boy Picross, hell yeah, we love this. We have been messing around with Game Boy so much in the past like 2 years too. This is really, are you doing a GB Studio thing? This is a really great tool. I would love to see this if anyone has this. I guess I will check the VOD if you don't. GBDK, okay, hell yeah, this is sick. Can we throw this guy on here? Add header. Yeah, Picross is cool. This all kind of comes around to our friend Hexadigital, who is a Picross enjoyer and has the card thing that is inspiring what I'm doing here. So we should shout them out too. People know Hex. Hello, Car. Hello. Thank you. What does GBDK let you do? Do you like, is this I have not seen this guy. Oh, they do have a C compiler. This is cool. Is it like, is the compiler reasonable enough to like actually use? Thank you, Hex. Sorry to summon you. Hello, welcome. And hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome. You write in C instead of assembly. Yeah. We just did like, I'm curious about this, right? Because I would like to try and write a good compiler for this. Like we wrote a Game Boy assembler like last year. And we wrote a little game with like our own assembler guy. But I want the goal is to eventually like write some freaking compilers. So like I would really like to see if we could write a good enough compiler that we can actually, I'll have to look at like what they're doing on him. Picross is so underappreciated. I'm glad it's starting to get more popular. I was so frustrated back in the thousands when Sudoku was popping off. It should have been Picross. It's based on SDCC. Can we get this guy? I think I've seen this guy. Yeah, small device C compiler. This fellow. Yeah, and he's pretty the San Diego Comic-Con. He does a fair amount of stuff. He's probably reasonably good. We'll have to see. I wonder if like we'll see. We'll see what we can do. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you. You as well, Hexadigital. I hope you're good. I saw old comments from you on retro achievements again. On the what was it on? Fuck. It was on the PSP version of the Final Fantasy IV Complete Edition. This is what this including the after years. I was looking at this because I was like, damn, I should play this, and it's like, whoa, it's Hexadigital. I get jump scared every time, and it's good. Okay, can we get this? Does this work the way we expect it to? Remove this obliteration. Achievements for missing content of that. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Retro achievements mentioned. Yeah, Hex is like a big retro achievements person. You might consider them the big dog. I don't know about that though. I would say that personally, but I don't know if they would say that about themselves. You might be interested. There's a DS game for learning Chinese. I found a really good one. If you have a link to that, I would love to see this. I found a really good one the other day when I was, as you do, I was browsing the web. I was surfing the waves, surfing the cyber waves. I think I'm sick. I see. I hope this is a miserable. I'm sorry you're sick and traveling. This like sucks double. I was browsing the MSX category on retro achievements, as you do. You're home. Well, okay, good. I guess it's better to be home than to be away and sick. And I was like, well, let's see what the most popular MSX games are. I don't know very much about the MSX. I noticed an interesting one about halfway down the page. And that one is called Oh Shit. It's this is a commercial game. Oh Shit. This game actually has it has Wikipedia. It's a pretty exact Pac-Man clone. They cloned Pac-Man. And it was pointed out by some people in the Discord that it has absolutely horrendous sound effects. I'm gonna turn this down. Let's make sure it's not deafening. I'm turning this way down. Can we click this? No, that's too quiet. We have to turn it up. I'm afraid. I'm nervous. Okay, even then, that's like half volume what it normally would be. Yeah, this is crazy. They have they were just cloning games. It just sounds like ham on rye. Yeah, maybe so. Down with Goofy Horn, long live Oh. Yeah, we should take Oh Shit for the soundboard actually. Can we get that? Get Oh Shit, please. Save Oh Shits. Get that, please. Yeah, it's not homebrew is the thing. This is the funniest bit. Where is Wasp assets soundboard? Just put it in here. Get that. What's the Chinese DS game? Bring up the Chinese language. My Chinese coach learned. This is what we need. This is what we need to do for the Mandarin stream. When someone eventually redeems, stop the stream and learn Mandarin, and I have to devote the rest of my life to learning Mandarin fluently. This is what we do. We have to make sure we have the ROM of this on hand. Actually, let's remember this. When the time comes, we need the goal of learning Mandarin. Wait, no, this is too long. No one has completed these. No one has ever mastered My Chinese Coach Learned to Speak Chinese on retro achievements. We could be the first person ever to beat the game. However, we would have to complete over 1,000 lessons on the Chinese language on the Nintendo DS. It just came out. I see. It's brand new. Holy moly. Yeah, it is. It is brand new. Holy shit. People are, and there's grinders out here. There are grinders out here playing a hard difficulty learn Chinese game. Hello Pete's Eater, also welcome in. I hope the pizza is good. We have to do this. Is from Ubisoft too. Like they're packing 1,000 lessons on the DS. I wonder how good this is. I wonder if it actually is a reasonable way to learn this. Stacked in favor of native speakers of Chinese languages. Yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like who knows? Who knows? I mean, it might just be a matter of our own dedication. Braxis86. Maybe we just have to. I think we could do it. Perfect score of. Are there missables in this? No, there's no missables, right? There's what constitutes the no, they're all progression achievements. In order to beat the game, you have to get there's no beating the game. You have to get them all. In 30 years you'll learn Mandarin. Deluxe shroom sausage onion peppers pepperoni. That's a pretty good pizza. Now we were just looking at this. This is the way we're going to do it when someone does redeem that Pizza Eater. I think we're going to try and we're going to play My Chinese Coach Learn to Speak Chinese. Oh, there's a speaking component to it too. Do they use the DS microphone in a horrible way? Do we have footage of this game? My Chinese coach learned to speak Chinese. DS. Get this? Get this up, please. Bring it up. Here does it go? My Chinese Coach Part 1, Nintendo DS. Is this good? Is this good? This video has...
Okay, this is my Chinese coach for the Nintendo DS. And as you can see, I'm in the main menu right now. There are 4 options: learning, games, reference, and options. So first I'll start with the learning section.
This is a comprehensive review.
As you can see, there are 2
They've made almost no progress. They're only on lesson 1 through...
lessons. And so far I've only unlocked the first.
Oh my god, the music too.
Lessons 1 to 29.
They have like generic Chinese inspired music in the background, vaguely Asian associated music.
Information that's not that related to the gameplay. It's not that important to the gameplay.
Okay.
And as you can
Fair.
see here, it's just
I want to see the lessons. This is lore. They have various lore.
It's a lesson on tones.
Bottom left Beijing. Hello Snoodle. This isn't Peggle. It's Beijing.
Mother. Here's another description. Let's use the word.
And they tell you about it, and they have like an animated character, woman. They have an animated woman. And
so in this menu there are 3 options. This is the game recorded voice. And you can change the tone of it. Or lower.
This is sophisticated. So maybe they don't do automatic comparison. It's up to you to be like, yeah, my shit sounds like it. That sounds right.
This is volume and microphone.
Oh my god.
Loudness.
This is crazy. What is this? There's some kind of there's whack-em, there's mini games? There's yo.
This is one of the games after you.
There's games in
finish a
this.
lesson. You touch the gophers that say scold.
Yo. This is something really special, I think. We have to do this. We have to become the masters of My Chinese Coach, Learn to Speak Chinese, Nintendo DS, Ubisoft. Licensed by Nintendo, I think, potentially. I don't know. This might be in our future. Anyway, is there a mic for Game Boy? No, not built in, but we could build one. We've already explored the possibility of creating link cable based peripherals. Hello, Friendly Fire Phil. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi. I should say this too. I haven't been. If you like this stuff, if you like My Chinese Coach, Nintendo DS, Ubisoft's Learn Chinese, My Chinese Coach, you can join the Discord IRC, which is one of the #1 fan servers for My Chinese Coach. It's not that. We're doing lies now. Can we go back to this guy we're building? Could we cabal exec fig web? Public, a little bit of a public. Bus host equals Shiro. Okay. Can we do some curling then? Curl. HTTP localhost 8080. API TCG. Is it just card? Yeah, that's what we're calling this, right? Oh, it's cards. It's cards. We should probably make it just be card, but we'll change that in future iterations. You know what? We'll change it right now so we don't confuse ourselves later by being like, why does this not work now? What broke? And we just like, no, we changed the thing. Hello, Kanusaru. Welcome in. Can we run this? Okay, bring this back. Bring it up. We need a UUID now. Can we fuck. Get me a UUID, please. Redley-H Shiro. H keys, TCG cards. Grab one of these, please. Hello, Piss. Welcome, Piss. It's good to see you. Greetings. I hope you're well. Local hosts, we're making trading cards, please. We're doing. It's gonna be good. I'm thinking we've been doing this for a minute now, and I'm starting to think it's gonna be really, really good. TCG card, and that it was the only cable design for the system to connect to. Yeah. The .png not found, and it's not found for a horrible reason. It's actually not a bad reason at all. It's not found because we're not running the server in the right way. We are not installing the module. It needs to be installed. We need to say, hey, in the public interface we have this TCG guy who's around. Just because of the way that Haskell is. It's just the way Haskell works. That's how. I'm saying this all the time. I apologize. I'm trying to do like memes. I'm trying to be like, that's how Mafia works or whatever. I don't know what this is. I have this deep in my memory somewhere, and it's probably not funny. I thought about in the early days of my cards was having the cards created by the players be associated to their account so they can accumulate them over time. I got lazy. Yeah, this is where I would normally stop, but I'm spurred on by the example of our friend Hexadigital, who has a very, very compelling card system. Do we have this? Like, Hexadigital has like an actual like fancy thing where there are like, they commission art and they have like series of cards for different events and things. I don't know. It's very slick. I'm still missing a bunch of cards from Solar Song set, but I keep not showing up on days where the gacha banner is this. I need to check offline actually to get them. And then spam this 100 times in 1 hour. Okay. Go back here. Path parameter UUID not found. Yes, so now we're suffering. And we're suffering because it's munching the .png part as part of the path parameter, I think. Which is frustrating, right? Like if I say UUID.png here, it'll work. Which is actually fine. Probably. Like, if that works, like, we don't hate that, probably. No, we do, because we want to, well, I guess we have to rip the PNG off the end. Right? Card does not exist. Yeah. Is that horrible to do? That's actually probably the easiest way to do this. That's sort of grotesque, but, hey. If you can't beat them, join them, is what I like to say. Can we say something about that? Do we have like a text dots? Is there like a chop suffix kind of guy? You can get this Haskell data.text. Bring this up. It's what I'm always saying. What do they say? One for the goose, one for the gander. More for the goose, more for the gander. I like to say this. King Pinkori used to do a trading card thing very reminiscent of what Hexadigital does there. I see. I'm not familiar. But I'm sure it's not a novel idea in any case. I think it's we just want one because it's exciting. Hello, Maul in Game. Mr. Colonoscopy. Hello, people in chat. I'm doing really well, Maul in Game. I'm having fun today. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Yeah. But not for Gonder. Where is, do we have any sort of, trimming? There's definitely a thing that, like, takes off a suffix. This takes directly, take while, and no. Is suffix of, close. Strip prefix. Yes. Return the prefix of the second string if its suffix matches the entire first string. This is kind of what we want, I guess. I don't really want to. I just want to remove it if it exists, which I guess is just an easy combination of this thing with maybe. Okay. Let's just do that then. Let's say Case text dot strip is it strip suffix or strip end? What does strip end do? Are you this removes trailing white space. This is not what we want. Haskell, yes. Hello, Prutz1311. We're doing a little. Our little web guy that we have around a bunch of the time is a Haskell friend. So this is what we're doing. Let's do this. Let's do this kind of stuff a little bit. Nothing will respond with status 404. And we'll say, is there a better what is status? I don't know. Malformed cards path. I don't know. Something like this. You said prefix before? We want to chop the suffix. This is the thing. This is what we're trying to do. Indent this, indent this. What's your problem? Oh, we need to chop it wants the suffix first, right? And the suffix here is .png. My suffix is unc and chopped. Good night, computer. Good night, Joe is not real. It's great to have you. Thank you so much for coming by. It's I hope you can become real if this is what you want, or otherwise you cannot become real. Okay. This guy we want to encode UTF-8 him. Yes. The do in Haskell is, it's sort of like this. It's sort of weird because Haskell doesn't have an idea of statements. What the do is it's syntactic sugar for like a bunch of like chained infix operators. Right? So if I say how do we write this? If I say do.org, right? Like if I write, can I do this? If I write something that's like do foo bar baz, right? Something like this. You're supposed to know. I mean, it's not even about you're supposed to know something. What am I saying here? Stop. I'm just totally malforming my org guy, right? If I say this, it's like this, right? This means run foo, run far, run bar, run baz, much like you would in any other like imperative language, right? This basically translates to, like, in this simplified form, right? This translates to a bunch of infix operators that look like this. It looks like foo, bar, baz, kind of like this sort of thing, right? There's also a more complex form of this that has variable binding. So really, in its full generality, what it looks like is something more like if I say foo, x is foo, and I don't know, y is bar, and then bar x, and baz is this xy, right? What it looks like is still a bunch of infix operators, but there's also some lambdas mixed in, right? So this ends up looking like foo, and then to x, and then this is like a lambda here, right? We could even, and this goes to bar, and then there's like a lambda y, and this goes to baz xy. This is bar x, right? So it's just a translation to this, right? And that still works real nice. And this is fine too. Do the foo bar baz. So the whole thing is like it gives it a statement-like feeling, but these infix operators are kind of like a statement-like feeling as well, right? These are like these mean something kind of sequencing like. They kind of mean do this before this, or do this, and then give, do both of these things and evaluate to the result of this one. They kind of have the same feeling. The difference is that these guys are like programmable, right? Like you can imagine, like instead of this operator always doing the same thing, there's kind of like operator overloading on this guy based on a particular interface. And that interface is called, at least in this case, it's called monad, right? So when people talk about Haskell, they often are like, oh, this monad thing. The monad thing basically is like the thing that is like kind of the semicolon separating your statements is like a thing that is overloaded, right, according to some rules and has a certain type, right? And this is what this is. So yeah. But yeah, basically it is like a block. Is the long? It's like a block, but it's a little bit different. It still says those, yeah, but they're synonyms, right? Like the two greater than signs is just the guy in for the monad type class, and the star guy is the guy for applicative, but they're the same because of the way it is now, right? Every monad is also an applicative, and they have the same meaning. So it's just synonyms. I'm just used to the applicative versions. Can we get better at life? Can we get better at performing tasks and living? I think we can, maybe. Potentially, we might be able to do this. Run this fellow. Run the fellow. Run the fellow. Can we conjure? Oh, this is just telling us that it's if I just be like, hey, go get it. If I open this file, 0A, hey, wow, it's I am Panis, SSR. We've conjured an I am Panis. The semicolon is legal. Yeah, this is just a matter of, this is just the grammar, right? This is just like they allow you to do semicolon instead of new lines for the, but this is the same with the curly braces as well. This is additional syntax on the do, if you want to do one-liners. Or really do, I think semicolon is legal anywhere you could have a line separator, right? So this is even more general than this. Like you can do almost any Haskell program on one line like this, because it just treats it like a new line. Okay. Well, we are serving images. That's pretty good. Can we serve like a gallery of images? Is that an option? Like, we can probably just get every card a human has in the world. Like, let's just do that. We don't really have a good way that we're not really ever serving like static sites like this, are we? Do we have like an idea? Do we have like a notion of a template? I don't think we do. Like, this is basically just our API, right? We never are like, hey, here's HTML. Oh, maybe we do in the puzzle. In puzzle, we probably do. Oh, we do in puzzle. We're importing Lucid. You know we are. Oh, you know we are. We are so bad. Yeah, and this respond HTML directly takes like the Lucid man. So like, here's an example of do doing something very different, right? We're using the same like do syntax, but here, instead of like running things, the do represents like a block. We're like nesting, like we're like putting HTML elements next to each other, right? I don't know, and we're like using it to build this like HTML DSL guy. I don't know. This is a thing that is you can do various things with it. It's pretty flexible. Cool. Sure. So if we want to do this, right? Like, what is the simplest thing possible? Just like a big page with many images, right? What are we doing in the respondent HTML things in general? I mean, just like this, right? This is what we are doing. Like it need monad in this. Yeah, I mean, there are different things, right? I think it depends on the way they want to write them. I don't know why Lucid does this exactly. I mean, you can write them with it, like, I think there are probably like applicative guys that do this, or as you say, just monoid guys that do this. It's probably a matter, I can imagine them like wanting to do certain things to make like their error handling nice, or I don't know. There's just a variety of things. It doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day, and it's not like it like costs anything really. It's just like however they want the interface to be. I don't know. Yeah, stuff can be old. Yeah, who knows? like you can imagine world. I don't know if Lucid like gives you a transformer, but I can imagine a world where like Lucid is a monad transformer that also gives you IO. Yeah, the do syntax. Yeah, and these days there's applicative do, right? Also, like there's an extension called applicative do that lets you use do when it would make sense use do with restrictions if you only have an applicative and you don't have a monad, right? Do they tell us things to watch out for? Yeah, they tell us turn into an infinite loop by GHC if you define. Yes, I see. This is kind of funny. Use do if no data dependencies, right? Yeah. But even this, like, how do you say the like yeah white space indentation matters in Haskell similar to Python. Yes, it's white space sensitive. Or if that's all, or yeah. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't. It's not too relevant to our immediate concerns. Can we go back to TCG? We want another man. We want a man called API TCG user. We need to get user here. And we're going to do this by ID, I guess. Or I guess we'll say binder, and there's a user, and I don't know. This is just it, I guess. What do we want to do with that? What do we want to do with that? I think for now, let's just return a bare HTML guy. We're gonna have to look up the user. Well, for now, let's not worry about it. For now, let's just have this be the user ID, right? And then we will just handle it, right? We'll just fucking deal with it, right? We can make a version of this that takes a user name and looks up the user by name, which is kind of nice, but like maybe it's not that nice, right? Like if you can change your name pretty freely and like, I don't know. It's nice to just like bookmark your ID page, right? I don't know. It's basically a trade-off between like whether we want the URL to change, like to be stable, or whether we want the URL to be human writable in an easy way. It's not like whatever. It's fine. I don't know what we call this. LCOLONQ cardboard or something. Like LCOLONQ the game. That's really funny. That's so good. That's really good, I think. Okay, we have a bunch of we just need to get a bunch of fucking images, right? So let's say user ID is path param user ID, and we need to query this from the database. We need to say db dot L range. Get me L range, computer. Get a list of what images. It's inappropriate. It's evil. We're doing crime. Do I even have it? I probably have to define L range here, almost certainly, in my little wrapper scripts for Redis, because we have to wrap every library for some misbegotten reason. TCG inventory, and then the user ID. Is your chat integrated with Vim? This is Emacs, but yes. Basically everything on the stream goes through Emacs is the way. Like I can be like Twitch, say hello Prutz, and this, you know, like we have very the whole screen is just Emacs and everything just talks to this. And there's all kinds of stuff you can do to like fuck with it if you wish. There's various interactions. Was not more general than monad as far. Yeah. This is true. This is very true. My first programming encountered was basic, GW basic to be precise, then Q basic, then visual basic. Use those C curly things, and the semicolon thing seemed like unnecessary. Yeah. For sure, right? And this was, I mean, I'm probably much younger, but similar for me. Like I learned Python first, and it was like, what is all this? What's all this nonsense? Okay. The range we want is 0, -1, right? This is the thing. The better, less modern Vim. I don't know about better, but I would say it's something. But did our LSP die already? This is the other annoyance with Haskell. The LSP is constantly in a state of confusion. Okay, now we've resolved it. Of course, this body is empty, but like, if I say pure this here, now it's gonna yell at us. This guy doesn't exist. Can we go to DB? Can we write LRang? Any LRang enjoyers? We have LLEN. It's kind of good. I usually do Common Lisp. Not very much, actually. I'm pretty inexperienced with Common Lisp. On stream, we write... What do we write? I have a decent amount of Haskell experience. I did this for work for a good number of years. And for fun for some years before this. I don't end up writing very much Haskell on stream because I'm somewhat frustrated with it. I guess most times I end up writing it just for reasons other than the language, mostly tooling and things like this. Learning it and trying to be open-minded, it's good. I do like it. I think it's like a good thing to learn, and I've had so much fun with Haskell over the years. I think we're passing integers for all these things. Let's just keep doing that. We write a lot of eLisp on stream for sure, like Emacs Lisp. We write a lot of yeah. To be honest, I don't really like Common Lisp that much. I mean, Common Lisp is it's just like, it's got some crusty pieces. I'm just not experienced with it, right? I'm not used to it, and it doesn't, like, I don't know. Sort of a regular problem that I have is like I will try to write things in other languages like I would in Haskell, and it like fucks me up. Oh, why am we saying integer? This is byte string. Are you believable? Why is this freaking maybe in here? Why is this freaking maybe in here? What's your deal? What's your deal? Is there a convenient way that we can take as a poor Lisp API? Yeah, this is true. Like, I think there are interesting things about Common Lisp, right? I like that it's like a standard. I like that there are multiple implementations. I like that you can write portable code for multiple implementations. I like some of the development environment stuff, like Slime is pretty cool. I like that you can like easily, like, okay, given a function, disassemble the function just right there. I like that it's not lazy, to be honest. Like, obviously there are advantages of laziness in Haskell, like, I don't know, fusion and stuff like this. But I think this has given me more grief than pleasure in the past 10 years. In terms of trying to figure out weird performance characteristics of things. Yeah, I don't know. I like I don't know. We write all kinds of stuff on here. We've written a decent amount of scheme on this. We write lots of Rust these days. We've been writing a lot of like C89 recently because it just seems fun. I wrote a bad Lisp, not a schemey Lisp, but like a common Lispy Lisp, like a Lisp 2 recently in C, and that was kind of fun. We're kind of broadly into compilers. A big project we've had recently is doing like homebrew development for the Game Boy Advance and the original Game Boy. And like I wrote like assemblers for ARM and Thumb for the GBA in eLisp, and they're like embed. So you write the assembly as like S expressions, and you can like use eLisp as like the macro system for your macro assembler. Basically, we just do all kinds of shit. We're normal about computers. Exactly. This is the thing. A squared. Hello, welcome back, and hello, Colonq. Welcome. Okay, so blah 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 blah. I'm still not convinced about computers personally. Can we say this? Can we say this? What is ours? What is your type? You are either reply bytes list of byte string. Hello, mod Colonq. Welcome in, mods Colonq. Hi, here is a boost. Congratulations on this. Congrats. Scheme is a Lisp 1. Yeah. I mean, I was talking about the little guy we made who is a Lisp 2. Can we just be like, what does this Hush guy do? Why are we using him? What is his type? Oh, he turns him into a maybe. That's not what we want at all. That's not what we want at all. Fuck off. Can we, I mean, I guess we can Hush and then run. Like, we want to turn the failure case into empty list. I just want this to return fucking empty list if it fails. Right? That's what we want. Kick you out? No, Mod has been sitting upstairs and watching the Great British Bake Off for like 3 days because of the loopiness from this. She did have me take her phone though when we can I just be like, Hush, what is the type of is it from maybe is the good one? Are you the good one? Yeah, you're the good one. You're the freaking good one. Is there another guy who does this? Anyway, this will work. Maybe 2 lists. That might be the thing, but this will make, we could do maybe 2 lists and a join to flatten it, right? Maybe 2 lists will just turn. This is maybe 2 lists. I mean, I guess it's the same thing either way, right? We could whatever. We could import this guy, and this will do the job though. I think this will turn our either do a maybe, and we'll turn our just case into just the list that they contain, and the nothing case into the empty list. Can we go back to the fucker? Why DREMV? Oh, this is the recurring issue where the DREMV thing gets invalidated when the theme changes because question mark because giant pile of shared states. Cards. Here's the cards. What's your problem? What's your issue? Why are you evil? What's your freaking problem? Goofy arguments. Yes. We need to give him, we're giving him DB connection. Key. Are we doing, oh, this. Is this, no, it should be, yeah, that is what it is. Fuck. The negative numbers bastard here. Okay, we have a bunch of cards. Let's just call this card binder, or we're already calling this. Let's just serve this up. Fuck this. We probably want to put the user. I want to put the username in the title really bad to disambiguate these things, because otherwise it's miserable for me to navigate the. Because I search things by basically title constantly, but like we'll manage, I guess. SICP, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I added these. I do like SICP. It's been a long time since I've read this, but I do fuck with this kind of a little bit. How long ago have you read it? A long time ago. Probably. I mean, I have a copy sitting here. I read the whole thing when I was in high school. But I probably have not touched this since then. I had a heavy ass scheme arc when I was like between the age of like 16 and like 19. Before I learned Haskell, basically, I was heavy into scheme, and then largely inspired by this and other things. I was like when I was reaching for a thing, I was always reaching for chicken scheme, and I just have not. I don't know. I feel like these days I know a lot more, and I would probably get a lot more out of it, but like. I don't know. I want to like do it in a serious way and like do the exercises and stuff and like be a little bit better about it. Can we definitely have a guy for like image in Lucid, right? This is a character we have. Can we just like map this guy over a bunch of fucking shit?
You got boost power.
Definitely go over it again. Yeah. Can we can just say like nonsense. I'll keep the do here just to make this a little bit nicer. Read all the sections even. Yeah. Hello Crespian _C. I don't remember enough, right? So it makes me feel kind of like I'm like a poser just putting it there. But I don't know. I probably shouldn't worry about it. It's probably fine. It's probably freaking fine. Read things again at some point. Yeah, it's pretty dense. I kind of want to make videos too. I don't know. It might be kind of fun to like make videos of like reading through explaining things, like to not to replace it, but to like accompany it, right? Like lecture notes, basically. I guess there's already like such insanely good lecture notes from like insanely good lectures, not lecture notes, excuse me, from like the original recordings or like the ones that you can get on YouTube from. But like I think I don't know. It would be a fun like exercise maybe. Okay, can we make images? Can we make an image or two? What does this look like? Is it like this? Source underscore I don't know. I mean, I guess we can just say like this, right? API TCG cards cards c.png. Is this how you do image HTML? I think it is, probably. Watch the lectures too. I have not watched the lectures. I just suspect they're good. I suspect they're probably good as hell, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. Decode UTF-8. You are a byte string already. We want to turn you into text. Okay. What in the hat? Okay, can we build this guy? Where is this? Where the hell is this? Bring him up. Hello, Crespian C. I hope you're good. There's also stuff there that's not in the book, like the Y Combinator. Yeah. Can we get this localhost 8080 API TCG? I guess I don't know my user ID, huh? Right? We had that before. Oh, we're literally right there. Can we curl that? What are we calling it binder? Is that what we decided to do this? Yeah, there it is. Well, this has the cards at least. That looks kind of right. Wow, okay, there's the cards. They're not honestly, this is totally fine. We don't really need any like spacing or right. I think it's totally fine if we just throw all of the cards here, as for now at least. Like we can make a nicer, like a little fancier thing, but like this is not horrible. Is that a good hand? Never played this game. I don't know. We kind of have we have doubles here. I guess we have a common and a rare Spheriphoria. See, FP stream with such a large audience. Yeah, thank you. I guess like it's the kind of thing where like obviously I'm a little bit silly on here, Pruts1311. Like I'm kind of trying, you know, we just kind of fuck around most of the time, and like it's mostly just a I would say it's how do you say I am interested in functional programming, right? I like Haskell a lot, and I like some Haskell adjacent things a fair amount too, right? Like I've played with, it's a dysfunctional programming stream, yeah. Like I like Colonq, now Rock a little bit. I like Idris a little bit, but I haven't played with Idris 2 very much yet. I've had some fun with Agda and stuff like this in the past. And I like various Lisps, and I like all kinds of stuff. I like low level stuff. I like we just do whatever seems fun, right? We just go and mess around with whatever seems fun on a given day. Variety. Hello, Captain Onosa. Welcome in. Thank you for the face. Thank you for good face. This is a good one. It always makes me this face always makes me think of there's an indie game called Steam Deadeye Deepfake Simulacrum. I'm pretty sure he isn't. This game, and they use this with a flower a bunch. Just unlikely to be a Go programmer. I would write. I have not written much Go, to be fair, and Go is like, I don't know, not incredibly to my tastes, but like I would not be opposed. I try not to be a weenie about things too. This is another, I don't know. I would write whatever if we had to. We'd write fucking COBOL if we had to. We'll write Java 8 if we need to. Yeah, this game is very cute. And it's like a hacking game. Yeah. I mean, we're writing C89 these days. Pruts 1311. We are in this world already. We are in the world of Erno. We are in the world of set global variable for like we're already in hell. Let's just watch YouTube on the projector. GBM. GBM. I see. Anyway, this game is cool. They use lots of funny faces. They have I don't know. It's kind of exciting. It's a cool game. It has funny elements. There's humor elements. It has the hacking is very involved. Like you can like hack individual bullets and things. And like it's kind of I don't know. It's like a vaguely like you know. It's not like a little mini game. It's like a vaguely like they give you a little command prompt and there's commands. Do you have a day job these days? Clearly so smart and knowledgeable. I don't think so. I'm glad you think so. I'm really not. I think I'm just a guy who likes this. I do not have a day job currently. I'm doing this full time. This is basically paying my bills. You know, not between this and like savings from my. You know, I basically my career progression to this point has been I got a bachelor's degree. I did 1 year of a PhD. I did not get along well with my advisor. I dropped the PhD to go work at a place I had an internship at, and worked at that place for like 5 years. And then I quit that place to do this because I was getting it was just a lot of people there were like issues and a lot of people got like I was basically doing way too much work and getting super burnt out, so I bailed. And now I've been doing this and just like it's basically sustainable in the sense that like obviously like I'm not making like this was not the financially rational decision to make in terms of like trying to, you know, obtain millions of US dollars or something, but it's proven to be a surprisingly sustainable decision, I guess. At least I don't know. I am, you know, I sort of people give me basically the same amount of money as like that I need to eat. Yes, surviving on the thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And this is yeah, it pays for my like yeah, subsistence streaming, right? Like so like and it's not that scary, right? Like if it was subsistence it would mean doing this with no savings would be psychotic, right? I would die. I would be like I would not do this, right? But like it pays for my expenses and I'm I know I have a good like I don't know. I have a couple numbers in the bank with you know many zeros behind them, so it's like it's not like it's scary to like to like you know do it. It's not like I'm like risking life and limb. I should fucking eat. You probably should. Can you even pay for sponsored chatters? Who are we sponsoring? I put max my biblicality score. We sort of have roguelike elements, Captain Enosa. They're kind of saying that we have PvP VE elements around here. Include your parents' beef. No, this is included. They pay for this. Right? People give me things. Thank you for the shenanigans. I gotta bail and sleep. Thank you. Please rest well. Looking for a group. We're LFGing. Find you're thinking in a proper way. Thank you. Well, I don't know. Either way, I just like computers a lot. I don't want to like make it some kind of ego guy or something, but I do like computers a whole lot, and I want to keep playing with them and do fun things. Anyway, we have card galleries. Can we just like turn this on now? I think we just turn it on. And not be scared. I'm going to... Well, I guess we need a way for people to know their own user ID. Well, we can just do this through Emacs, right? Let's commit this. Let's say add TCG. I don't know, lame ass commit message. Push this. I'm gonna go to the other screen and I will update my little Nix flake and tell it to deploy. Can we say this? Nix flake update fig. Rebuild API. Will you require my password? Probably not. Masika stream ended, so now I am back. Well, welcome back. Did Masika really stream that whole time? Masika was streaming when I woke up this. Well, I woke up this morning before like a, you know, which was at least 8 hours ago at this point, and I went to see Masika, and Masika was playing Minecraft and had already been live for 6.5 hours. She is dedicated. She is very dedicated. She has a high level of power. It was a long one, and I saw you there. I think I saw your color palette. Yeah, there's various things you can change about it, Captain Inosa, both in terms of the background, and also in terms of like my little character, right? Like you can say things like this, Captain Inosa, right? You see my eyes now are red and they say Captain Inosa, and you can change them to you like this now has Failur's image as the background, right? Like you can play video on it, you can play other live streams on it, you can play this live stream on it, although it's kind of hard to see. Bob and George to reading list. LFG.co looking, oh, the MMO guy. I see. This is good. This is good. I will acquire this. We will get that. But no, it's kind of good. Like I think I can say this kind of stuff. Like if I say twitch.tv LCOLONQ, like it'll once it loads for a second, it'll put me on. Yeah, there's the Twitch loading page on the background. And once it gets through the place where the ads should be playing in 20 seconds or whatever, we will see ourselves on there. But it will probably just show the middle of the screen. Yeah, there we are. You can see our past self. And now you can see our current self that's quickly going to nothing because of the way that this is recursive. Very, very inefficient recursion over Twitch, you know, streaming the Twitch video stream and then playing it back on the Twitch video stream. Yeah. But if I put like a smiley face here in the middle, if I draw this, the reading recommendation list. No, I didn't. I should upload this right now. We'll get this. Yeah, you can see it being drawn right on the over here now. Yeah, so you can do funny stuff with this. And it should also work on the website. I think. Like if you go to to our little Pubnix. Yeah, you can see this. You can see the same background on the website on pub.colonq.computer LLLL. Which is kind of funny too, which is maybe the worst possible way to watch Twitch. But you know, hey, you can do it if you really want to. Anyway, can we go, where did we even put the books? Here's the books, the book collection. And you wanted to add these web comics. I have to conjure Link. Real Nyston. LFG webcomic. Real Nyston. Bob and George webcomic. Real Nyston. What is the final guy here? 8-bit theater. Theater. The bad computer is off now. They're calling it the most evolved stream of all time. Maybe most devolved. Thank you, Folly, for the follow as well. Welcome, Folly. Hello. I'm maybe saying this wrong. I apologize. I should say this too. If you like this is the only thing I will. We have Discord, IRC. They are linked together. Oh, thank you for Folly Wave. This is good. I like that you have grass too. This kind of goes freaking crazy. We love grass. Canonize me. This puts your name in the Bible 1,000 times, so your name is maximally biblical. So then if people type Colmseal in the chat, it counts as 1.0 biblicality. The Emacs buffer is being proxied as text. We do have some buffers proxied. We have a system for this. .compute. I think it's api.colonq.computer/gizmo. Yeah. There are certain buffers, like friend or like the chat events are a proxy. Any recent job interview experience? No. I have actually never taken an interview. Oh, I guess I did at my but I did it after I had done like a 3-month internship, and they were just like, it was a guy I knew, and he was just like I kind of knew we had like met each other like in the lunchroom. We had never like worked together, and I was just like, he was just like, hey, solve this advent of code problem. That was like and I was like, okay. I did that for like an hour. No, I just didn't take an interview. I just got hired without this. I worked at like an R&D place, and I got an internship. I had like a phone interview, and this was it. We just talked about Haskell stuff over the phone, and they said, okay, you could be an intern. And then after the internship, I was just like, yo, will you hire me? And they were like, yeah, we have to do like one more interview just as like a formality. And I just talked to a guy and did a little programming. And I was just, at the end, I was just like, is that fine? He was like, yeah, you know what you're doing, obviously. Like, you're fine. We can hire you. So this is the total extent of my interview experience. People do with all kinds of stuff. Like, there's Haskell at a bunch of places. There's Haskell at Facebook, I think, still, for like, what was that long ago? It was maybe like, again, like 5 years ago, a little longer maybe. 2019, so 6 years, I guess. I've never like publicly like done like the application grind, right? Because it was a place that I like knew, it was a place that was like fairly like, it's not like, it wasn't like a software place, right? It was like a place where like I mostly went because it was like they did like researchy stuff, and like all of the I think it was less competitive, right? Because like most of basically all of the other like technical employees had PhDs. When I was hired, I think all of them did, and all of the other interns were PhD students. And I was just like having a shitty PhD, and they were like, and I was like, I wanted to bail, and like my internship went well, and I like got a lot of stuff done. So they were just like, it's fine, we don't care that much. Yeah. So like it's a little bit different for like the academic jobs, I think, although they're still miserable. But I think like if you have a if you're in this market, it's a little less like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the interview stuff seems nightmarish. Yeah, learning a Haskell is not, I don't know what the best, like there's a book I think online called Real World Haskell. I think this one's pretty good. People recommend this sometimes. Is this free? I think it is free. Yeah, I've heard this guy is reasonably good. This is the one that has the comments on the paragraphs. Yeah. This guy I think is pretty good. Anyway, I don't know. Can we upload this? The one on the website? I don't know which one is on the. I've not learned from a Haskell book. I think I had a paper copy of Learn You a Haskell when I was young because I liked Land of Lisp a lot, and it was from the same publisher. I think I mostly just bounced off of this until I had to, like, the only way I learned it was just like fucking around a bunch. Category theory for programmers. Oh, this is the Bartosz one. I'm probably saying this name incorrectly, right? But Bartosz Milewski, is this the one? Is this the guy, or am I thinking of something else? I think that's what I'm thinking. There's a book that has a yeah. Is this not this? Oh, Category Theory for Programmers. Is this the Benjamin Pierce book? Which one is it? Pronounced Bartosz. Okay, thank you. This is good to know. Hello. That's how I know you're a U.S. individual. Yeah. Hello, Avenel also, and Maxi Raider. What is the Bartosz one called? Is this guy, right? Is Haskell good? No, is anything good? It's maybe fine. It's pretty good. Yeah, oh, it is this guy. It's totally this guy. There's another book that I get the titles confused. There's a book, I think it's called Basic Category Theory for Computer Scientists. Benjamin Pierce Category Theory book. It's like a short book. Yeah, this one. Anyway, whatever. The best way to learn anything with programming, as always, is to just program a bunch and make a bunch of mistakes and keep doing shit. Flying as a dev is a mistake. It's easier to get into random industrial places. He has Haskell examples. That's how I learned it. This is really good. And people were doing and played at GHC hacking. Yeah. No, I've been joking for a while that I feel like the best way to get hired is to go to Magic the Gathering tournaments, go to board game night, and meet a bunch of people and get a referral. Go bouldering and ask, get into bouldering and like hang out with people, make friends, and ask them, yo, where do you work? Are they hiring? It's bouldering in San Francisco, I think, is probably the the way. Hello, QWERTY Man EN. Okay. We have this. Is this live now? API.colonq.computer API TCG binder. Do we get the fuck off? These guys are gonna be annoying. Can we say API.colonq.computer? How you get married? That too. It's the same. There we go. Here's my binder. Wow. We just need a way for other people to get... Can I clear the Game of Life off the screen also? Yeah, meetups are also great. Wait, does this not clear Game of Life anymore? That's why this isn't going away. Because I broke the thing that resets things. We broke the reset machine, which is why we've had Game of Life blinkers on the screen for 2 hours. Get that out of here. Be gone. Get out of here. My experience was never good. I don't know. I don't want to like dox myself too much, but like I had my previous employer like ran a Haskell meetup sometimes, and it was very like there were a lot of people who like came in, and like I think we hired at least one of them that I know. Like it was pretty good. It was these kinds of things, and they're also just, this is like fun, right? Like I don't know. Maybe it's worth something. Let's draw some cards then. How do we want to draw a card? Let's, for now, these first edition cards, we just want people to be able to test them a lot. Let's just make a chat command for this. I think that's probably fine. Can we be like open pack user don't even come to meetups? Yeah, I don't know. I always feel like the best way to get anything like this is just, it has to be from like personal connection with people is good, right? This is like meeting a friend, and then your friends like getting you a job. This is valuable. Mom's good. This is well, I'm glad it went well. TCG generate card. Meetups were devastated by COVID. Yeah, I guess I'm also speaking like in a pre-COVID. I don't know. I basically post-COVID I have not done anything or gone outside or I've become so much of a recluse, right? Because I started working from home and stopped worrying about any of this. So maybe this is the issue. Anyway, let's say some things. Maybe we start saying some things. Let's downcase this. Left home for 7 years. I mean, I really just don't get out very much. Especially where I live now. I used to like be able to like walk around the city and things like this, you know, and we'd go to restaurants and things occasionally, get dinner once every 2 months. Now I only go to VTuber World. I go to the streamer conference. We're going to TwitchCon and OffKai and shit, and this is it. Even this, I had this prior, but I just never went to this sort of thing because I'm too nervous with these things. I'm too skittish around other people, Sakata Nestiro. So I don't tend to, I don't know. I think I have the kind of personality type that people see me, and I'm kind of a weird person, at least in the past, especially. These days I'm a little more socially well adjusted because I'm doing the streaming thing. Okay, does this work? We should make this say something too. It'll be July and a blink. Yeah. Let's say this functions kill memory optimization. I mean, there's there's various things here, right? Like there are like most people are writing code that's, you know, in a very different spot than anything else, right? Like there's people who are writing stuff. I definitely understand what you mean, right? And I think probably people undervalue concerns about performance typically, right? Like it probably is more worthwhile to be worried about than people think it is. But also, like, I don't know, Haskell's pretty fast, right? Haskell's, even with all of these concerns, Haskell's probably faster than you know, a lot of things, right? Python, all the JavaScript, all these guys, right? All these various critters. Haskell's pretty quick. Like there's you know, it never, you know, and ergonomics has advantages, and also functional programming is kind of nice because it can often make things easier to design in a way that's going to work well concurrently too, right? Which is also a consideration for some problems, right? So I think, like most things, it's kind of a, you know, it's a mix, right? It's in the mix. There's all kinds of things to consider, maybe. Like maybe if performance was the only thing that matters, right? We'd all be studying the AMD 64 manual all day to write assembly that's faster than the compiler, right? And micro optimizing every move, right? And making sure there are no wasted instructions at all, right? And like, we could certainly do this, but like you know, there's a balance. There's a balance to be made between like easy for human being to think about and easy for computer to run. And I think you know, that balance is, I don't know, like how do you say like contextual or something like this. I don't know. Does this work though now? If I say open pack, can we open packs on here? Wow, we've opened a pack. Hey, I drew the 0x539, the first card I've legally drawn. You can do this too, by the way. You can type open pack now. Type, if you don't mind, type ~open pack. What's the biblicality thing? It's an old bits. There's a video from like 2 years ago. Okay, let's get some packs on here. We're drawing some packs. We have some font overlap. We should maybe space these out a little bit more. It does make it extremely hard to read if we're doing these. Oh, someone drew the LCOLONQ card. Kind of huge. We really got to space the text out a little more. Or maybe we should alternate heights based on... you could be a card. People have a random chance to draw you as they open packs here. It's a random chance of anyone who's talked this stream. So if you want to get drawn, come back next stream and you could get drawn. You know, I don't mean to create more hopeless FOMO mechanisms, but like you see what the concept is. We draw, and you can draw clones too. Big Women Big Fun is drawn. Yeah, we got to fix the names that go on top. I think probably we'll just make it so. I guess it's kind of hard to know the order because we just iterate over the thing and just render like they're not in order in a data structure somewhere, and I don't want to like sort them separately. I mean, I guess I could assign them like an ID as they come in, and then like I can assign them like I basically just need to give them a boolean when they come in and alternate like up and down. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's we've been working on this. We got to add like some cool lighting effects to them, like hollow foil kind of stuff. This is good. I think you can currently open as many as you wish. For now. Okay. The other thing is we need to test if the binders work. So can we see this? Eventually these are going to be tied to your boost. Like you'll get 3 cards on boost or something like this. I don't know. Binder. Lambda user, can we say W Twitch Twitch gets user ID, user, lambda ID, and then this can be W Twitch, say, hello Ivalon, Colonq. This is what I'm called now. They're calling me this now. Colonq.computer API TCG binder. This guy here. Very satisfying card spread. Thank you. Hello Archibald and big thumbnail. This is a new system we've made, Archibald. You might have seen this. There's trading cards of human beings. You can draw them. You can see Gendude has just drawn LG rare. Thank you for the lurk, Hempy VT also. Have we seen a Hempy VT card yet? We got Control O rare. Walfus has no boosts. If you type open pack, you can open a pack, Walfus. Or draw. It's a single card pack, so it's not much of a pack, I guess. Can we do? We need to be able to see the binders too. Let's get this. Let's just do this. See your cards at here. Okay. If you Pibs, we got Pibs on here. If you do binder, this shows your own binder. So that's my binder. It doesn't say my name. I should make it respond to with the person's name also. We should ping them. We need to ping them also. Now binder will ping you so we know who is who because we didn't put the name on the page anywhere because we're not looking anything up. Okay, there you go. Are these working? Do people have cards in their binders? I can only see LCOLONQ backwards, and I think you're doing this for nefarious reasons. Oh, on the back, yeah, the back is flipped. I think we gotta make the back not be mirrored. Also, Are these workable? Do people just have empty binders? Are they all empty? They'll take a second to upload. They do take a moment. But it appears people are getting cards, and the card PNGs, right? Like they have EXIF data attached to them, and they have stuff. You drew yourself, huge. They have like all the card info in the PNG, so we can still like get stuff out of them. This is very sick. We love this. 2 CRMs. We have a couple of CRMs here. I wonder actually if I think I'm not uniquifying the chat names, or like, right? I think I'm probably not. So in random user card, are we making that list unique? It might be. Oh, we aren't. We aren't. So people who talk more are more likely to be drawn. Yes, this is what it is. Do we like that or do we hate this? Do we love or do we hate? Is it good or evil to do that? We could make it like, it kind of makes sense that if you talk more, like these are rare. This N talked like once today. This is rare as hell. This is rare. This N card that Control O just got, this is rare as hell in the session over history. Only in the current day. Forsen too. Hempy VT drawing Azrael IO here. This is crazy business. Talk or perish. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of good. I think it's fine. There's an extremely rare Gendude card. Also, Gendude has not spoken that much today. This is good. This is really good. But Niche Penguin this is a more common card, right? There's also individual rarities, right? One thing to look out for is the number of S's in front of the R, right? The rarities are common and then rare, and then any number of S's before the R. It's a 50% chance every time, right? So rare is 50, like it's common half the time, and then like half the time it becomes an R instead, and then half the time on top of that it's right. So it's just powers of 2. So if you have like 6 S's and an R, this is a 1 and 2 to the 8, right? This is a 1 and 256 kind of guy. We've seen up to 7 S's, I think. Actually, the first day we were doing this, we pulled a 10 SR, which is like a 1 in 1024. So you can get some insane rarities on these sometimes. It's kind of crazy stuff. Okay, what can we do? Can we make the names not be so fucked up? A rare Bunzel too. The color schemes. Yeah, you can't open it more than once per message. The color schemes are based on your element also. If you don't know on the stream, you have an elemental affinity. Like, so for example, Max Sylvester here is, MPVT is lightning, Crazy Wizard is earth, Max Sylvester is water. That determines, like, the overall color scheme. So, like, the top bar is that, and also the background gets, like, tinted according to that color. You can see the number of boosts on the card, or abstainer if they've never boosted. And you can see the faction, which is either Nate, Lever, or Tony. That's like a emblem in the corner. And there's also, if you have equity, if you're an equity lord, like if we see somebody draw, like who has equity here? Who is an equity? We don't have any equity gamers online currently, but if you see like a, I guess an Exor Xavier would be an equity head, or a Failure. The sets are all the same. The current set is called Cloaking Device. Yeah, Fade as well, Wind Up Boy. Hellpie, yeah, there you see. Look at this Hellpie card. My cursor's on this right now. I'm moving around. You see there's $2 This indicates that Hellpie has double equity in the stream. So there's various statistics and things like this. It's kind of good. Oh, there's a 4SR hexadigital too. This is a rare ass card. Okay, yeah, this is good. Let's make the appearance of things be slightly better. Let's make it, let's go to tcg.rs. This is good. I think this is a good bit. I think this is, because we've made it like visually interesting instead of, like, if we had made this 1 year ago, it would have been this, but it looked like shit. It would have been, we displayed like one of these images really badly in an Emacs buffer for 1 second and then it disappears. This is what we would have done. But now we have this kind of nice visualization, and this, I think, looks really good. If we don't have a group, it does not show an emblem, I think. Or maybe it shows an unaligned thing. I don't recall what I did. But like it shows, it does something. Why isn't the binder adaptive? Look at the HTML. It is literally a bunch of image tags. We will improve it. Hello H Ingalls, welcome. Was that a Hempy we saw? Did we see a Hempy on here? We're keeping our eyes out for Hempy VT. Crazy Kitty 357, kind of crazy stuff. Huge activities. This is good. This is really good. I'm really enjoying the system that we have created for ourselves. I have some crazy rare cards. Meta to tell the browser to tell the yeah, probably. We'll fix the page, right? The page is just, this is temporary holding page to like make it work now. Okay. What do we want to do about that? I think probably in our marquee, do we have a thing for marquee slots? Can I split the page so that I do not suffer? That I suffer no longer? Learning game development with Rust. Nice. I've been doing this a bunch recently too. I have like a little game engine guy. I'm not liking it. Yeah. I think it's like, I don't know. I like Rust more than I have liked other things. I like that they have ADTs that are reasonable. I don't, and I like the tooling. The tooling is really nice. I like Rust Analyzer. I find that it works consistently a lot better than like Haskell Language Server or something like this. You know, some things I'm still like getting to grips. I'm kind of a beginner at Rust, honestly. I'm not like I don't know. I like the WASM support is quite good too. I mean yeah, I don't know. I have been enjoying it, and probably if I release a game, it will be written in Rust at this point. But like, there are some weird stuff. Zig and Odin. So many don't like you, but I do though. I'm a freak. I messed with Zig a little bit in the past. I'm a freak for the parts that I like are the borrow checker kind of stuff, right? I'm a types. I spent you know, years working in a code base with like doing like pseudo dependent types with singletons and stuff, and doing like insane type stuff. I really like. I am this is the part I have no problem with. I am coming at it from this angle. There are rules about how cards interact in relation to other cards. Not yet. I think we are probably going to make a game. The game is going to be not complex. The game is going to be a simplified version of War. Thank you, Just Jane. Welcome. And Alley Cats, also welcome. Probably what it looks like is it's War, where your boost score modified by, like, you basically flip cards off the top of a deck or something. Or the top of your binder, maybe something like this. The boost score combined with the equity score somehow modified by the rarity and also like elemental interactions, like water beats fire or something like this. And then there's just we'll just make a website where like 2 people can log in and then they flip cards and the computer tells you who won. It's something like this. Can now run Doom. Yeah, this is good. This is good as hell. I pulled an F Mega. We got a Wood Sticks. I think this is the first Wood Sticks we've seen here. Wind Up Boy pulled. We got so many niche penguins here. And so many Steegers. Can we make this like alternate, please? Let's just call this here's what we'll do. We'll call this I don't know, heights offsets. How is art generated? It's just your avatar. The art is just your avatar from Twitch. They're all just Twitch avatars. And the backgrounds, for the backgrounds, what we're doing is we ripped images of card. We collected images of card-like things and rescaled them, which is why they sometimes have like textures and look like they kind of look card-like a little bit. Like this, like looks like a trading card. The background of this kind of has a trading card like affect to it. Worked a job that's not Haskell or FP. No, but my last job I did a lot of. I can't like say too much about it because I don't want to like reveal my exact zip code or whatever. But I did a lot of it wasn't like a programming job, right? Like I wasn't like working on a software product. That was part of it, I guess. But there was a lot of like oh, holy fuck. Look at this rarity from H. Ingalls. Look at this rarity. How many S's is this? S. It's like 8 S's. This is insane. We are storing them. They are stored on a binder. You can type !binder fighting annelids. And it will give you a binder for yourself. This is crazy business. But no, I did a lot of other things at that job too. I did a lot of like binary analysis stuff. I wrote like a bunch of Python web shit. I did like everything. It was just like a complete smorgasbord of a job, right? Because there were just like tons of different things to do all the time. I spent a lot of time staring at C. I spent a lot of time staring at GDB. I just generally lots of shit. Don't ask. Yeah, I mean we've done everything on there. But like yeah. Python web stuff, I don't know, it was fine. I put some stuff together with Flask because I remembered that Flask existed. It was also the kind of thing where I don't feel very experienced like as like a software engineer person because like I haven't really like worked with other people very much. Like most of the things I was doing, I was either working with like 1 or 2 other people or working with like just me on things, right? Where it was just me on the contract. How much commercial experience do you have in total? I mean, basically just this job, right? I basically just did this out of my PhD and then bailed on this. Like in the and this is like questionably commercial also because it was all like government contracts, right? So this is like this is another thing. But probably like I guess like 5 years, I would say. So not very much. And hopefully it stays that way forever. I'm maxing out there. I have to ask him what in CS. I was doing this and I quit. Who have learned Mandarin. We could translate the whole body of the card into Chinese. This is good. I mean, just having a job. Yeah. I was employed for 5 years. Let's say this. And And I guess I also did like a bunch of work for money in college, but it was all just like at research, you know, like I did like for my whole undergrad, like I like stayed, you know, did stuff for like a professor for like their research project as like a, but this is for money, but like it was not serious, I guess. After you complete learning, we finally have a Hempy. We have a Hempy from FN Lumi. I think this may be the first Hempy VT card. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff. The money is kind of serious. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll live, right? Hopefully, like my in terms of like my plans for things, right? I'm gonna keep streaming. Hopefully, get the stream big. This is the goal, as always, right? This is always the, you know, we're going for this. We're in the on the battlefield, on the internet.com battlefield. And then beyond this, I think we want to we want to do, how do you say, I want to make games, right? I like games. I like making games. It's fun. I would eventually like to sell some games, maybe, you know, eventually down the line. This is basically my sophisticated financial plan. This is my 10-year financial plan. Name 5 games. Ogre Battle 64, Ogre Battle, Tactics Ogre, Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together for the PSP, Tactics Ogre Reborn, the Tactics Ogre The Night of Lotus. This is there. Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 5, baby. Have no contrast in places. Yeah. Some of them are bad, but this is how it is. Shrek Super Slam. Is this an ogre? Yeah, everyone has a plan. Worse is better, that's all I say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about anything, I guess, like this Maxi Raider. I don't really, like, I'm at the point where I don't know. I am unconcerned with these sorts of things, right? I feel like I have nothing to prove to anyone in this sense, right? All I care about doing is being happy and making things that I like that are fun. I have no desire to like be the cool man that people are like, damn, this guy's smart. This guy's giga Chad. This guy has brain. I mostly care about I want to make a cool video game and have fun and have enough resources to survive. And we're basically there, I think. YouTube videos, yes, this is the plan. We are trying to do this. If you want to do this, we have YouTube. Right now it's mostly VODs, but there are occasional videos. I want to do, like, you know, essay stuff. Thank you. I mean, it's kind of you to say this, but I don't want to fail to live up to your expectations. Frutz 1311. I guess I'm just a guy, right? Include people's emotes. Oh, that is good. Oh, yeah. We can do that. And we can always, again, because the cards are just images, we don't have to stick to any standardized format for the future. We can, like, add additional things, right? Because we're just making the images and saving the images themselves in the database. Like, they're rendered very early, right? So, like, future series, we can do, like, totally different shit. These are actually going to be very rare, kind of, right? Of course, there's lots of people drawing these today, and they're unlimited. But like in the future, we're going to make cards like rarer cards might have a foil effect or something. So having some of these really rare cards from today that are not foiled, like these are like printing errors basically, right? These are like whoa. I don't know. I arrowed up too far, and yeah. Anyway, I think this is a good stream for today. I think we've basically accomplished the card objective to some degree. Oh, we wanted to make this the text appear well. Let's fix the text before we drop. Let's get this. Fuck this. Height offsets. Offsets is false. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Whenever we put these guys, let's get the slots. Where's marquee slots? Let's call this height offsets is a boolean. Can we say some stuff? Let's just say s dot height offset equals self dot height offset equals not self dot height offset. I do this twice for no good reason. Because it's the loop is different and I factored it out poorly. Can we, okay, and we want to move the thing up if height offset is real, right? If this is if s dot height offsets, can we just space this out more reasonably? If self dot height offset, we want to say this guy is I don't know, negative 20.0, or it's bigger than this, right? I don't know. How big do we want it to be? How big are these guys in pixels even? Our font size is like, it's like 10, we're multiplying by 4, I don't know. Subtract 50 from this. Who knows? Something like this. Is this reasonable? Okay, I'm gonna stop the program. Hello, she is wired. It's going really well. We have these cards, you can see them. People are opening packs, they're doing card. I'm going to stop, so hold your redeems. Hold. You will get scammed. You will be scammed if you continue redeeming. Hold. You will be scammed. They have all the ones on the screen have already been uploaded. All the ones in the queue have already been uploaded, I believe, as well. Right? It's just a matter of do not submit new card. Do not submit new. Okay, we're killing. Run again. Okay, we need to tell this guy that marquee slot exists. False. Okay, are we good? Are we alive? Can we make these guys properly offset each other now? Scamming. First flower emotes. Very epic. Very epic. Can we do this? Open pack. Are we properly alternating these things in the correct order now? Let's see. Let's see about that. Okay. Okay, that's good. Good. We have good. They're not going to overlap each other like crazy, I hope. Unless someone has a really, really long name. We've made some space. Nice. Sick. Cool. I think this is good. I really like this. I'm really happy about this, honestly. We'll use the Unicode name. I don't know. Does anyone have a Unicode name? If you're lurking in your name, Twitch does not support Unicode in general, but they do support like Chinese, Japanese, Korean names as like an alternate name. It's kind of a weird system that they have. If you have this in here, if you are here at all right now in chat room and you have a name that is, anyone get a Lumi card? I think we have seen a Lumi. There has been a Lumi, I believe. The card rarity is based on like how many times you've talked, right? In this stream currently. Right, so like people who have we have seen quite a few of people like Snoodle here. I don't think talk more than once, right? So like it's not like it's super rare, right? But you've probably it's probably like a 1% chance or so. Has my card been stamped yet? I think so. We did see a wind up boy, maybe. Open myself. We have an LG. We have an LG. There's an LCOLONQ. This is rare. I don't talk that much in the stream, right? It's mostly just the Discord IRC messages, and prod is also very rare. Given that, you know, I don't think prod, like... Oh, the other thing that makes them more frequent is if you have clones. Because the clones do count. If you have a clone, the clone's messages count as your messages in chat. So cloning makes your message you more common in chat room. And fake chatters are also real people, according to this. So like Dan Smith 87 can appear. Are you cloning chatters? Yes, we have this feature. Crazy Kitty is like this also. Crazy Kitty no longer uses this account, I think, and yeah. Okay, this rocks. This has been very good. What is this process sentinel args out of range 0 coming from? That's a little bit concerning, but it's not breaking. It just is doing this constantly. Oh, it's probably whenever it sends a fake chatter, it probably is like, I can't find them, we crash or something. I don't know, but it like still works. I don't know what is broken there. Who are we raiding today? This is probably a good place to wrap it up, given that we've accomplished the mission. The mission has been achieved. We're all about the mission around here. Popular common list books. There are good. I like 2 good ones, and I sort of credit them with introducing me to Haskell in the first place, because I first saw Haskell mentioned when I was like a teenager in a book called Land of Lisp, which I still think rocks. The books I have liked the most are Land of Lisp and Practical Common Lisp. Land of Lisp is like a good tutorial explainer guy where like they write little games, and Practical Common Lisp is like a good, like, you know, a little bit heavier, but it's also great. We gotta get back to programming though. Video compression, we do. We gotta get back to this. We gotta get back to ELF. ELF. I think honestly, maybe the next serious programming guy is we are fucking heavy with number on the bottom left. Oh, this is your boost total, Crazy Wizard. With writing an x86 assembler in bad Lisp. Either in bad Lisp or in C, or some hybrid of the two. Probably it's going to be a C program that ingests bad Lisp S expressions as the input format. I think that sounds appropriately good for us. Who's online on this? Who did they put on this website? They have somebody on here. They gotta have somebody on here who's there's 100% somebody on the website today. Bring them up. Does anyone know who we raid? This macro shit, I don't know what you're saying, but I will keep talking about it because I do like it. I think it's cool. You might think it's cool too if you tried. They took every person off the website at the same time. What's this? I checked Bad at Video Games stream, and it opened up to a woman saying, "This is my homunculus." So this seems appropriate for us. We're gonna raid Bat. We'll go say hi to Bad at Video Games around Stickman on it. We'll go say hi over there. As always, if you liked what you saw today, Discord IRC, that's where we hang out. We like going over there. Bad at's fish eating cereal or something like this. Yeah, we'll be back again on Friday. Is it Tuesday today? Fuck. We'll be back again on Friday. Wait, is today Friday? Today is Friday. Why did I start an hour early? Wait. I deviated from the schedule. I always stream at the same time. That's what you asked. I thought it was Tuesday. Discord link, it's down below in the description, but it's also here. I thought it was Tuesday today. It's not Tuesday. It's Friday. Because I messed up because I didn't stream normally on Tuesday. Normally I'm on like such an even, I was thrown off. Okay, jeez, okay. Oh my god, it was the rare weekend stream. Oh my god. Your level of time unaware, but I am aware. I am very aware of the stream times. It's been a weird week. Mod has been so out of it, and like I don't know. Anyway, enjoy your weekend, everybody. We'll be back again on Tuesday. We'll see you there. We'll see you around. Okay, rate it out. Thank you, everybody. Bye. Love you. XOXOXO. Thank you for cardboard.